Good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's a very sleepy Sunday. I've already drank half of my coffee. This is very abnormal. I'm fucking schlorping this stuff, dude. Am I okay? I'm sleepy. Vagazoo. Hey, friendo. Yeah, Kenny borking on a Sunday. Morning, it's 3 in the PM. Yeah, I wake up at 2:30 to prepare for stream. You just woke up too? Yeah, it's a fucking good morning. And click in just as the actual going live happens? Hell yeah. Zeus is pissed today? Not here! I think it's sunny outside. It looks like it's sunny outside. Slept 14 hours? You right about that? Your body automatically turned off your alarms? Jesus Christ. Kenny, why are you barking? What are you doing? Why are you like this? I woke up at 2:30. I better see a dentist. This fucking guy. It's windy and rainy in the northeast. I am so upset. The house my dad saw yesterday was in a horrible state. And the house my dad went to see today was also not in a great state. They have he said it looks like they poured the concrete for the basement after the house had already been built. And so there's cracks in the concrete and gaps in between the floor and the wall. And so they have multiple dehumidifiers and a sump pump, and the sump pump is also not in the greatest of condition. And there's pooled water in the basement, and the interior, they're trying to do paint jobs and shit. But he's yeah, I'm just not impressed with the quality of craftsmanship of the painting and the repairs going on the interior. It looks really bad. And he showed me pictures, and it looks really bad. And I think I've kind of depressingly resigned myself to the fact that unfortunately in New England, $1 million is the normal price for a fixer-upper. And I can't afford that. And it feels illogical and retarded to say fixer-upper and $1 million in the same sentence. But it feels like that everyone in New England has sort of just Stockholm syndromed themselves, and they're yeah, that's actually the normal price. I know we only make about $80,000 a year in this town, but yeah, $1 million for a fixer-upper, that seems fair. And just a small loan of $1 million. Yeah, it's really depressing. It's really depressing, man. Bad foundation isn't a fixer-upper, it's a collapse waiting to happen. How do these crappy contractors keep getting work? I don't know, man. Why that area specifically? That's where my entire family lives. And my family, aside from my father, when they were able to buy homes, they were able to actually buy either decent homes or fixer-uppers at a actual low price and then transform them into beautiful dream homes. I do not have that option. You want Trump to crash the housing market? I don't care how the housing market crashes, but we need the 9/11 for the housing market. And you hope the housing market crashes for you as soon as you sell your house at a ridiculous price. A nice crack house, only $700K probably. Yeah, housing bubble can't pop soon enough. I don't know. I'd like to have the closeness with my family, but it's looking like I am being further priced out of the area than I could have imagined. That house that I was going to buy, that I got fucked over from, I'm beginning to realize was very abnormal, because it was basically in perfect fucking condition. It was basically in perfect condition, and it was actually affordable. They probably could have nickeled and dimed and waited out and gotten even above asking price. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The stock market, housing market, auto market, pharma markets. There shouldn't be a pharma market. A Pult fan was talking about something similar the other day about these things called IKEA in Japan. Houses you get dirt cheap, but cost more to make it actually livable, and you have to make it livable or else. Yeah, I remember us talking about that as well, because there's a lot of content creators that would be look, you can buy this home in the middle of nowhere Japan for $3,000 US. That's a steal! And it's yeah, it is, but the amount of work you're gonna have to put into that to make it livable is a bit crazy. Like, yes, you can get very affordable housing in Japan. Like, you can get a house for like 50,000 USD in a nice area and it not like be in a state of disrepair. Like, it's still super fucking cheap. But the people showing off the houses that are like 3,000 USD or 1,500 USD or even like 9,000 USD, those are houses that you're gonna have to put a metric fuck ton of work into. The Soylent market can exist. Anything can. We must take down Big Farm. Or no, South Africa's already trying that. It's not a good idea. Glory to Pakistan. Some Japanese houses are free even. You need to seek them out because only about to fall apart ones are listed on the market. They won't sell them to you as a gaijin either. Probably not, to be fair. I mean, some might because they're like, oh, look at this fucking idiot. We can take advantage of it. Come live in feudal Japan with the cockroaches. Our daimyo's a great guy. Used to have an argument with your liberal mother that mass deportations are absolutely necessary for the country. I mean, that's not even really an argument. It's just the truth. Binary Mind, thank you for the 100 biddies. They're showing up in my feed again. They're showing up in the feed. I don't know if they're showing up on screen. Hooray, the bits are showing. We fixed it! We did it! It's fixed! Can buy entire castles in Europe. Very good deal if you have a pet construction and renovation crew. I thought you were gonna say a pet construction and renovation crew fetish. I was like waiting for that last word and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I was complaining about this before as well. Because of like the housing prices being so ridiculous in New England. But I could go live in the French by the way, the French or Italian countryside by buying a fucking castle from the 1600s for like $400,000. I was like, yeah, I could just, if I wanted to live under, you know, not having freedom government, yeah, sure, I could, it's so much cheaper. I could get a whole castle for $400,000. Let's fucking go. Live in the French like a tauntaun. I'm loving this. Thank you. Thank you, Dressed Glass, for the 2,000 dick biddies. They're working again. We can finally get dicked again after 2 days of no dick. I thought you could buy castles here too, or did we not have castles because we're a baby country? We don't have real castles in the US, so we don't have castles like Europe has castles, but we have people who loved Europe so much that they decided they wanted to build castles inspired by the castles in Europe. So we do have some castles, but they are not ones that like were used for the reasons castles were used in Europe or in Asia. Feel like your only option if you want to be under 500k is you have to head south of Boston or west. Sorry, Foxu. Those houses are only found there. I'm gonna be real honest. I have no idea why south of Boston isn't as expensive as north of Boston. Like, the only like plus side I can see to being north of Boston instead of south of Boston is that you have access to the New Hampshire border, so tax-free shopping, right? But like, why would that affect the housing prices that are north of Boston and not even super close to the New Hampshire border? I don't understand. Crime and the Irish, that's why. But are you saying that north of Boston there's less crime? I would wager that's not true, because Lawrence is north of Boston, and Lowell is north of Boston, and Lawrence is basically the Mexican gang town, and Lowell is a college town rife with crime. Like, Lowell is not only the poorest city in Massachusetts, it has, like, the highest crime rate. Fucking Lowell. Yeah, fucking Lawrence and Lowell, dude. There's a house in Lowell that I've had up in a tab for like a year now. And I'm like, I'd love this house. They're not getting the amount of money they want for this house. There's no way that someone who has the kind of money that can buy this house would live in Lowell unless they're a fucking idiot from like California. And even then, an idiot from California wouldn't buy this house because they love the house. They'd buy this house to turn it into a multifamily home. So it's like you're either gonna have a boomer come in and destroy the historical value of this house, which I don't think they can do, actually. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the house that I'm talking about has a historical plaque on it. And I don't think you can actually destroy a house if it has that historical plaque, because that means it's protected by the Historical Society. I have zero hope of ever affording this home, but I've been watching it just to see how long it takes them to even drop the price a little bit. And you can tell when people don't want to drop a price on a house, because it'll be like a $2 million home, and then it'll finally have a price drop after like 8 months, and they'll drop the price by like $5,000, and you're like, that's a fucking pittance, man. Anyone who could afford a $2 million home and didn't want your piece of shit is not going to care that you took $5,000 off the price. Like, they can change some things, but not tear it down. Hey, a 0.25% discount? Not even that, man. You grew up in the Taunton, Middleborough area, south of Boston. Lovely, but not much there.
What are you doing with the Chris when you move, seeing as that entire part of the country is dog water for firearm ownership?
That's not true. New Hampshire has pretty based laws around that. New Hampshire's pretty fucking great as far as that goes. New Hampshire, great. Massachusetts, not so much, unfortunately. So it's like, ideally I can get into New Hampshire and not Mass. Why does New England have London house prices? Unfortunately, they took a little too much after their father. You knew a YouTuber who lived in New Hampshire because it's cheaper than New York? It depends on where you want to live in New York. New York, as a state, overall is cheaper than New Hampshire. New York, the city, is not cheaper than New Hampshire. Like, you can find giant, like, 5,000 square foot Victorian mansions in New York, the state. Like, in eastern New York and in northern New York. You can find those for, like, $230,000. And they're not even, like, dilapidated. They're in, like, decent condition. You might need to update, like, the heating, or you might need to put in, like, you know, central air or some shit. But they're in good condition, especially in comparison to the shit boxes I've been looking at in New England. Western, not Eastern. Eastern's NYC. No. I genuinely mean Eastern. I mean, like, up against the Massachusetts and Vermont borders Eastern. And the tax prices on that place is $200,000 a year. Actually, the property taxes are less in New York than they are in New Hampshire. So once again, incorrect, chat. But it's New York. Yeah, when I first started looking for houses, New York was like the place that I looked at to get like a comparison for the area. And I was like, why is everything so fucking cheap in New York? We literally had like a 4-month arc where I would bring up New York Victorian mansions and see about how cheap they are. And talk about how I should just go squat in one, because apparently that's how you afford real estate in New York. That was an entire arc on this channel last year. Interesting hype train emoji. Oh, that looks spooky. That looks spooky. I don't think I like that. I don't like that. That is spooky. Lawrence and Lowell are shitholes, but Brockton and Holyoke are far worse, so they help bring the price way down in those areas. Like you said, the North is close to New Hampshire, but also the North has more development and job opportunities. I wouldn't know, actually. I have no idea about the development and job opportunities anywhere in the state, I'll be real with you. I don't know anything about Holyoke. I know Brockton's a shithole. There was a Victorian house that recently came on market in, I think, Jamaica Plain. And I think they put it up for like 1.2 million. I had to laugh when I saw that. I was like, there ain't no way anyone is gonna pay 1.2 mil to live in fucking Jamaica Plain. Ain't no fucking way. Apparently in New Jersey, they're asking parents what their newborns... I have that in a tab. I have a tab for that. Holyoke is a super dump. I know literally nothing about Holyoke. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I've seen the name, so I know it exists, but I couldn't point you to it on a map of Massachusetts. And I don't know anything that happens there. Upstate New York is emptied out, man. It's so fucking tempting, but you'd have to live in Albany's retarded laws. When I spent time there, Rochester was pretty nice. I can't think of too many complaints about Rochester, New York. I don't know how it is now, but I went there as, like, you know, college age. You have a tab for everything. Northern Mass has proximity to New Hampshire, which has a ton of defense contractors. Yeah, like, the proximity to New Hampshire is the only thing I can think of causing the price in, like, Northern Mass to be more expensive. But when I look at the price differentials, right? When I look at, like, Southern Mass, like, near the Connecticut border Southern Mass, not even, like, Western South Mass out near Springfield, because everything out near Springfield is cheap as fuck. But when I think about, like, south of Boston, near Connecticut, Southern Mass, and how you can get, like, let's just use the $1 million benchmark, right? Because that's what I've been talking about so far. If you look at a $1 million house in southern Massachusetts, especially like direct south of Boston or even close to Connecticut, those are like massive fucking mansions. They're like family compounds, like multi-generational. You've got like a nice fence. You've got a landscape property that's several acres. You've got like 5, 6, 7,000 square feet home with nice bedrooms and tiled bathrooms and like stone showers. Like, it's basically what you would expect. Like, when you picture $1 million home in your house, it's what you expect. And then you go north of Boston and you look at $1 million homes, and they're like in various states of disrepair. Their kitchens are falling apart. They don't even have new appliances. Their basements are like filled with water and mold and assorted damage. They have like maybe 10,000 square foot lot if you're lucky. Like, I don't understand how it can be that dramatic of a shift. Like, it doesn't... Something in my retard brain just cannot rationalize that stark of a difference. Lots of farmland in southern Mass, too. Under $1 million houses near Boston can be found in a city called Quincy. Oh no. Being next to Connecticut and a casino gets a lot of wealth to settle by it. Wouldn't those houses be more expensive if that was the case? Like, I'm saying that $1 million in northern Mass gets you so much less than it does south of Boston. The beach house was peak mental illness. It really was. The stream chugging for anyone else? I hope not. You got like $70 million 500 square foot for you in California. Because it isn't rational, it's artificial. Stinky market manipulation. I mean, yeah, I've complained about how the realtors in Mass and New Hampshire also do the market manipulation bullshit. It makes me angry. It makes me angry. What do I think about Cyprus? Like, the country? Because I don't think there's a city in Mass called Cyprus. Cyprus exists? Question mark? You gotta remember, besides the casinos, what else is there? So it has pros and cons. Was Cyprus the VTuber? There's a VTuber named Cyprus? It's like, if you're talking about content creators in my chat, I'm probably 99% of the time gonna give you a what the fuck is that? Cypress Hill. You know, Mana has reasonable gun... Oh, Mana? I was like, what? Maine has reasonable gun laws? I only go to Maine for camping, and I used to go to the Kittery Trading Post often, but I think that, like, got shut down recently. Counting 2 incomes for home loans was a huge mistake. I mean, I feel like it makes sense if it's a married couple, right? Bangor to Concord is only 4 hours. I think you had to put something in stream suggestions about landlords in Taunton getting bribed by the state. I have a tab for that too! I brought that up yesterday. Like, in a tab. I didn't have time to bring it up. Bring it up. Want to feel depressed? Watch the 90s kid movie, Blank Check. Kid bought a Giga Chat house and had money left over with just a small loan of $1 million. The 2 incomes is a huge reason why prices spiked. I don't know if there's that many married couples. You're probably sleeping. More taboo. You might be paraphrasing, misremembering, but did I hear about how Bridgewater labeled an attempt to make it a DEI town? What? No? According to Google, there's a Cypress Hill in California and in Texas. Interesting. Men and women competing for the same houses. I want to go back, chat. I want to go back. Really want to buy gamer subs? When is my merch coming? The 28th? 28th? I'll be starting to make announcements the end of this week. There's a Cypress in California. Yeah, but we're not talking about California. Everyone wants to be as a slave. Wild. Understandable, since hot women are popular, but wild nonetheless, even if it's just a video title. For those who watch my gaming streams, that's a reference to Okage. There's a Cypress Hill in Canada, too. There's a lot of Cypress Hills around. Thine Art is Murder. Thank you for the 15-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Monkey Man, thank you for the 20. Why own you as a slave when you could be a hot girlfriend? Marry me, Kirsche! By the way, the housing market is insane. You work in the trades and all the general contractors suck. Small custom houses are the way to go. I just like... I don't want to break down and buy a heavy quotation marks, heavy parentheses, cheap, like $500,000 house Right, because that's not cheap, and I'm still gonna be in debt for years to, like, be able to afford it. But I'm coming to the conclusion that, you know, maybe a hotel room for an insane price is all I'm gonna be able to afford in New England. Gaming streams? When are those? The past 2 out of 3 streams have been gaming streams. I'm gonna talk about how rolling equity works again. 500k is the average home price where you are. I know, I hate it. Find some land and build your own house. You see, people said that, and my realtor finally gave me, like, a good scope of how much that would cost. So there are new housing developments that get put up. And typically these brand new houses that get put up on about half an acre of land, right? They haven't even been built yet. They're like estimated build date, like December 25. These have been, you know, in the like $1 to $1.2 million range. If I were to go to a contractor as a not company and be like, hello, sir, I have this plot of land that I have purchased for $600,000 already, and I would like to build my home on it. I've already had it surveyed, and it's been surveyed, so you can build on it. Here's all of the documents from the government. That contractor builder guy is gonna go, okay, we're gonna start you at $1.5 million for your plans. That's the baseline price you're gonna pay out the door. Anything extra, anything above builder grade, that price is gonna go up exponentially. And I was like, so we're not considering building a home anymore because I can't afford that. No, Chad, buying land in mass is a terrible idea unless you're gonna rent offices or some shit. Otherwise, it's not worth it. It's just not feasible unless you are a very rich person. You don't think it costs that much normally? Is it just because where you want to build it? It's because it's Mass and southern New Hampshire. When you go in Massachusetts, if you think of Mass as like a big rectangle, the farther west you go, the cheaper it gets because nothing exists there. Same in New Hampshire. The farther north you go, the less expensive it gets because nothing exists there. That's why when we were talking about this last, Manchester's like the Maginot Line in New Hampshire. Manchester itself has both really expensive and really cheap properties. As soon as you go below Manchester, everything just explodes in price. And as soon as you go above Manchester, everything is like in the dirt. Like no contest. You are paying like half of what that house is worth, and it's gonna be a good house. Mass is a big rectangle with a skinny boopus, and the skinny boopus is gay. Build it with your own 2 hands. Yo, Western Mass as a whole. I like the map of Massachusetts that say there be dragons here because even people who live in Mass don't go to Western Mass, so nobody knows what the fuck is there. You have a friend who's been trying to build their house on the same land they bought for like the last 4 years. The amount of times they've had to have contractors come back and redo work that was done is insane. Yeah. What about the weird pre-built homes that can be moved by large truck? Like from the Sears catalog? I don't even know if you can get those anymore, man. Some say there's a mystical place called Canada north of New Hampshire, but I don't believe it exists. So it sounds like you should either buy a house north of Manchester and, you know, learn to drive. I believe in you. If I bought a house north of Manchester, I'd have to drive multiple hours, and at that point, I might as well just get one of the houses I wanted far away from my family that's actually what I want in a house. Makes you glad you live out in the sticks. Things are a lot cheaper, yeah. Deep blue buffoonery. Western Mass is all fent towns and rich boarding schools. I actually... Whenever I do find, like, a Victorian, even if it's somewhere in Mass that I don't want to live, I just keep it in a tab because I'm curious about, like, how the price is gonna go, right? Like, I want to have the best idea of the market that I possibly can, so I'm like, oh, this is a really nice house that I really like, but it's in an area that I would never purchase it in. Let's see how long it stays on market, and let's see what it finally sells for. Will it be above or below or right on asking? And there was a really ornate Victorian. Like, I'm talking... This thing looked like it could have come out of, like, fucking Fern Gully or some shit. Like, like it was a mystical, magical-looking home. And it was, like, in northwestern Mass. Like, I'm pretty sure almost touching the border of Vermont. And it was up for, like, 1.15 million, which is, I think, like the most expensive house I had ever seen that far west in Massachusetts. And it actually did sell right at asking. And I was impressed, because not only did it sell right at asking, it sold in a like reasonable amount of time. Like usually, even if houses are like $600,000-$700,000 in Western Mass, they kind of rot on market for about 6 months because that's too expensive for Western Massachusetts. So the fact that this house, even as beautiful as it was, sold not only for the 1.15, but sold in like 4-ish months, I was like, God damn. Someone really wanted that fucking house. They did not care that it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. Maybe they like skiing, and so it being near Vermont was like a plus for them. I don't know. If nothing is cheap, then no wonder Kansas is cheap as fuck. True. There was a crazy one in South Hadley for a while. Someone really wanted that. Yeah, someone really wanted that house, man. Sounds like an art piece, though. It looked like one. Like, it was a very, very impressive home. And, like, I don't think it was really unreasonably priced for what it was. It's just surprising to see something, like, that expensive, right? It's like... It's like the castle in a town of peasant homes, essentially, right? Like, everything goes for, like, $200,000, and then you have that one giant, like, fucking thing in the center of town. It's very funny. Kirsche says she has bad memory, but that's not true. The problem is that all her brain power is used to track the 9,001 tabs on her browser. I mean... Did I hear about the bill in Texas? I have had a couple of people mention the bill in Texas, but I have not looked into it. Eastern Kansas is much better than people expect. It's once you get west of Salina that you stare at nothing until the Rocky Mountains. I would prefer not to live in a high tornado zone. If it's west of Springfield, you consider it Western Mass. I consider anything west of Worcester Western Mass. Once you get, like, west of Springfield, you might as well just be New York at that point. Goblin Slayer would not be banned based on what the text says. I have no idea. I know nothing about the bill. Really, anything west of Wichita sucks. What's a Worcester? Worcester's a giant crime-ridden city in, like, the center almost of Mass. Too bad Tornado Alley is moving east. Scooter, thank you for the 20. Your tar paper shack in Metro Detroit was $60K in 15, worth $110 now. Unfortunately, your late fiancé expired in 19. That's a interesting way to put it. In 19 there, due to illness, do you have to disclose that your house has a body count when you sell it? She would have liked you. Aww. You don't have to disclose, but when you go to sell your house, if the buyers are anything like my flavor of autism, they will look up everything they can find out about your property, and if they do find out that there was either, like, a murder or a suicide in your house, it has to be, like, unnatural death, right? Like, a natural death, like somebody just passing away, won't affect it. But if there was a murder or a suicide and the buyer finds that out, they can actually, like, specifically use that as a bargaining tool to get the price of the house lower. I had that happen here in Georgia. Again, I was just curious about, like, housing market differentials and stuff, especially because I'm looking at one of the most expensive markets in the country. There was a house in Georgia that she had on market for, like, $595, I think, originally. Maybe it was $650 originally. I can't remember. But she had it for a pretty expensive price, and I went to go see it. Not worth the price. Various states of disrepair. Various landlord special repair works. And I remember looking up information about the property and found out that the woman's husband, heavy quotes, committed suicide in one of the second floor bedrooms of the house. However, when the police showed up after she called them, after she quote unquote found her husband's body, she wouldn't let the police in the house to examine the scene. And she also got arrested for tampering with evidence and impeding a police investigation. And I was heavily invested into this story at this point, because, like, I wanted to know if anybody investigated this woman for possibly expiring her husband instead. However, unfortunately for me, I couldn't find any more information on this, so I'm wondering if they just let her go, and they didn't investigate if she actually might have killed her husband instead. Suicide isn't cool, guys. That shit can kill you. Yeah, she ended up, whether she originally had it at $650 or $595, because I can't remember, the house eventually sold for $395. So having having a non-natural death in your house can really knock that price the fuck down. Nobody wants to live there. Super bad mojo. Look, Kirsche, you're gonna have to be more proactive about getting a lower price. Start going to these neighborhoods and setting off fireworks in the middle of the night. Throw glass on the roads. Yeah, you know, maybe that's what I gotta do. Like, take my dad up on the offer, just live in his living room for a little bit, take my Vector out to these neighborhoods I want to live in and just start shooting it off in the middle of the street at night, you know? Like, lower them property values one bullet at a time. We do a little bit of domestic terrorism as a treat. Hire some professional crackheads to loiter. Hey, Mom, I got a job for some of your friends. I'll make sure to shoot into a tree. Spread rat droppings around the outside of various homes in the neighborhood to lower the prices. They'd probably not lower the price at all for that kind of shit based on the things that I have seen, unfortunately. Oh god, finally caught up. Hi. You joke, but there are people who do that. No, dude. Those aren't the fox things I thought the fox in the house would do. Those are the fox things I have to do to get in the house. These are not the fox things I wanted. They are the fox things that I must. Yeah, make sure every stop sign has a hole in it. Oh my god. You could stack bucks if you did the living room thing. What did he mean by this? Why did YouTube bring you here? I don't know, because Maine is in your name and I'm from New England, so obviously you belong here. Welcome, brother. Just break a few windows, spread some fast-growing fertilizer so the lawns are overgrown, put some graffiti on walls, open a pawn shop. Don't believe in ghosts, but houses that murders have happened in just always feel wrong? Yeah, I could picture that. I could get that. I kind of now want to find another house like that Alabama one I showed off the other day, right? If I find another house like that at the price that that's at, I kind of don't care what state it's in. I think I should just take it. You know, like if it's that like nice of a property, I guess maybe I shouldn't care about the state and be like, Dad, look, I want to live near you guys, but like, I'm gonna take this for now, and then maybe when I'm 80 years old, I can afford to live up there. Want to bring your dad into your new house, so why exactly does it need to be in a certain state? Well, I need it to be livable, and I also need to not have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on, like, raw material alone. And there's also some things my dad's not going to be able to do. Like, I'm not going to send my dad up to the roof, right? Like, you know, as much as he's a handyman and can do things, he's also in his 50s and has already had heart surgery, right? Like, I'm a compassionate person. I'm not gonna be like, Dad, I know you could have a heart attack and roofs are dangerous, but you gotta get up there. You gotta get up there and fix my roof. Do you mean the 10 gifts 20 minutes ago? What? What are we doing? He's showing up as online rather than streaming on Discord. Is that supposed to be like that? No. Nope, that's just for you. I am streamer mode enabled. I am purple out of my fucking gourd right now. I'm purpled out of my mind. If I'm showing up as not purple, that's a you thing, not a me thing. Watch Travel Channel's Dead Files. They go deep with research. Get your ass up there, Dad, and clean my house. No, Dad, I need you to go down to the basement and check the crawl space for raccoons. Take a fork for protection. Oh, man. Mine Discord is kaput. Scheisse. Shows up green for you, too? I don't know what to tell you. It's definitely purple on my end. It's purple on my end, and then there's a green icon next to it that says streaming. So it's like, it's my name, and then the purple icon on my picture, and then there's a green icon next to it that says streaming, and then my stream title. You humbly request you add the Texas SD20 to the tabs. I don't know what that is. There's a stretch of highway between Northampton and Holyoke where houses are exactly what you're looking for along the Connecticut River. The scumbags don't usually visit there, but are they for sale? And also, everyone just told me Holyoke is a terrifying place. Discord doesn't have purple anything. What the fuck are you people talking about? It's definitely... I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I cut this. And then I paste it. I paste it. And then we open it. And then I browser. And then I browser. So this is the purple icon that indicates I am streaming. And apparently they've added a green icon next to that. I don't know what this new green icon is. Roofing is the one trade you've not done, but screw it. How hard could it be? I mean, my dad did do it previously. He did do it, but like, I'm not gonna ask him to do that in his current state of health. That's purple though. Yeah, that is purple. This is the purple icon that indicates I'm streaming. And there's a new green icon here that was not here previously. You're green, not purple on some of ours. I don't know why I would be green for you guys. I could not explain why. Discord is clearly a perfect application that always works. Discord fucked up. Water's wet. More at 11. True. True and real. Confirmed purple icon. What a name. I mean, you know, I change my name almost monthly, but my role in Discord has stayed the same for years. As long as it's not red square. True. Mid-50s is still young and spry enough, but understandable you don't want to grind the old boy into dust. If my dad was just mid-50s, I would be like, well, if you want to do the roof, I'll let you. But because he's mid-50s and had heart surgery, I feel like that's not something I'm going to ask my father to do. This is cannot perceive purple. Yeah, he is a color deficient individual. And not just any cunt, the Admiral cunt. It's only for 15 gift subs. Fisted audio alert. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Someone who lived in Holyoke, you can say only downtown Holyoke is bad. Around the old paper mills, the Spanish food is good too. I'm not a big fan of like real Spanish food. There's too much guacamole, too much sour cream, too many refried beans. I'm not a fan of any of that stuff. Your brain spazzed out and you read that as leprechunt? Oh, that would have been a good one. A missed opportunity on my end. Please do not let your elderly parents with heart issues do roofing in July. Please. True. Your dad had a triple bypass and knee surgery. You do help him with stuff? Oh, what did cilantro do to you? I like cilantro. I do not have the soapy gene. Spain is a country in Europe. Oh, I guess when people say Spanish, my American brain just defaults to Mexican. I have to, like, force myself to remember that Spain is also a country. Yeah, my dad's only 10 years younger than your grandpa. What the hell? You know, my grandpa's, like, in his early 80s. You live in Spain without the A. Same, dude. Same, dude. Holyoke is more Puerto Rican, not Mexican. Yeah, Haverhill had a lot of Puerto Ricans. European erasure is real. Munya. You're not thinking of Mexicans, we're thinking of the island peoples. Hayden Wayne, thank you for the 20. As an enjoyer of character creators, you wanted to inform the Foxu that the character creator in Monster Hunter Wilds is great. I'm gonna have to believe you. Monster Hunter was just not a game I had fun with when I played World. The Island Boys. Wait, aren't those the brothers who would, like, make out with each other? Puerto Rican, Dominicans, Jamaicans. Lawrence, you know, is a big PR town. I don't know how it is now. I just know that when I was a little kid, my dad would repeatedly tell me not to go there, and I didn't listen to him, and I got to witness a murder. And then when I got older, I learned that it was basically the gang activity town. And maybe I should have listened to my dad. But it's like, Lawrence is a town that if you're white and you go there, you just expect to get, like, robbed and either murdered or raped, depending on your gender.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You can't do that after what I just said. Oh my god. Sometimes all three. Yeah, sometimes all three. You know, you win the lottery. Crime bingo town. In your state, Lawrence is a hippie liberal college student brainwash town. I feel like if we just took the wealthy liberals who live in like their ivory tower areas in Boston and the northern suburbs. We could make this into a reality TV show. We don't even need to use government money for this, all right? We just take them and we make them live in downtown Lawrence for like a month, all right? I just see if any of their political positions change. Are we effing or just you? Just you. My stream elements is effing though. I keep refreshing it so I can read thank yous and it doesn't want to work. Mr. Beast video. Mr. Beast, I took 100 liberal left-leaning people from Massachusetts who make over $2 million a year, and I made them live in $400,000 homes in a town called Lawrence. Let's see how they survive. They're not self-aware enough to realize. And shoved them into a crack den. Imagine putting the rich parts of San Fran on the other side of the bridge. Imagine. I remember there being a train track that I would go over all the time when we were gonna go to my Oma's house after she moved out of her nice house because she's an idiot. And the train track, I don't remember where it was, but it goes like completely across a road. And there's not like an intersection or anything. It's just like randomly in the road. And whenever we would go over this train track when it was raining, this was like frequent occurrence. Like it didn't happen just once or twice. It would be raining on one side of the train track, and then as soon as you got to the other side of the train track, it was completely dry, no rain, completely sunny. And like this one train track, my mom had us convinced that was like some sort of like special spiritual train track, like a doorway to the other side, as it were. And so she had taught us when we were kids that whenever we go over any train track, just in case it's special like that one, we want to make sure we lift our feet up when you go over the train tracks, because then the spirits can't pull you into their world. The other side of the bridge is the rich part. Believe it or not, it's called Marin County. Yeah, when I went to go see that house in Georgia I was talking about recently, or like a few minutes ago, that had the wrong side of the tracks on it. So there was also like a railroad that cut diagonally through that town. And when you went over the train tracks, you had like these nice, like well taken care of landscaped lots with like beautifully colored homes and topiary and fountains. And then you cross to the other side of the train tracks and they're like dilapidated shacks. I was like, I always thought the wrong side of the tracks was a euphemism, but I guess we got it from somewhere, right? That's actually the most wholesome story about your mom I've ever heard. Ah, yes, Macon. Nope. Nope. Pie Eater, thank you for the 6-month member. Hi, Kirsche. Decided to play Kingdom Hearts for the first time with your favorite fox woman yapping in your ear. Enjoy your Sunday. I hope you enjoy the convoluted fun mess that is Kingdom Hearts. Help. That's a real superstition. Is it now? It's like that with the river where you live. You live on the bad side of the river. Oh no. They say wholesome, but she was just trying to avoid the trouble of kids getting their feet stuck in the tracks. We were in a car though. How would we get stuck in the tracks? Does your mom have superstitions about crossroads? I don't know, maybe. I remember when I learned about the, like, if you step on a crack, it'll break your mother's back. I used to try and purposefully step on them, and it never happened, and so that made me lose a lot of faith in superstitions. Like, you've heard other people say that? Flintstones! We didn't have a Flintstones car! Yeah, besides Kingston Avenue, it's one place you wouldn't want to be alone at night. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. Next question. Holy Man 556, thank you for the 690. Finally got a job promotion and things are finally starting to look up in life. You may doom spiral when it comes to relationships, but you and Chat's white pilling is invaluable. You, me, and Chat will make it. You refuse to let the Marxist slugs win. Munya! Munya! Yeah, very nice. Very great white pilling then. You'd only live in North Georgia, like north of Atlanta anyway. 30-year Georgia resident. I couldn't buy a home in Georgia because I don't know where in Georgia would be reasonably safe. I have a very bad view of basically the entire fucking state. You're in Philly once for your friend's wedding. It took a wrong turn and ended up partially in the hood. Fun experience! I got out of there real quick. The best part is when you're like riding passenger in the car with a friend, and like you're in their home turf, right? Like in their state, so you don't know what's going on. And then all of a sudden their like voice gets really like stern, like really like paying attention, locked in, and they're like, lock your door. And you're just like, what's happening? Where are we? The safest place in Georgia is outside of Georgia. True and real. Wouldn't even keep you as a slave in my empire. Okay, Sargon. Come to Alabama. Parents convinced us that when you drive past a cemetery, you need to hold our breath. Yeah, my mom told me that too. My mom told me that too. Sometimes the cemeteries were super large, and so I struggled to hold my breath long enough. One hell of a draw. Yes, the Emily Blunt experience. Ryan, thank you for the 2. There are 2 sides of the bridge. Crack and meth. I don't like that bridge. Rainy Cow, thank you for the 18-month chubby baby, my guy. Pie Eater, thank you for the 6-month member. For some reason, I struggle, right? Because a sub on Twitch is the paid thing, but a paid thing on YouTube is a member, because the sub is just the regular free thing you do, right? Sometimes my brain just like dies when I'm trying to thank the right thing. And I can't remember the word member. A friend's GPS told him to take a right on MLK Drive. He deadpan said nope, and we drove for a few more miles to get where we were going. When I set up my P.O. box was obviously in a town far away from where I live. And the P.O. box, I realized after setting it up, because I didn't realize when we got there, and I had no indications, because like when we drove there, I was like, oh, this place looks really nice. Look, there's a nice little park. There's people walking their dogs. Everything looks really nice. Like, look at this fountain. Look at these nice houses. Like, this looks like a place that's really well off. I picked a nice place to come and get my mail that's possibly filled with Apple AirTags and bombs. And so I set up my P.O. box, and then like when I was getting the address for them so I could give my P.O. box address out, it was on MLK Jr. Boulevard, and I was like, what the fuck? I haven't seen a single black person here. What do you mean MLK Jr. Boulevard? It's Honduras. It's kind of hard to accidentally enter the really dangerous neighborhood simply because if they don't recognize you or your vehicle, you get removed from reality promptly. When you used to buy weed in college, the stove with the best deals required you to go down to MLK Boulevard for a while. Why is this a thing? Can I just ask, like, why is it no matter, like, what state you're in? You could go to any state in the country, but, like, certain road names are just cursed. Right? Like, why is that? Why are certain road names just fucking cursed? It just is that way. She's in the upside down. It sounds like a mob neighborhood. You don't want to answer that question. It's like that even in Iowa. MLK is cursed here too, but why? Why is that the case? Yeah, because MLK was not a good person. I've heard some things. I have not looked into said things, but I've heard some things. Karmic tear in reality. Don't go down Vine Street in Cincinnati. Oh my god. Vine Street is also a street name that I knew in one of the towns that I frequented that was not a good place. And it's like, it freaks me out when I hear about, like, numbered streets not being bad areas in certain places as well. Because, like, numbered streets, where I live now, are bad areas. Numbered streets in Massachusetts were, like, drug bust prostitute central. So, like, whenever I see a street named as a number, I'm like, that's a bad place. You don't go there. A lot of numbered streets in Atlanta. Never go to Mountain View in Anchorage, Alaska. I don't know if I'll ever find myself in Alaska. You remember when you were in a big city in England traveling with your mother, there was a big model shop tucked away in an alleyway that obviously had hookers in it and smelled of piss. I thought the smell of piss was just common for English alleyways. So for safety, you left her in a huge, crowded, brightly lit public park. You had a great time geeking out with the guys at the model shop, and when you came back, your mother had been pushed off of her spot by a heroin dealer and his addict clients. Really goes to show you can't tell where you'll find degeneracy. That's true and real. But also, why did you leave your mother to go spend time in a model shop? Why didn't she just come into the model shop with you? I feel like that's a little strange. You only find drugs and crime. Why would you leave your mom there, you fool? Reread it? Did I read it wrong? Mother, not father, Kier? What? Did I say something wrong? She's a woman now. She doesn't need the model shop anymore. Lived on Unnumbered Street. I said mom. Okay, good. I said mother. Okay, no, chat's being retarded. Okay, chat is tweaking. It's very easy to gaslight me into thinking I said something out loud incorrectly because I don't remember what I say after I say it. Have I been to the Georgia Aquarium? I have. It's very nice. Most women hate hobby shops. But would you take the safety of a hobby shop filled with nerds or the unsafety of the park bench where you get pushed off of it by a heroin dealer? You gotta pick your battles, as it were. He said he thought there were hookers, that's why he didn't take her into the model shop. I would rather chance the hookers. What are they gonna do to my mom? She didn't want to go somewhere she thought was risky and dangerous. That was the point. She thought you were going somewhere unsafe, so she stayed where she thought she was. Oh, okay, so she wanted to stay out there. That makes more sense. I understand. I understand your story now. Kirsche, I thought you liked living dangerously. No, I lived dangerously, and that's why I hate it. The new man versus bear question. Oh my god, speaking of which, I have a tab for that. Hold the fucking on. Hold the fucking phone. So, I saw this tweet. Let me make my browser normal sized again, because we're like 600 fucking % here. We're fucking percented out of our goddamn mind. I saw this, and I was like, wow, this person is just completely normal. This is a completely normal person with a completely rational take, and you know, I hope you will realize the same thing I realized once we get about 4 tweets deep. Maybe it was 5 tweets, I can't remember, but at some point I realized, oh, so that's what, okay, alright. It's the intercession between the chatter's autism and the mother's woman moment. Speaking of hobby shops, Joann's is going bankrupt. How am I supposed to make jokes about people who look so retarded that they just ran into a Joann's fabric covered in Gorilla Glue and just rolled around if the Joann's fabric doesn't exist anymore? How am I supposed to do that? Joann's was bought out already? Is it gonna stay as a fabric store? So there's this person. I don't know who this person is. They're an independent journalist, I guess. They have cacao toothpaste. I don't know. This is a surefire way to get yourself a husband. How to trauma bond your man to yourself. A thread. In today's world, men are subject to so many temptations. Pornography, same-sex attraction, dating apps, and scantily clad women. That's true. Men are such crass animalistic beings with no higher intelligence that they are just attracted to same-sex attraction. They're just unable to stop themselves from being gay despite claiming that they're straight. She's completely correct. The simple tactics used by your mother and grandmother to entrap men and prove themselves to be great wives and mothers will no longer be effective. Also true. Also true. That's why, in order to keep him around in your life, you will have to deeply traumatize him so that he forms a psychological and emotional attachment to you. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this. This makes a lot of sense, chat. Very, very early in the relationship, perhaps the first time you meet, make sure that you get into a car accident together, caused by him. You can pay someone to make him crash, cut his brake lines, or loosen one of his tires. Remember, this can never be traced back to you. And honestly, this might be a little much for a first date. Like, maybe you want to save this for the second date. And I'm not really sure how you would ensure a car crash happening without, like, definitive damage to either himself or you. But if you can manage to pull this off, like, obviously, he's going to be very trauma bonded to you. Ensure that you don't die. That's true. You have to make sure you don't die. That's step number 1 to making sure your man is trauma bonded to you. Don't die. But do pretend to get hurt. Make sure your back hurts for months or even years, but push through and be strong like the resilient woman you are. This will solidify your loyalty, you damsel in distress, and he will feel completely indebted to you. The next thing you're going to do quite early on is a home invasion. Hire someone to make it seem really dangerous, but let him save the day. Act terrified, but don't seem completely useless because you want him to know you can hold up to pressure too. And this is also completely correct. As a bonus, maybe he'll even shoot the person that you hire to break into your home, and he gets to feel that adrenaline rush. And while he's in that adrenaline rush state after ending someone else's life, you're gonna have the best sex you've ever had, bar none. It's gonna be so good that he won't even be satisfactory after the fact. You're gonna be chasing that high of post-murder sex orgasm for the rest of your fucking life. After the shock of these two traumas has worn down, start in on the jealousy side of things. Have your hottest, sluttiest friend come onto him strong. Have her corner him, and if she fails the first time, have her keep trying. Just before they do the deed, catch them in the act. Obviously, this requires you to have a slutty friend first, which might be difficult if you're more of a shut-in woman like me. You're gonna have to first find a slut that is at least trustworthy enough to do this and not actually fuck him, which is going to be exponentially harder, right? You probably might have better luck finding an escort and paying her to do this, because at least escorts have business ethics, right? Nobody does the bros before hoes anymore. Cry, sob, have a breakdown. Make him think that you're going to leave him, and when he convinces you not to, you'll look like the most loyal girl in the world. From then on, you have license to check his phone constantly. Men hate that, but he'll have no choice. Skewky, I see you loading up that copy pasta, don't you do it. Consistently plant things in his phone that look suspicious. Have random girls message him. Download Tinder yourself and ask him why it's there. These constant little fights will re-traumatize him while also solidifying your role as an innocent victim and him the villain. And you know, this also makes perfect sense because at this point you've gaslit him so often, he's not going to know what reality is anymore. So when you download Tinder and then ask him why he downloaded it, he's just going to assume, maybe she's right. Maybe I did download this and I don't remember. He's not going to know what's real anymore. And at this point, you've probably isolated him from all of his friends, so he's not going to have anyone to reality check him. He's already completely yours. While this is going on, pretend that you've gotten demonically possessed and somehow convince him that it's his fault. Convince him that his sin brought demons into the home and that he's the only one that can perform an exorcism by getting ordained as a priest or minister. Which is also true. Nothing makes a man feel more like a man than performing a demonic exorcism, as it were. He's actually going to feel better about himself in this case than he did murdering that poor guy who broke into your home for $50 previously, okay? The sex won't be as good because now he's a priest and they're sexless beings, but it will still make him feel good for a period of time until you start in on the gaslighting again. Every few days, wake up at 3 a.m., the witching hour, and start speaking in a snake language for demons and writhing around in bed like a possessed person. This will truly scare him, which is true. You can't let him be too happy or get too comfortable. That's how you lose the man. Keep on doing this until he completes religious training, is ordained, and performs an exorcism. Him becoming a priest, pastor, minister, deacon is useful for several reasons. First of all, he can make sure your children are blessed, but also it will allow you to have a flourishing and dramatic social life, which he will hate and can easily traumatize him further. Which is also true. The women control the social lives and men just say, okay, what are we doing on the 14th? And as a priest, you'll be able to subject him to even more socializing than you would a normal man, which he's going to hate even more, which means you can gaslight him even more. It's the perfect relationship, obviously. Constantly stir up social problems that he has to deal with, like mediating disputes between soccer moms and young couples. Eventually stage a way for him to get canceled. One possibility is that everyone finds out how he cheated in the past and almost killed you in a car accident. Staying by a man while he's getting canceled is the ultimate mark of loyalty, and no matter what happens, he will be bonded to you for life. That man is not going anywhere. You are free to get as fat and unpleasant as you want and play Candy Crush while drinking wine on the couch. That that first comment. Yeah, that first comment. Yeah, this is the first content I follow your Jewish ass for. I like how this is Ziz, but it's a super hot Jeet. What is wrong with her? So hopefully by now everyone understands that this is satire. It's like, I genuinely thought that this was like one of those female dating strategy things until we got to the fucking demonic possession. And I was like, oh, that's actually fucking hilarious. Never mind. That's a lot of work to not go to the gym. But in a woman's mind, this is far less work. This is way too over the top, bad satire. It's not too over the top if you've read female dating strategy posts. Oh my god. Avoid women, and if you get in an accident that seems suspicious, break up with her! Honey, I know you just broke your neck in a car accident because we got T-boned by a 16-wheeler, but how am I supposed to know that that's not one of the truck drivers in your audience? You have a lot of long-distance truckers that watch you, okay? All I'm saying is, and this might have been a return on investment, you might have been like, all right, you've donated like $5,000 to me in a year. Surely I can convince you into a plot to get us into a car accident so my husband never leaves me. Better than communicating. Your sister's ex did half of this shit to her? Oh, yeah, obviously. Like, this is not like a purely woman state of mind. The guy I was with for 4 years was very sociopathic and lied about a lot of things. That is a very long and perilous story that I've told bits and pieces of over the years. Your ex did the gaslight him for 6 months while fucking other people behind his back strategy, make him think he's crazy for saying you smell like another woman. He knows. You love me, sure, but do you intentional car crash love me? It's like the night before the wedding and everybody's having their mental breakdown as is ordained by the wedding services. And it's just like, you never faked a car crash! How do I know you're the right woman to have my children? Help. Let me just try to become a space marine in case of insane girlfriend. I went to take a sip of my coffee, but I didn't put my mouth fully on the straw. So like when I went to suck, my top lip popped off of the straw opening and it squished coffee all over like my face and my microphone filter and my tits. She's dumb, point and laugh. See, that guy knew. Now that's what I call sloppy. Oh my god, you need a sippy cup. I would love an adult sippy cup. That's basically what the Gamer Subs cups are, if you think about it. You thought I bit my tongue? No, it would have sounded much more painful. Hello, Fox Lady. Hello, Mochina Lady. Summon the cat for cleanup. Hope it wasn't fast food coffee. No, it wasn't. At first thought it was a Cheems ball attack. Yeah, that would have made sense too. But don't those leak? The Gamer Subs cups? No, I shake those all the time. They're not leaky. I don't have a Stanley cup because I don't want to drink lead. I kind of, you know, felt the woman brain creeping in when I saw all of my friends posting about Stanleys and a bunch of my friends having Stanleys, and then they were all over, like, every social media I looked at. And there were women that are like, this is my blue Stanley, and this is my pink Stanley, and this is my mermaid scale sparkly Stanley, this is my holographic Stanley, this is my monogrammed Stanley. I was like, I don't have one. Am I even a real woman anymore? But I never bought one. I did not succumb to the societal pressure.
Spicy cat raid.
Lead is so 90s. That's true. We're into microplastics now. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. You got an ancient Stanley for work coffee? Your Maury Calliope Game of Subs cup came shipped out yesterday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When Stanley started to focus on the women's and gave up on just the green, you gave up on them. You should go Yeti, maybe. I wanted to, like, look at Yeti's sale for their, like, nice, like, red wine color. But I have no use for anything from Yeti at the moment, so I was like, okay, I don't need to buy this. I don't need to buy it just because it's on sale, alright? Like, maybe if I already lived back in New England, I could justify buying a Kula, because, like, I'd actually go camping again. But, like, right now, no, there's no need for that. You swear you work with mostly women as a nurse, and Stanleys are the #1 lost and found clutter. Oh no. You saw all the Stanleys, so you bought a Yeti! I like that guy. You can get a thermo flask at Costco's website, which is basically the same crap for a price that isn't moronic. I don't even know how much Stanleys cost. I don't even know how much they cost. What is the price? Stanley cup. Stanley 1913 tumblers, cups and bottles. I like how you said that you're a nurse and it's the #1 lost and found item, and when you go to their website, the first thing you see is a woman in fucking scrubs, man. They know their market, clearly. Fucking yup. Potato Radio, thank you for the 21-month member. You have a 60s glass-lined thermos, it's 10 times better. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is it $45 for a cup? I was like Game of Subs is what, like $25 for a cup? And that's like a, I mean, I guess they're both collectibles, but like 45, man? Oh, what? A nurse is a notorious hose in jobs. Because women buy it, Christmas is over. I was like, at least you don't get a 10% off code for the Stanley. Oh, see, I can understand this, right? I scrolled down and I saw these, and even though I was just complaining about it, the woman part of my brain went, oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. See, that's what woman brain does to you, chat. Like, you're not immune to it. All right, this one's really ugly, though. It's unavailable, so a lot of people liked it, but goddamn, that is an ugly cup. They're basically 2 cups because vacuum insulated. I think I'd buy one of those cups that has, like, the weird food tray that you attach to the top of it before I bought one of these. Woman brain, not even once. It's formulated to attack the woman brain directly. It really is. It really is. I could be like, wow, these are so stupid and dumb and overpriced. Ooh, that's cute. Oh, I'd buy that. The Stanleys are heatily built. You could run one over and it won't break unless you do so with a 16-wheeler. The Stanley accessories are even more pants on head stupid. What do you mean by that? Oh, I didn't get a really big slurp that time. That's unfortunate. You have woman brain for collecting figures and statues. Go to the accessory section. I can't find it. Oh, there's a 25% off sale. Get them while they're ice cold. Dangerous website design. I can't. Shouldn't they have an accessory section? Like, wouldn't that make the most sense? Quencha Pro Tour? What does that mean? Are we golfing now? Oh, it's got a little sippy thingy! I love sippy thingy! Chat. Chat, you're seeing in real time why women are the consumers of the world, okay? I'm not gonna buy one, chat. I'm not gonna buy one. I don't know how to find the accessories, though. As evidenced from 3 minutes ago, you need the sippy thingy. True. True and real. Here you go. All right, thank you for linking me the accessory section of the website, since it seems impossible for me to fucking navigate to it naturally. I don't like, I'm not dumb, right? Like, it doesn't, a shop all new, Quencha Pro Tour, Quencha, shop all Quencha, bakeware or barware, vacuum bottle, coffee tea, camp food jar, cooler, Valentine messy all day Stanley originals. Where is the accessory section? Where's the fucking accessory section, man? The quenchiest. She can't navigate the high seas. There's no accessory thing to click on. Customize? No, this is like create your custom mug. I love you so much. I hate that I could read that. Also, hot take. I feel like I'm one of the only women who hasn't been taken in by, like, the initials fad. Like, this has been going on for well over a decade, and I think it's really gaudy and ugly. And I can't stand it, especially when I'm looking at houses and they have their fucking initials in the bedroom. Like, not even monogrammed on, like, the pillows or the blanket, but, like, on the wall. Like, why do you need that? I don't ask questions, just consume sippy thingy and then get excited for next sippy thingy. So I think I am completely justified in saying this is a really shitty website design, since the only way I could get to the accessories was to have someone link me to the accessories page. Your mom is catching strays. Hey, you know what bothers you is every house with the welcome plank on the porch. Oh, I'll take the welcome plank now, because too many times have I seen the wooden fucking sign in the kitchen that says kitchen. Why do you need that? Why buy accessories when you can buy more cups? Why is there a mini cup keychain? Why? Do you put the keychain on your cup so it's like, don't talk to me or my wife's cup ever again? Like, do you put it on your keychain so like other Stanley Cup enthusiasts can recognize you out in the wild? Why do you need to know that somebody else is a Stanley Cup enthusiast? I don't understand. I don't understand. You feel that way about reaching a Twitch dashboard? There's nothing you can click to navigate to it. You have to manually type the name into the URL. Fun fact, I have zero way to access my own moderation dashboard without also typing in the URL. Like, I can use my like creator dashboard, but I can't get to the moderator dashboard without typing in the URL. You want an unwelcome, go the fuck away sign on the door? It's for your anti-poison portions. What if the... Okay, hold on. Now I need to know if you can open the top of this cup keychain. Because if you can open the top of this cup keychain, this would unironically be a good thing to store poison in. Right? Like, if you could use this to store poison, I take it back. This is actually a genius idea. And it comes in a nice red color, so you know that it's poison. Oh, and you can get a little scrunchie. You can get one of those no-tug scrunchies, so you can put the little cup in your hair. Oh, too cute to handle. The Quencha H2.0 Tumbler Ornament Keychain arrives to adorn your favorite bag. A mini to match the best-selling Rose Quartz and Comfort and Joy collection. Add the ribbon to hang as a holiday. Oh, you can put it on your Christmas tree. Attach the silver keychain to turn it into a backpack or purse charm. Makes a great gift. Just untwist the lid to store a lip gloss or sweet treat for later. Oh, Caleb Hammer. He was involved in the marketing for this. I just know it. But yeah, it's usable. Untwist the lid. All right, I take it back. This is a genius invention. This is where you store your poison. Did someone turn up the Boston knob on her? Disclaimers, not a toy. That's true. Not for food or beverage consumption. Well, it's a good thing that poison is both not a toy and also normally not for food and beverage consumption. This is a poison carrying container. What a beautiful time. Bad danger. My son ate the cap, and when he pooped, it was green with chunks of the Stanley keychain. I feel like this is a disingenuous review. I feel like if your son ate the cap of your Stanley Cup keychain, you are a bad parent problem, not a this keychain design is flawed problem. All right, stop trying to take away other people's poison carrying containers. You shitty parent. I was gonna search for fucking Stanley Cup Christmas trees, but somebody put a picture here of it already. Why did they do this? Oh, no. Maybe she's only complaining about the green. Well, no, because she's saying when he says when he pooped, it was green. So his poop is the color green from ingesting it with chunks of the Stanley keychain, right? Like, if she had specified that the keychain came out, like, in one piece, but then turned green, I could understand her being like, you need to make your keychain products body safe so that when my son eats it and poops it out, I can put the cap back on my keychain. I didn't pay $10 to not be able to reuse the keychain after my son ingests and poops it. So this is like a flawed product, right? Like, I'd be like, oh, come on, but no, if it comes out like slightly chunky and digested, right? Like, maybe if she kept a better eye on her kid, he wouldn't have eaten the cap of the keychain and shit green afterward. Hey kid, I heard your mom hates it when you shit green. Would you like some of this Cold Stone Creamery Halloween ice cream? It's black. Literally 10 minutes from seeing her order something. Chat. I think they were trying to say definitely, but they wrote defiantly cute, and it opens like a real cup. I ordered 4. Chat. Chat, this woman has a problem. This woman is probably married. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different cup keychains on this tree. And she said 4 of them are Stanley. She's at least 4 of them are Stanley. But like, there's a Duncan one here. This doesn't look like Stanley. These ones don't look like Stanley. Where the fuck is she getting all of these cup ornaments? And also, I am sick of these well-off housewives stealing fucking poor people culture. All right, the Budweiser cans as a Christmas tree is a poor person's rite of passage. These housewives can't keep culturally appropriating us. Please tell me that's not the Christmas tree. They're probably like, oh my God, honey, I saw in a TV show once that like sometimes poor people put beer cans on their Christmas tree. Isn't that so chic? Isn't that so whimsical? We could do that. Let's buy these $10 cup keychains and put them on our Christmas tree. It'll be so cute. Think of all the Instagram likes I'll get. It's like the Charlie Brown tree. Budweiser makes you gay now. We don't want it. She's stealing my culture of being a redneck hood rat. Bitch, please, we poors don't even do Christmas trees. My mom unironically had a Christmas tree made of Budweiser. Like, it wasn't even cans on a tree. She had just drank enough Budweiser and saved the cans throughout the year to make a Christmas tree with both the red and white cans as well as the blue cans. There are probably no fish in that tank. There might be like 1 or 2. You hate bitches whose lives revolved around Instagram likes. I do not have an Instagram. Imagine being poor. Like, just get money. True. I'll convince chat that middle-class white women are the source of all evil. We let our wives buy a certain amount of shit. She actually spends less than what I let her buy sometimes. She's gonna come home with one of these cup ornaments. It's like, yeah, that's nice, honey. I can't believe this. There's another one in the Christmas tree! There's another one in the Christmas tree, and she has other cup ornaments too. This is a Starbucks ornament. What the fuck is this? Have I just been missing out on woman trends for years now? Am I unironically not a real woman anymore? Look, there's the one ornament her boyfriend got as like a free gift when he bought something. Her consumption is her personality. I'm consuming! Jesus fucking Christ. I thought I would literally have to, like, Google search for this to find them. I was wrong. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, MP153 Garlics! Alright, I mentioned this yesterday. I always wait for the TTS to kick in, but when it's YouTube, it doesn't. If you were my slave, I would expect you to buy groceries, cook 3 meals a day, keep the house tidy, and do the laundry and dishes. I would also expect you to maintain your appearance. Some might call my expectations cruel and unreasonable, but I am unwilling to compromise. You see, I would take that bet. But the moment I stopped getting dick down at a minimum of 4 times a week, you would start finding things slipping. And the more things slipped and the less you were giving dick, the more you would find that you're coming closer to the end of your life prematurely. Hey, you know, just deeply traumatize them. Only 4 times a week. Look, sometimes he might have a stressful time at work and he can't do it, okay? Like 4 times is a good minimum. I listened to like a fucking Reddit "Am I the Asshole" post or something. I can't remember if it was "Am I the Asshole" or if it was like just a regular advice post, but the woman was just like, oh yeah, my husband and I have a high libido. Sometimes we have sex twice a week. And I was like, what the fuck? What the high libido? Twice a week? This bitch crazy. Wait a minute, you just remembered that kid who ate the cap and pooped it out in pieces? Weren't Stanley cups found to have lead in them? Yes. Yes, but this was the keychain. I don't know if the keychain cups have lead in them. No penetration, I bet. Oh my god. If you were my husband, I would be the form of stress relief. Thank you. You'll make a good husband to a lucky woman one day. 4 times is reasonable, but you'd make it 6 easily. Really, Kier, that's not how you haggle getting dick down. You need the high benchmark of 14 times a day, and then you haggle down to 4 times a week, plus a honey-do. Jesus Christ. Delicious lead poisoning. I need to, like... oh my god. Why are there so many with Christmas trees? I feel like an ancient gooba for the way that I decorate my Christmas trees now. I also don't own an elf on the shelf, and hopefully I never will. Okay, alright. Oh, look, she put it next to her real cup. Oh, that is cute. What is this tree? That's a weird fucking tree. Why does it look like it's in a bathroom? This is Love Shack. Love Shack is like a home goods brand thing. I see them advertised on Pottery Barn all the time. Chat, I have a tab open right now of a whimsical laundry basket shaped like an ice cream cone. But I don't want to pay the price. The ice cream cone is $159. And as much as I like it, I think that's way too expensive for an ice cream cone laundry basket. You know, like... Look at how cute this is. Look at how cute this is. This isn't my real zip code before my mods freak out. I just noticed it said that. That's not my real zip code. That's fucking cute ice cream cone though. The elf on the shelf is a Fed psyop to make children accept a surveillance state. Hideous. It's so cute. Can we get a tab count? Let me see here. Hold on. Currently, I have 4 windows closed. But in the windows I have open, I have 3,257 tabs open. 159 for that? Yeah, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. So, like, maybe when it goes on sale, I'll consider it. But Pottery Barn doesn't really have many sales, unfortunately. 940 more to go. How much? Oh, did you not see it when I brought it up on screen? Yeah, it's $159. Oh, wait, no, do you mean the tabs? Oh, no, if I opened all my windows, I'd probably have over, like, 7,000 tabs. How do you keep track of them? Sometimes I lose track. You know, sometimes I have moments of mental weakness where my brain hurts and I can't remember where things are. Am I trying to kill my computer? No. How big is the basket? That's a good question. I think it's only like waist high. Where's the fucking dimensions? It is 18.25 inches diameter, 31.75 inches high. I don't know how many feet is about 32 inches. Oh no, she's becoming possessed. I would buy the basket for $50. That's tiny. A little less than 3 feet. Oh, it's like the size of a child. It's like a little child casket. Kirsche, what's 3 times 12? I don't know. We're size queening something. It's a laundry basket! Was there a Kirsche soundboard yet? No, no one's made one yet. 4 inches beneath then 3 feet? Is the height with or without? It's with the top. It's with the top. In total, it's the 31.75 inches high. The top opening is 13.5 inches in diameter. Weight capacity is 31 pounds. Who the fuck has 31 pounds of laundry? It's not even knee high. Really? Really? Because there was like an image of it like next to a fucking dresser, and it was like almost as tall as the dresser, and I was like, that kind of makes sense. Maybe I shouldn't buy that then, because that's kind of small. That's kind of short. You'd have to like bend over a lot, man. In case a kid hops in it. Men have laundry. What do you mean men have laundry? Hold on, I gotta search for Stanley Cup Christmas tree. I need to see this. Oh god, there's Christmas tree cake Stanley printed cups. No, I don't want this. Let's go to Reddit. Reddit will be the place to go for this. Stanley Cup Christmas decorations being sold in October. Okay. All right, I don't know why this came up. I don't know why this came up. Hold on. I don't know why this came up. But bag of the day to get a 3rd Christmas tree. I love that it matches my Stanley. I don't know what she means by this. I don't know if you guys know how expensive Coach purses are. So I'm not really sure how you manage to buy a different Coach purse every day. That seems a bit much. And also, like, I would say this is cute, but it's only cute because of the accessories. I don't think the bag itself, like, without the accessories on it would look cute. I find myself not really being able to justify the price of a lot of, like, designer purses because they typically look really ugly. They typically look, like, really fucking ugly. A woman on stream. It has cherries, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I see some of you guys throwing out some prices. So we're gonna go to the Coach website here. I'm gonna go to the Coach website. Women's handbags. Like, these are all just hideous. There's a $500 bag that looks like a fucking potato sack. A $450 bag that's like incredibly tiny. Well, I don't. You can get the tiny version of the potato sack if you want to carry around a couple of clementines for $295. Women like cute things, being cute and pretty. That makes things cute in this order: clothes, shoes, hair, face, accessories, purse. Their man. These are so ugly. Heartbreak emoji. Is that bag made for a hot dog? A lot of really tiny purses are really expensive because they're meant to be taken to, like, events where you're supposed to have a small purse. It's really silly.
Foxu do the fox things if the foxu were my slave. I even have a pretty necklace she can wear around the house.
Monya!
Don't mind that it's made of leather and has a little heart tag on it. Just be a good ghoul and put it on.
Cool. I don't know. If it's made of real leather, that might be pretty comfortable. Thank you, Spider God. Thank you, Spider God, for the $35 and the little heart tag. Coach is a really good purse to buy. They have a lifetime guarantee on the leather. They're quite good quality. The line seems shitty. They have other nice purses. I'm not saying there's probably like 0 nice purses that Coach has, but like overwhelmingly, they're pretty ugly. Like, why would I want to carry around something that looks like jeans? Why would I want that? Like, none of these look nice. This is just like a jean pocket. This is like a Wicca basket, but made out of fucking leather. This is like shiny chrome. They're just all so ugly. Maybe I'm like the weird one, right? Maybe I just have like way too high standards for my purses. But even then, like, I don't buy super expensive purses. I'm still buying in like the Michael Kors category, you know? Where it's like maybe 175, which is still expensive, mind you. But it's on the lower end of expensiviality. Like, I don't even like this, and sometimes cherry print can be cute. High standards, being not fugly and overpriced. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Actually just rolled around in a Joann's Fabrics. This is like puffy winter coat fabric. This is so woman-core, I'm gonna die. I'm scrolling and I'm trying to find like at least one thing that isn't just hideous, and I have not yet. I was like, why? Can you imagine having a bag covered in fluff? Like, the amount of times you would have to wash this thing to take fucking care of it, man? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's another one made out of fucking puffy winter jacket material. Help! Rogue bag with patchwork isn't ugly, but goddamn that ridiculous price. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? $295 black leather bag that has a bunch of like dollar store ribbons attached to it. Like, that just looks hideous. Why would you want this? Elvis style tassels. Looks like someone TP'd it. Cruella is I think what you were trying to spell, maybe. Oh, this one's like okay. This one's not offensive. I thought this one could be an okay bag. Not for $237 though. This is like something you'd buy at Claire's for like $70. You don't understand? They're made by blind Tibetan monks who refined their craft over 300 years. Oh look, you can get a bag shaped like a taxi for some reason. This is like Betsy Johnson bag. Like, why? Why did they have like a Down syndrome model to hold it? Taxi bag is autistic as fuck. There's another one of the fucking weird bags. Oh, you can get your baby's favorite blanket turned into a bag. It's only $195. What a deal. What a deal and a steal. Man, can I find that purse that I bought recently? Hold on. I say recently, but it was like fucking 6 months ago. What's the name of the bag? What's the name of it? Whose bag is this? A boat girl shaped bag? Don't dox your purse. I have a bunch of them. And this one is in a box still. I usually buy a bag and then I'm terrified of using it, so then it stays in its like containment for like years. I've seen way cuter bags other VTubers have brought up. Yeah, right. I've already posted one years ago from Sheena's little fun thing. What's the fucking, can I just type in? Maybe if I type this in, it'll find it, because it's like one of the only ones. Oh yeah, I think it's called that. Close. Oh, that's the name of the lady. Telling you buy a fabric belt and a pair of jeans, stitch them together into a bag. You'll save yourself so much money. Oh, those are hideous. Wait, do they not sell it anymore? Do they, is it no longer available? Oh, okay, it is. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, I had wanted... Okay. I had wanted this for ages, but there was no way in hell I was gonna pay $400 fucking for this thing. A zero fucking chance I was gonna pay that much fucking money. And I had seen this lady's website have sales on occasion, and they had a sale for like 50% off all of their bags at one point, except this one. This one, for some reason, did not count for the 50% off sale. So I was like, well, that sucks. I wanted that bag, but not for $400. So I waited, and I waited, and they had some, like, super weird, like, every day is a different kind of sale day, and one of those special days was a 50% off, specifically the Celestial bag. So I was like, oh, fuck. I was able to not only use the website's 50% off, but I was able to use, like, their email coupon. So I got it for, like, basically 60 or 65% off. Never pay full price, chat. Never pay full price. The coupon. You always use the coupon. It's not a bag. It's an experience. Have I seen the Dean over Dunya Ginger video? I don't know what that means. Girl math, but good this time. Still sounds like too much for you. I mean, yeah, it's still a bit expensive for my blood. But, you know, when I leave something that I want in a tab for that long and I don't forget about it, that means I really want it, and I will feel very sad if I do not obtain it. They're selling My Little Pony themed bags now? What do you mean now? Shit, he's the coupon. That's true. Coupon is in chat. Use him. A friend is near 75% off the entire store. I don't know what that means. Your price range is Walmart. Use Kierlinku for 50% off the DLC. True and real. You also use the item and tabs if you want something. Yeah, I'll end up, like, torturing myself over it. Because, like, I'll want something, but I'm like, do I really need it? Right. Like, if I leave it in a tab and I forget about it, I probably don't need it. Oh, shit, I got sidetracked. I was looking for Stanley Cup Christmas tree. How did we get here? Reddit. Who hopes Stanley steps it up with Christmas 2024? Yeah, I wanna see this shit, man. Trick to make a Christmas tree look awesome. This is just a bare Christmas tree. Chat, I forgot Stanley Cup was originally a hockey thing. I forgot it was a hockey thing, so I saw this and I was like, what the fuck? Dear Santa, all I want is for the Bruins to win the Stanley Cup. Thank you. I like how you can tell this wasn't like a homemade thing and it was something they bought in a store, because Bruins and Stanley Cup both have the little R thing at the top. They stole our cup. It's the Bigu trophy. Hockey is just boxing on ice. True. True. Munya. Piston Cup? What does that mean? What did he mean by this? Munya. What's this one? All I want for Christmas is a Stanley Cup. Oh, these are like people. These are like actual hockey people. These aren't like the Stanley Cup people. Got my first Stanley Cup Christmas gift from my mother-in-law. I can't stand bracelets. Bracelets feel bad on my wrist. Not a fan. I used to wear some bracelets when I was younger, and I was like really autistic about wearing a watch. But then I realized, like, you shouldn't wear that when you shower, but I didn't like taking it off when I showered as a kid. And so it would get, like, covered in, you know, like, dead skin flakes and soap scum. That's not very good. So, you know, Piston Cup is from the Cars movie by Pixar. What of anklets? I want a really nice anklet. I want like a nice anklet that has a lot of like dingly dangly stuffs on it so I can feel like a pretty princess when I walk around. I don't know where to get nice anklets, though. It feels like nowhere fucking sells them, and if they do, they're just like a tiny little metal strand with like maybe a single heart or a single infinity symbol. Where do I get good fucking anklets, man? Anklets are swinger code. Stop making everything degenerate! You have to build them yourself. So what you're saying is I need to get like an artisan metalsmith and have him make me anklets? And Kirsche Renaissance Fair silversmiths? That's actually a good idea. Have I tried the anklet store? The Indians? That's actually the unironic, like, correct answer. Are they, like, Indians make, like, nice dancer anklets. I don't know where to buy those still, though. Search for belly dancer anklet. You'll put money on me finding exactly what I'm looking for. Buy a bracelet, wear it on your ankle. Yeah, but, like, ankles are, like, wider than wrists, aren't they? So you'd have to, like, figure out what your ankle size is in wrist sizes, right? The silver and whitesmiths are the ones that work with metals like silver and gold. Could I go to like a jeweler and be like, could you make me an anklet? Is that something you can do? Just measure. Buy an anklet for your anklet. What the heck? Your Ren Fair had a whole troop of them? What the fuck? Buy a bracelet for a fat woman and use that one for your ankle. Where do I find fat woman bracelets? It's like fitting clothes. You'll need to measure for the best fits, I guess. I cannot make you an anklet. You're a living creature. What? This woman wants to put a bracelet on her ankle. Everywhere, it's America. I don't think Walmart has anklets, and if they did, they'd probably turn my skin green. Used a Japanese name generator for Tomata? I don't know what that means. I'll look up online for Renaissance Fair shops. Oh man, I wanted to see more fucking weird Stanley Christmas trees, but I guess I'm just finding hockey fans. Which, like, that's fine. Hockey fans are normal. Renaissance Fair. What are you telling me to fucking shop? Wait, what if I just add anklet to the end of that? Don't look up my location, you freak ass. Renaissance Fair, shop, anklet. Oh, okay, you know, see, Etsy coming in clutch here, because I've looked for anklets. Every so often, I, like, peruse the internet for anklets, because I really want one. And then I get really depressed, because I never find good ones. And then, like, I can't show off this Google page. But like the cover image for Etsy, when it popped up, it has like a nice looking anklet. But then you click on it and it takes you to like, oh, search for anklets page. And then that nice anklet in the cover image isn't fucking here. I'm being bamboozled. I'm being bamboozled, chat. Etsy's great for Renaissance stuff. Well, not in this case. Not in this case. Can I like open image in new tab? It's very small. This is gonna be pixelated as fuck. Alright, this is got pixelated as fuck. Look at this thing. So like this is nice. This is cute. The only thing that could make this better is if it was like a higher up cuff and then these were less like stuck together and more dingly dangly. And then like this chain went all the way down and attached to like a ring on the second toe. Like that would be really fucking cute. That'd be really fucking cute. I'd buy that, but like nothing even close to looking like this showed up in the search once you clicked on it, which is unlucky and unfair. That's practically half a shoe. You're practically half a shoe once I put my foot in your ass. Well, it's like, oh. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. Alright, this is very low quality. That's so unfortunate. What is it made out of? Stainless steel? Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm crazy. Can I show this page? Can I show this? I'm trying to be careful, okay? The dingly danglies are scale mail, so the spacing couldn't be spread out much easily. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should buy these. I found them. I had to scroll down, but I found them. It kind of looks like it's made out of plastic, but it says it's stainless steel. It says it's stainless steel. Maybe it's not. Oh my god, that looks good. Scale armor. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. That looks like it would hurt. Huh? It's kind of cute. I have a pair of sandals. Help. I have a pair of sandals, like flip-flops, that had this like dingle-dangling off of the little like not heel strap, the ankle strap. And like they started losing some of the beads that were on the dingly-danglies, and so it looks kind of scuffed now. And they obviously don't make these flippy floppies anymore, but I would love to get like a new pair of them made, because they were like my favorite pair of flippy floppies, but they're falling apart, man. Is it just one and not a pair? Oh, you got a good point. Yeah, for a pair, it's $220. Okay, that price makes more sense for being stainless steel. That price makes a lot more sense. Any other colors? Yeah. Yeah. They had like this. You have frost, silver, gold, bronze, red, black, green, blue, purple. It's not full stainless. The colored part is definitely not stainless. You only can select the accent option. So I'm guessing you can't pick two colors, maybe? I don't know.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
$88. What a coincidence.
What the coinkydink? JK the Slacker, thank you for the $88 doodles. Thank you. Still gold. Also, someone brought up an interesting point. It's $111 for the right foot and $111 for the left foot. So that's $222. So if you buy the pair, it's $2 off. If you want it without the extra dangly chain, that's the one that's $88 instead of $111. I don't understand why the singular chain raises the price from $88 to $111. That alert is always so good. It is. I love that alert. Get an anklet with a skull on it? I don't like skull aesthetic. I'm not a fan of the skull. Get the anklet and take the 100,000 follower feet pic with it. The chain is the part that's stainless steel. The scales aren't. Well, then what are the scales made out of? What are the scales made out of? Do they have more information here? A thick band of European 4-in-1 wraps around an ankle, lobster clasp, a 1.5-inch stainless steel chain. A one size fits most ankles that are 8 to 9 inches. And custom sizing available in different styles. Okay, so what are the scales made out of? They're just not gonna tell us? They're just not gonna tell us? Sebastopol, California? She hates skeletons. It's so over. They're anodized aluminium. You literally made these once. I don't know what that means. If colored, it's anodized aluminium. How do you guys know this? That's Marin County. Damn rich hippies! You've made these too? What the fuck? If they're so easy to make, I just get a chatter to make them for me, right? Chainmail is one of your hobbies? Interesting! The scales are probably aluminium, although if they were titanium, it'd be neat. Most likely the scales are actually just plastics, otherwise you can't get that color to stay. That's what I was thinking, like the way that the light is hitting them, they didn't look like metal in these first two pictures. So I was like, I don't know if this is like a quality product or not. Titanium would be way more expensive. I'm encountering male autism while entertaining my female autism. See, that's a good thing though, because the male autism prevents the female autism from spending money on things that aren't worth it, chat. We work together here. I wonder if there'll be any other, like, anklety stuff to find. Oh. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like this. I'm culturally appropriating right now. See, like, this. I like this. It's super dingly dangly. It's got a lot of strands. It's got a chain that goes all the way down to the toe with like a little toe ring thing on it. I love this thing. I love the way this looks. Oh no, she's shopping. That's not even an anklet anymore. I love it. It's pretty, but it'll get caught in the cables underneath your computer desk. Oh my god. Cheeseball will love it. They probably got their scales from there. The Ring Lord? Oh, they're buying aluminium scales. Oh, I see. This is the female autism that you can't wrap your head around. Wait, why? Wait, why? They have a bunch of stuff on Amazon. Just the thing to keep her barefoot and pregnant. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna get sucked into the escalator with that? I'm not Chinese! It's only plated. It's not real. Doesn't actually look too complex. Oh god, am I cooked? This will encourage the cats. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously this isn't real gold. Obviously those are not real diamonds, but like, this is a design that I like. That's a really nice design. Need to pair them with really nice sandals. I don't have any like plain sandals, but if I started getting super ornate anklets, like, yeah, I have to buy like a plain sandal to wear with my anklets. Oh, these things? These things? I like these. How do I show this image? Open image in new tab. You piece of shit. See, like, if these weren't on, like... Oh, fuck you, you bitch. If these weren't on, like, a shoestring, having, like, a bunch of little jingly-jangly bells while you're walking around, I think would be pretty cute, too. The gold foot thing, wouldn't be hard on the chain side, but the jewels would be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't think I would want, like, jewels on my anklet, simply because, they would be at risk of falling out. Because, like, your feet bump against shit way more often than your wrists do. So I think having, like, a gold or silver chaining, or even, like, a stainless steel chaining would make the most sense. And then if you do have any, like, jewel stuff on them, the jewels would have to be, you know, not real ones. Someone who jingles when you walk. It is fun. Why do you jingle when you walk? Poor Kay. Renaissance Fair, Illinois. There's other Ren Fair stuff. Yeah, it seems like even with this, anklets are kind of hard to find. A belly dance. Bollywood jingle bell anklet silver. Oh my god, it's only $13? What the hell? What the? Why is it so cheap? Is this gonna turn my skin green? Is this gonna turn my skin green? Why is this so cheap? Add a jingle to your step with this imported silver tone. Oh, silver tone. Belly dance anklet. 2 rows of chains adorned with small gungru bells. Great for any style of belly dance, Bollywood, Mardi Gras, and more. Approximately 11 inches end to end. Made in India. But, like, what's the material? It's cheap because it ain't real silver. Made in India. Oh, this one's really cute. Oh, look at that. Look at how colorful that is. This isn't really on the ankle, though. This is, like, above. I'd wear this on the ankle instead of on the calf. This is also only 30. Why is it so cheap? See, this makes me curious. It feels weird because it's so cheap. Experience the authentic allure of our Afghani Coochie anklet. Handmade by skilled Afghan artists. Well, at least they didn't say Coochie artists. It features gems, bells, and beads for an intricate look. Great for both costume and everyday fashion. I like that. I think that one's really cute. Oh, I can't look at related items? Okay, what if I just type in anklet? Oh man. Oh man, some of these are really cute looking. This one's black. Oh, hey, this has those, like, anodized fucking little pedal thingies that you guys were talking about. Oh, and you can get it in silver. Oh my god, this is cute. They're so cheap, though, and that makes me nervous. Like, this can't, like, these are gonna turn your skin green. There's no way that these are real at this price. Ooh. Ooh, fucking view item. Oh, I like that. Look, it's got the little toe ring. Look, it's got the little toe ring, man. Their costume jewelry. Sus price point. Yeah, I unfortunately, my skin turns very green, so I've never been able to wear costume jewelry. I have to have, like, actual metal. Why don't I find European stuffs? If you can find me European anklets, yeah, sure. You're counting all of this as a shoe tangent again. What do you mean? They're made of plastic, the metallic shells to anklets. Her hematite is an iron stone. It looks like steel, but it's very fragile on that silver one. Her skin turns green. She's a leprechaun. Amazon? Oh, no, I don't really like this. No, I feel like this is ugly. This is ugly. I also can't show it because it's Amazon, but it's like... It's not metal. It's like a lace fabric anklet thing. No, that's ugly. That's ugly and garbage. Infernal Paladin, they give it to you. Scale mail is very nice aesthetic as jewelry. Hematite, not hermatite? Hermaphrodite? That type of metal. Every time I go searching for anklets, like, I really want one, but I never really find anything I'm willing to buy. Because it's either costume jewelry, or it's like, I can't find what I would like to wear. That's why her name is Leprechaun Spy Network in the Discord. Jesus Christ. I got really off track. And also, speaking of off track, there was an update to that streamer that got martyred in Japan. So, like, when we were looking at it, like, when it first fucking happened, because I think I made my retweet after it had been out on Twitter for, like, an hour. So people had been talking about how it was, like, a crazed fan who martyrated her. But it's looking like that might not be the case. It's looking like it might not be parasociality. And, some guy put together a video. I don't know who he is, but he put together the video. It's Mojin. He's got a lot of subscribers. More subscribers means more correct, right? That's how that works. So, he put together a bunch of information, and I haven't watched this video yet, but I am very interested on seeing what more information has come out about this. Potato Radio, they give it 5. Each one is a trophy from when she poisoned a woman who challenged her for HOA president or at a PTA meeting.
What? Oh, each one is a trophy.
Where's my background music? Turn that shit off. Let's see. Let's see the new info.
An incident that has left an entire country in a state of absolute shock. On the 11th of March 2025, a 22-year-old influencer by the name of Aimogami was stabbed live on stream in broad daylight Japan. It's already quite rare to find a murder in this country, but what's even more rare is a violent crime of this nature, where the victim gets stabbed over 30 times. So it's...
I didn't know that Japanese police wear the sleeve things that farmers use to inject their entire arm in a cow for a medical exam. I'm learning things.
No wonder that people weren't just shocked, they were visibly confused. Everyone's asking themselves, how did this happen? What led this person to commit such a violent act? But the publications are asking themselves the same questions, with many Western ones.
We read an article, and the article stated that there was no motive as of yet, and then we had read like 1 or 2 tweets that had mentioned that it was like a parasocial kind of thing, like he had donated a ton of money and felt like he was, I guess, entitled to like her or some shit. But like these were just Twitter people, right? Like unverified Twitter people. Not unverified, like not checkmark, but unverified, like it's Twitter people saying stuff and we don't have a story to back it up, kind of unverified. You know what I mean, chat.
It's like the New York Times not having any of the important details when reporting on it, making this out to be yet another parasocial case, with some even saying that it's another case of misogyny, but it's not that simple. In fact, this incident goes back years. She knew the man and had a hand in making him gradually lose his mind up until this point. It doesn't get crazier than this, and we're going to talk about everything from the beginning. So let's do this.
As someone who is a streamer and has been incredibly jaded by what goes on behind the stream or behind the scenes and like a content creator sphere, I am wondering how much this is going to not surprise me. I wonder how much I'm gonna just be like, chat, if I speak, I may be murdered too.
So Airi Sato was a 22-year-old live streamer who went by the name Imogami online. The website she used to stream was whowatch.tv. Japanese people typically call it Fuwatch. She was
So first of all, I've never heard of this site. This first woman looks like she's AI generated. She's got like a 12 head and her facial features are too small for her face. But also, I would feel like the name Who Watch is just a weird name. Like, if I was in English and somebody said that name to me, I'd be like, this just sounds like a weird stalking kind of place.
that she used to stream was whowatch.tv. Japanese people typically call it Fuwatch. She was very active on there and was one of its top performers. Before passing away, she had reached around 2,600 followers, which is apparently really big for this website. Her main area of expertise was just chatting streams, talking to her chat and interacting with them. Sometimes she'd do these creative challenges, going outdoors or talking to strangers, but in a nutshell, for her, it was all about her community. And speaking of community, this is where Kenichi Takuno comes in. A 42-year-old man who had found her stream and really liked her personality. He had found her in December of 2021 and very quickly started to donate money to show his support. Is
this what Japanese money looks like? I've never seen paper yen. Yes, okay. Second question, since you guys are confirming that this is what Japanese money looks like. Why does the guy on the 1,000 yen bill look like a European? Why does that look like a European man on the Japanese money dollar? Meiji fashion? Because of Euro influences? Kind of looks like Johnny Depp. Looks like RDJ from Sherlock. Am I going blind? I'm not going blind. Definitely not going blind. The guy on the $1,000 yen looks like a British dude. He's from the Meiji era. They were hot on Euro fashion. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, chat.
Peak, he was donating over 100,000 yen a month. That is not a small amount of money today, being $674, but back then when the yen was...
Oh, that is a lot of money. Also, wow, I didn't realize the yen crashed so fucking hard. Jesus.
Stronger, it was closer to $1,000 per month. This quickly caught Ai's attention because at the time she wasn't a full-time streamer yet, she was still working at a restaurant. After having donated over 400,000 yen to her in the first few months of 2022, Ai decided to reach out to Takano directly and message him on the Line app. This is when they would first get in touch. For both of them, this was the beginning of the end. This is when they're...
I feel like I'm one of the only people who doesn't have an alternate text app. Like, everybody uses, like, Line and Telegram and, like, WhatsApp and Kik and, like, all of these alternative texting apps, but, like, why? Right? Like, it's different from Discord because Discord is, like, a community app, right? Like, it's not just, like, DM conversations. You have, like, community servers to interact with a fuck ton of people publicly. It's crashed so badly that among fighting game Twitter, they'll advise if you're at a tournament in Japan, buy some snacks for the homies since money is rough in Japan right now. Fuck, seems like it, man. The Line is what's used in Asia. You're still using the built-in... Yeah, I still use the built-in SMS. Like, am I a boomer now? Am I a boomer? Line is an alternate for Japan. It's the main app. But why, okay, why use a separate app rather than the built-in SMS? Built-in SMS is fine. You see, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why not just use the built-in SMS? Hasn't Google taken over texting on your phone? Have they? I don't know. Even your 90-year-old grandparent uses Telegram? What the fuck? Might not be able to use the built-in SMS over Wi-Fi on some carriers? I mean, maybe. SMS didn't used to be free? That's fair. That's a fair point. It's a very fair point. I forgot about that. Even though... When I was a teenager and I was trying to convince my father to get us, like, texting on our plan, He adamantly refused and said that it was unnecessary because if I needed to talk to someone, I could just call them. And after like years of trying to convince him and him not listening to me, the summer I went to my mom's place when I was 15 turning 16, I decided to, fuck it, I'll just text everyone. And so I racked up like a pretty fucking large bill from just texting. And then he decided to get unlimited texting on the phone plan. He kind of saw my point. Sometimes you can't make people understand without showing them. Google is rolling out Messenger, which has some new phones last year, replaced the default Android SMS app. Lord. Yeah, I can't remember how much it was. I'm sure he doesn't remember either, because it was when I was a teenager, but, you know. Better to ask forgiveness. I'd been trying to convince him the normal way for years, but, you know. Line might not disclose your phone number. That's also fair. It could be a way to stay safer while still keeping in contact with people. When you were a teen, a text was a printed telegram. He 100% does, I bet. I really doubt it. I'll ask him just in case. Oh, hold on. He actually sent me text messages. Notice where the access to the attic is. Looks like when they open, they hit the shower. Oh, actually, fuck, he's right. Yeah, the house that he went to see that is in bad shape, for some reason, their pull-down attic access is in a bathroom. And I didn't notice this when he first sent me the picture, but I'm noticing now when he sent me the follow-up. The way the pull-down is facing, when you pull down the stairs, they're going to hit the bathtub. That doesn't seem safe. What the hell is with this outlet and cover? Not to mention that this whole area, which goes to the basement, is half finished and looks like crap. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
I didn't notice that
With the pull down. Jesus. I wonder why it's that way. And also, yeah. That outlet is kinda fucked. Random question. Do you remember when I was a teen and I visited Mom for the summer in North Carolina? Why did they change summer to Sumner? Hello? Summer is a word, you freak. And I racked up a large phone bill on texting. Do you remember how much it was? LOL. You wonder if he'll remember it to the cent? That would be funny. That would be funny. Autocorrect has gotten worse. You knew you weren't the only one. It's so bad. About half the time I type the word like either in text or on Discord, it'll autocorrect to Luke. Oh, I was like, never in my life have I typed the name Luke. Why are you doing this to me? Random question. How was your pizza? Did you miss a recap on that? Bro, the Domino stuffed crust is pretty fucking cash money. It's pretty fucking great. Back to the video.
Problematic relationship would start to take place. And now we have access to these conversations because they leaked after the incident. On September 2022...
How did they leak, though? Like, I'm assuming she sent these to a friend because she was talking to a friend about the situation, but, like... How did they leak? The leaks have been confirmed, right? Like, there are multiple Japanese newspapers that have confirmed the leaks. But I just, you know, out of curiosity, I want to know where they're from, right?
She would start to ask him to lend her money directly, not through tipping on the stream, directly to her bank account. One of the first examples of this was her saying that she forgot her wallet at her job and that she's really strapped for cash, saying that she'll pay him back as soon as the next day or the day after. She also specified, I want the money transferred to the cash card I have at home, preferably right now. This was at 7 p.m. on September 8th, 2022. Within a minute, Takano responded, can I just transfer it now? Asking how much do you need? And her saying that she needs a few tens of thousands of yen.
What?
What?
But this was only the beginning. And guess what? Even though she said that she was going to repay him the day after or the day after that, she didn't. She only kept asking for more.
Shouldn't that kind of be a red flag if, like, he's asking to transfer money, but she's like, I mean, maybe it's the machine translation, but to me, it sounds a little weird because he's like, can I transfer now? And she's like, go to the bank's ATM. So I was like, is she wanting it in, like, paper monies and not on the card? Like, I don't... You take a shot every time she paused, you would die. Look, man, I went to the Asmongold School of Reacting, okay? That sounds like some messed up Findom play. I've had people who are just like, can I send you more money, like, outside of stream? And I'm just like, that would make me feel really uncomfortable, right? Like, if you send it without asking me, I'm going to thank you on stream because that's what I try to do. I try to thank people even if they send it to me off stream through my, like, business link. But if somebody's trying to, like, DM me and be like, I want to give you more money, can I have, like, a non-stream attached PayPal link? I'm like, that is uncomfy. That makes me feel weird. I don't like asking for these things. Japan don't like to use payment cards because there's a fee for every transaction, even to withdraw from your bank. I've only ever had that issue at, like, antique stores and the weed dispensaries. They charge you an extra fee to use your card, which is, I guess it makes sense because they want to avoid paying the card fee themselves, but it's still kind of weird to me.
The day after or the day after that, she didn't. She only kept asking for more. Not even 6 days after saying that she had lost her wallet and needed a few thousands to last her for the next day, she went ahead and asked for another 20,000 yen. But she wouldn't take no for an answer. He said he couldn't do it with his card, and then she was like, well, what about a direct transfer from your bank account then? And Takano would always find a way. She would do this almost every week for a while, right? Here asking for 50,000 yen. The amount would always keep going up, and the excuses would get crazier. Like, for example...
Oh, man, that makes me feel really sad. Like, if you're a streamer and you have people willing to, like, donate money to you, you shouldn't take advantage of, like, their kindness, or in this case, maybe this guy's loneliness, to just continuously ask for more and more like that, man. It's like...
This is a bad translation, but this is her pretty much saying that her sister's pregnant and she can't take care of the baby, so she needs money to help her. And still,
oh god, she's becoming a VTuber in real time! She got a stab for every $100,000. I don't know, man.
Takano would send her money. And around more than a month after starting to ask him for money, not only did she keep insisting, things started to get very disturbing.
Oh,
Takano
no.
would send Ai a message saying, I'm worried. And this was in relation to his financial situation after giving her so much money. So she responded by saying, hey, where did you get the money from? And here's what he had to say. This right here is a bad translation, but what he's saying is Eiffel and Raikou, two of the biggest and most well-known loan companies in Japan. This meant that Takano had been taking on loans to send her money whenever she would ask because she was asking so consistently and he didn't have a stable job.
Dude.
So what does she respond with? She says, I want you to borrow from another company different from Eiffel and Raikou because I need 50,000 yen right now, arguing that she has loans to pay. So she saw that he was indebted to two different credit companies, and instead of saying, you know what, you should stop, she asks him to get indebted to a third company too. And this is when he reveals something even more disturbing. He says, it's really tough. In fact, soon it will be revealed that I lied and borrowed it. So to get the loan,
my brain is currently rebooting. 'Cause, like, there's a part of me that struggles to understand how someone can be this blatant, right? Because, like, especially as a streamer, how does it not go through your head that you're like, he could easily ruin my entire career by telling people I'm like this, right? Also, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Rad and Zace! Thank you, Rad and Zace! Please don't take out a loan to give me slaves! Thank you! Thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A Japanese fan probably wouldn't care. See, I don't want to think that. I don't want to think that. You've seen this video? You feel bad for the dude? It'll be shown later, but he was trying to be a good guy to a woman he thought liked him. Not only that, but he also went through the legal system when he realized he had been scammed. Man, in Japan he couldn't tell people. They count that as defamation. I've heard their defamation laws are kind of fucking crazy. It's just sad. It's a tragedy all around. Yeah, you know, I still stand by. It's kind of scary, considering how people are attacking streamers nowadays.
Okay,
and I'm not saying
there is still a lot cause there's no undoing killing someone. But I think we can agree that no matter what, this woman was just evil, right?
Yeah.
And that up until he actually stabbed her, this dude was totally the victim.
Yeah. So I'm glad you said what I was gonna say in a much more better manner. It's like I still don't agree with what he did, but now I can understand it. Going into debt to send money to your favorite streamers normal. I've paid for Kirsche subs from loans before. I know you're joking because you've been here for long enough. Well, like, please don't. Please, like, occasionally I'll get people who are just like, oh, I'm sorry, Kirsche, I won't be able to resub this month because, like, I don't have the money to. And it's like, please don't apologize. You always come first. Please never spend money on me if you have things that need to get taken care of in your life. Please. You come first in your life. Only spend on me if you have the excess funds to be able to. Sylvani VT, thank you for the 25 and for phrasing that well. Credit cards or loans, don't go into debt. True and real. Jesus Christ. Where's this video tab? There we go.
He had to fake his income and other details about his employment. And again, this was her chance to say, you know what? Let's lay off this. I'll find someone else, or I'll find another solution. No, she triples down and says, I looked into it. And it turns out that if you have a job that qualifies you as a self-employed person, or you're receiving the money in a tax-friendly way, you can still borrow the money even if you can't prove it, so it wouldn't be a lie. And then
Man, like, at least when VTubers and other Twitter people lie about needing money, right? Like, they put a modicum of effort into their lies, right? They're just like, oh, you know, I spent too much money on skebs this month. How can I pay rent? And so they just go out on Twitter and they're just like, guys, I don't make enough money. I can't pay rent this month. I need emergency donations. Or they're just like, oh, there's been a sudden medical emergency or a sudden pet medical emergency. I need these thousands upon thousands of dollars in order to pay for this medical emergency, chat. Please give me all of these excess donations right now. I need them. And like most people want to assume good intent so they don't look into whether the person is lying for the reasons they want the money. And so they typically can get away with it pretty easily. It's a straight predatory. People who did this in older societies had to skip town or they just disappear one day and no one would care. Yep. Yep. And Kirsche needs our money. Quick, donate now. This makes you think of the Hawk Tua coin. Oh no, dude. VTubers usually just condone tax fraud, not straight up fraud. As much as I would love to be able to condone tax fraud, I do not think I can beat the IRS. And I don't want them to come and shoot my cats.
I spend my money on Kirsche no matter what. I hear you loud and clear, Foxy.
Dog with the Buddha dog. That's the ATF. No, the ATF shoots your dog. The IRS takes care of the cats. Help. Buddha dog! Thank you, JK the Slacker, for the 69 Buddha doggos. But no, that's not what I said. Don't always spend money no matter what. Only one man has beaten the IRS. Tax fraud is only based if you can get away with it. Otherwise, they just win in the end with extra penalties. Yeah, I'm not a gambling man, you know. I'm not about to try and take on the establishment that took down the mob, okay? IRS, we've got what it takes to take what you got. Exactly.
Way, you can still borrow the money even if you can't prove it, so it wouldn't be a lie. And then he specified very clearly, I lied about my annual income and working hours. But the conversation still goes on and she keeps insisting. Even if you don't have your personal information registered as a regular employee, you can still pass the screening and it's often impossible to confirm, so there's no way they'll find out if it's true or not. I went through because I couldn't confirm it. So I want to point out the fact that she was an expert at this, as if she's done this multiple times before.
I was just about to say, I wonder how many people she's done this to, because it very much sounds like she has, like, zero guilt. Right, she's just like, yeah, go into more debt for me. You're basically just a walking wallet. That's all you're good for. So like, the way that she's talking, even in, like, the machine translation, and this guy, I'm assuming, can read the original Japanese, I'm glad has said the same thing.
A financial advisor wouldn't know all this. So it does beg the question, was he her only victim at this point? We still don't know. He also states that he's been ignoring the credit companies and that he'll probably be getting a lump sum bill because he's been ignoring them. Also specifying that the billing address that he put was his parents' house. So his entire family was implicated at this point, but she just didn't care. He says, I'm getting scared of lying to borrow money now. And then she says, there's nothing I can do. I did it once. And then Takano says, so whatever happens, happens. So at this point, yeah, you might be asking yourself many questions. Why is this guy doing this? Well, look, from all the text messages that leaked, he wasn't perverted. He never asked for any nudes or anything weird. It seemed that he just really liked watching her streams. She reached out to him for help and he just couldn't say no. But even if he wanted to say no, she was very good at emotionally manipulating him, as evidenced by these messages. Look at this. He tells her in the beginning of November 2022 that he had applied to Raiku, right, the credit agency, to get more money to gift to her. She replies with, yeah, with this emoji. Takano then says, I hope I can borrow it, with a cute emoji. 15 minutes later, what does she reply with? She says, I want to die if I can't borrow money. Takano says, don't say that. I replies with, I want to do it. So this is
like the easiest manipulation tactic ever. If you're talking to someone and they threaten any kind of, like, self-harm or killing themselves if you don't do what they want you to do, it is human nature to want to capitulate, because no one normal wants someone to hurt themselves, right? No one normal wants that. And you will feel like if they do, it will be your fault. This is why these manipulative people use that kind of reasoning, because they know you as a normal person, especially as someone if they know you have a degree of like for them, they know that it's a way to get you to do basically whatever they want. And if you say no, it's a way for them to paint you as the monster in a public manner. And a lot of people are, like, deathly afraid of this kind of situation, because there is that sort of, if you defend yourself, you are creating drama. And I just want, as hard as it is to push through that normal human nature feeling, if someone gives you this, like, do what I want, or I'm going to self-harm, or I'm going to kill myself, please steel wall yourself. Please, like, steel wall and just be like, no, if you do something like that, that is your choice. I'm not responsible for the actions you choose to take, and I can't do what you're asking of me.
Complete and utter emotional manipulation. This is disgusting. But obviously, it gets worse. He falls asleep briefly for around more than an hour. He says, I fell asleep, then says, I stay alive. Then she says, Takano, I can't live without you. Then he replies with, I'm happy. Me too, I can't live without you. And then Mogami finishes off the conversation by saying, thank you as always, I love you. Yeah. I don't think it's too crazy to assume that Takano might have thought that she was into him, that she, I don't know, appreciated him.
Yeah, I feel like that would definitely be an obvious sign of he believed that she enjoyed him for more than just his money. Unfortunately for him. Isn't that what your mom was doing? I mean, yeah, but I'm so used to my mom doing it that I could be callous without feeling bad. Like, I could open my phone and see my mom basically photoshopping pictures of her slitting her wrists and be like, yeah, I don't really care. Like, this is something that she has done so many times that, like, I just do not have the capacity to feel guilt at that point, right? I'm just like, okay. He got duped by a false feeling of love. Yep. Yep.
More than a friend. Maybe that's what he was hoping for, but he never really expressed that in text messages. He was just always happy to help. But then, Takano's fantasy was cut short when the creditors came knocking. He had given her over 2.5 million yen, and back then that was over $20,000, with 1 million
That's
yen
so
out of those
much.
2.5 million being from creditors. So around the end of January 2023, he started asking for his money back, at least gradually, not all of it at once, saying, hey, listen, tomorrow, please start to pay me back. I replies with, sorry, can it be 2 days instead? He says, well, okay, fine, just please, on the 2nd of February. Then on the 2nd of February, he says, please deposit. What's going on? You said on the 2nd, so I moved it to the 2nd.
It's like me
The next day,
talking
he
to
says, please give me
artists.
the money back. And on the 5th of February, he says, you're not going to pay me back anymore? Imogami then replies, this is a really bad translation. What she actually said was, no, I am going to give it back. And then Takano says, is that so? This is when she would pretty much ghost him. She would not reply to him anymore. 6 days later, Takano says, I'm barely making ends meet, so unless you transfer the money, I won't be able to pay anything in advance. Please transfer the money. A couple days later, I guess I won't get my money back. A few days later, are you willing to refund the money? Nothing. He was just talking to a brick wall. But of course, for him, it only got worse. Not only were the creditors after him, but he was witnessing her live stream and get a lot of money from live streams, while at the same time celebrating the fact that she had found a fiancé, that she was about to get married, and that they both were living in a high-rise apartment together, meaning that she was financially well off, and yet he hadn't seen a single cent returned from her. Takano was very frustrated, understandably, and losing a lot of hope, but interestingly enough, he sought to resolve this legally. He had lent her money, he was in big financial trouble, but in 2023, he sued her in order to get his money back. And in December of 2023, he actually won the lawsuit. The judge had ordered her to pay him back everything he's lent her, so 2.5 million yen, with an interest rate of 3% per year from December 8th, 2023 until the payment is...
That's crazy! He even got interest! Oh, that's insane! Okay, so that seems like a good ending. That seems good. What led to the not so great thing then?
made. So the court fully sided with Takano. He was completely in the right because at the time he had no stable income and was living in poverty. So obviously him winning that lawsuit was a relief.
Yeah,
at least
huge.
It seemed that way until he realized that it didn't really change much. Imogami would start to reference this lawsuit on stream sometimes in a passive-aggressive manner, saying things like, I borrowed money and I'm going to court. Or the comments from a certain individual saying, give me my money back, were so awful that I blocked him using the block function. She would even say that all she had to do was pay back all the money to get rid of this lawsuit in a nonchalant tone, as if it wasn't a big deal. The reality of these two could not be more different. In the court records of this lawsuit, Takano had said, I had feelings for her and wanted to help her if she was in trouble, and there she was nonchalantly saying, yeah, I guess I just have to pay it back. Additionally, since Takano watched her streams regularly, he understood that she was making a lot of money through tips and donations. She had a platinum badge on FuWatch, which meant that she was one of the platform's top streamers. There are multiple ranks on this website, right? And typically when you get to the point where Imogami was, you're making a monthly income of 300,000 to 400,000 yen in donations. And still, he was seeing nothing. Even though the court had ordered her to pay him back, he was not seeing a single cent. But obviously, the salt in the wound did not end here. She had a Twitter account that is private, so we don't know much about it. But some people found another Twitter account of hers that was fully...
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Twitter's a public website. I don't know if you knew this. Twitter's a public website. People who have like a personal account and a business account and think that they're entitled to privacy on their personal account somehow don't understand that Twitter is a public website. And especially if you're a public figure, you should just delete your personal account. Especially if you're a public figure and you're trying to remain anonymous, you should delete your personal account. That's a fun little fact. You shouldn't be venting into the public square that is Twitter. You should be venting to your close friends who are not going to misinterpret the things you say in the public square. I just feel like it would be a lot safer for a lot of people if they didn't try to have a personal account where they post more personal things that they don't want the public to know about. That's my free advice to you today.
fully about poker, with the first post she had posted on this account being her holding a bag full of chips worth 542,000 yen. So that could explain—
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What? Hold on.
Twitter account that is private, so we don't know much about it. But some people found another Twitter account of hers that was fully about poker, with the first post—
Oh! Poker. Because, like, when he said it at first, I heard hoker, and I had no idea what he meant by that. I was like, oh, some sort of Japanese thing. I don't know what that is. Let's find out. And then he said holding chips, and I was like, what kind of fucking chips? A $54,000 yen! What is he talking about? I'm gonna buy Lay's for like $4. What do you mean? This bitch had a gambling addiction. This bitch was all about the gamba, and she was using someone else to take out loans to fuel her gambling addiction. No wonder her banner's ice cubes, because this is a cold-ass bitch.
She had posted on this account being her holding a bag full of chips worth 542,000 yen.
Oh, 540,
so that could
I said
explain where a lot
54.
of Takano's money might have gone. So at this point, Takano felt completely cornered. He had tried to help someone who he really liked, getting indebted to 2 different companies and living in poverty. And even though he had gone through the legal means of getting
Can I just say, like, side note? Japanese courtrooms look fucking scary, man. Like, the inside of our courtrooms kind of look like a joke in comparison to this. Like, I'd be terrified going to Japanese court, man.
money back, nothing had changed, and he was seeing the same woman who scammed him and played with his feelings continue to stream and thrive, making a lot of money monthly. Eventually, during the year of 2024, something had cracked in him, and in 2025, he made up his mind. He sent her one final message on March 7th, 2025, blaming himself for falling in love and being deceived, and asking her one last time, please give me my money back. I'm in the negative because of the consumer loans I borrowed to lend to you, and I can't live. Asking, can you somehow pay me back at least 10,000 yen, which is not even like $100. Adding that he'd been taking a lot of pills recently and had been sleeping all day because of how depressed he was. But of course, he was ignored. 4 days later, Imogami had gone live, streaming around the Shinjuku area. Takano saw this, recognized the area, and decided—
Men who have nothing to lose are a very dangerous breed indeed. And I'm not even saying this as like, because like she shouldn't have been murdered, chat. I'm never gonna like condone that kind of thing. But like, when you are this evil to an individual, and like women snap too, I'm not gonna downplay that, but like, men have a certain drive and motivation to get things done. And when men lose all purpose and all reason to live, the things that they are capable of are kind of terrifying. And I feel like society as a whole has kind of forgotten about that neat little aspect. Or maybe they didn't forget, and that's why everyone tries to feminize men all the time. And I'm sick of it even in like a joking manner, dude. I was just like, I'm sick of all of the male feminization, even as a joke. Like, I can't even look at someone having a fun little haha, I'm going to turn you all into kissy little femboys as a joke anymore. Like, it just makes me have like a visceral, I'm sick of this response.
to go pay her a visit. He took Oyama Station, which was the closest to him, and rode close to 2 hours down to Shinjuku. She was initially streaming around the Takanadobaba station, but then made her way down to the Shin Okubo station. So he took the metro and he followed her. This is a map that kind of tells you how it happened. He started here, he went down here. She kept walking this way, and so then he followed her that way too. And that's where the incident took place. Eventually, he was able to make out where she was streaming from, so he made his way to her tripod setup, and that's where he struck.
Weak men are even more dangerous. While I agree, the reason like decent men who snap are incredibly dangerous is because they don't want to have to do these things. They just feel that there is no other option. Right? The weak men just do damage by default because they don't give a shit.
Multiple times, repeatedly, violently, with a blank look in his eyes. The knife he had used was 13 centimeters in length. He showed up with a backpack, and there were 2 other knives in there as well. I'm not laughing at the video. There's the fucking top related video
for this guy is a Kenji video of why I hate VTubers. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna replay that because this is serious chat. Fucking play.
Violently with a blank look in his eyes. The knife he had used was 13 centimeters in length. He showed up with a backpack, and there were 2 other knives in there as well. He had stabbed her over 30 times in the neck, in the chest, in the shoulder, and initially she was screaming help.
See, this is what I was saying when we first heard of this. I was like, nah, man, there's no way that this was a random attack when she was stabbed 30 times. Like, this was personal, man. Like, this was fucking personal because of how many times she was stabbed. And it's like, even when it was just like, oh, maybe he was a parasocial person, like, that would have made sense as, like, a personal attack. This... I definitely don't think this is parasociality either, because again, she was like feeding into the like, oh yeah, I love you too. It's not parasocial if she's literally personally in DMs saying that to him.
But then went silent. And I mean, think about that for a second. 30 times, just doing the same motion over and over again. That's not normal, right? None of this is normal.
Correct.
This is very violent, and the fact that he had a very blank stare made it worse. In fact, he kept talking to her as she was laying on the ground.
Oh, I didn't know about this
part.
part.
The screen was completely black. You could hear sirens in the background, and you could also hear him asking her, while she lay on the ground, "Are you dead yet?" while kicking her. To say that there was fear and confusion is an understatement. The entire place was swarmed with police and paramedics. And to add to the confusion, people didn't even know who was actually stabbed. This tweet right here with almost 500,000 views said that she was a voice actress and a live streamer, stabbed by an anti-fan while streaming on the Japanese site.
This is one of the tweets that I saw.
Imogami was not a voice actress, she was a live streamer. And that's because they were confusing her with a voice actress by the same name. This Imogami was being flooded with emails, DMs, calls, messages, thinking that it was her that was stabbed. Her agency had to put out a statement saying, listen guys, first off, condolences to whoever just got killed, but please stop flooding my messages, it's not me. And as you can see, this was...
condolences to whoever that was, but it ain't me! It's a funny way to phrase it, I'm sorry.
Pretty damn significant, seeing that this post has over 30 million views.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Now when it comes to Japanese people, the reactions varied greatly. Very shortly after the stabbing incident, people made up a makeshift memorial. But you might have noticed the fact that many of these news outlets, their videos that they posted on YouTube are heavily disliked. And that's because for some Japanese, they're siding way too much with the victim rather than the plight of the person who committed the crime. You can see this in the comments, with this one having over 2,400 likes saying, "There's no way you can borrow 2.5 million yen and just say, I don't know, block? I can't approve of murder, but I can understand the feeling of murderous intent."
Yeah, based. That's how I feel as well. It's just like, definitely should not have done that. But I understand why he felt that way.
Post on Twitter echoes a different statement saying, "Whatever they do to you, don't stab them to death," reminding people that Takano had kicked her when she was down after the stabbing, so don't blame the victim, he's in the wrong here. There was a lot of...
I feel like if you've already killed the person, you've already committed the heinous act, there are things you can do after you murder someone that make it explicitly even worse, right? Like, could dismember someone, you could pluck out their eyeball and eat it like that other guy recently, you could necrophilia the corpse. I think trying to make a big deal out of the kick takes away from how bad the murder itself was. This is like when someone gets caught, like, taking advantage of people and being an asshole, and everyone's like, oh, but they said the word retard before. They said retard. How could they do this? It's like, man, focus on the things that matter, okay? All right, like...
discussion in the comments section of the article on Yahoo Japan detailing the incident. The most upvoted ones echoed the fact that yes, they do feel sorry that she had to be murdered, but at the same time, they felt sorry for the perpetrator. So as you can see, this is a very complex situation. It's not black and white at all. And in the end, I think it doesn't have to be. I think multiple things can be true at once. It's true that murder is too far.
Correct.
He is definitely wrong for that. But at the same time, it's not like she was innocent either. She manipulated him hard, and she was really good at it, making many people wonder if she had done it before and if there are other victims. It's
I would
just
like to know that too.
unfortunate that we couldn't conclude this without any bloodshed. Guys,
Agreed.
Be safe out there. And if someone asks you for money, know your limits, because if it's too good to be true, then it probably is.
Absolutely.
Okay? Stay safe out there. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I love you. Mwah.
Mwah. I love you too. Now we're dating and we're gonna get married, and if that doesn't happen, I'm gonna go crazy.
Bro just wanted to be loved. I know, that's sad. Good video. Link it. Yeah. This is a good video, I think, of the rundown of all that information. That is very nicely put together. I'm glad we know a bit more here. Kier found husbando. He's my husband now. What do you mean gonna go? Aren't you already? What do you mean? Surprised to hear the real story. I'm just kind of like, I don't know much about Japanese law, so I could understand him feeling hopeless, but like if the court delivered a decision that she had to pay that money, like, did it matter that she had him blocked? Like, wouldn't the court, like, force her to pay that? Do they have wage garnishment in Japan like they do in the US? Because, like, if you're legally supposed to be paying someone something, if you go too long without paying, they start garnishing your wages to pay the person on your behalf. Where the fuck was the enforcement of the verdict? Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Why did the legal system not fix that? I don't know. How she went about scamming him reminds you a lot of the situation a few years ago, where a woman was arrested for selling a guide on how to scam sugar daddies. Her name was Watanabe Mai. I feel like I vaguely remember that. That sounds really familiar. What was left out of this? The cops told him to fuck off and go back to court? Really? Do you have a source for that? You would have made a deal with the debtors to sell them the debt because she could actually give them the money? Why didn't he go back to the courts? Maybe after they delivered the verdict and she still wasn't paying, he just felt like there was nothing he could do. Like, even with a legal verdict, she still wasn't going to pay it. That's why I was asking, like, is there something in the Japanese legal system that, like, forces them to pay, right? Because, like, I don't know. Why does that one guy hate VTubers? Isn't he also a VTuber? Isn't he also a VTuber? Where's the part of the video? Kenji? Isn't that like the black dude who uses like a white dude VTuber avatar and like does drama baiting on Twitter? Or am I getting him confused with someone else? I could be getting him confused because I don't pay attention to too much of that stuff. Yes? Okay. You think so? So it's probably a clickbait title if I had to guess. All VTubers are black dudes. What do you mean? That's true. We're all secretly black men. And you think it's a parody video? You're pretty sure you saw it before? Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure that is a VTuber, so I'm pretty sure that's just a clickbait title. Like, I just thought it was funny that it happened to be the top recommended while this guy was watching the information on the murder. I feel like they should have begun liquidating her assets if she didn't start to pay. Sounds like it was going to be a drawn-out thing anyway for him to get his full money back. Yeah. Like, if there's a way in the Japanese legal system to, like, force her to pay, like, that's definitely what should have been happening. And so it's like, I don't know, maybe he just felt, like, completely hopeless. Streamer's main income was from cash donations. It would likely be very hard to enforce the judgment. I mean, my main income is from cash donations from you guys, right? I still have to claim that on my taxes. I'm assuming she has to as well in Japan. So it's like they would have the record of that because it's all electronic. It's all online. Harder to enforce when she gambles it all away instantly. I'd be fair. But if she's living with someone, again, I don't know the laws in Japan. It just seems like they would have been able to enforce it. How much do we have to pay to be findomed this hard? Jesus Christ. You thought I had a job? No, this is my job. This is my job. Streaming. I'm a full-time streamer. Garnishment is through employer, not the government, right? Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Gambling is a time-honored method of laundering money. That's why she was getting stuff sent straight to a bank account, you think? So it was like, if you give your friend money, I guess? Well, it's like, if somebody sends you money in the US, if somebody sends you money in excess of $600, so like, if I sent my dad $600 through PayPal, he would have to report that as like money he got. So like all of the like little Discord e-girls who got like sugar daddies giving them hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars, IRS gonna come knocking one day. They're probably garnished through direct debit. They set up a specific date to take money and it needs to be there to be taken. I mean, maybe. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. Take my money, Fox. I yearn for the loans. Please never take out loans to support your streamers. $599.99 to the rescue. Holy shit, that's like any paycheck every week. No wonder people are livid. Yeah, before, it was a couple of years ago, they lowered it to $600. It used to be, like when I filed my taxes in 2024 for the year of 2023, the threshold for reporting was about $22,000. So they lowered it from $22,000 to $600. And that's why so many people were fuck angry about it. One of the funniest shit you keep seeing on threads is people bitching about not able to get taxes back this year because they haven't filed in 5 years. Why would you do that? Like, the only times I haven't filed are because I haven't needed to file, right? Like, I had a record of earning income, but my income was underneath of the threshold for reporting because I didn't make enough money. You're crazy enough to take on Scientology, but the IRS, no thank you. It should have stayed at the 22K. Yep. Favorite Caleb quote strikes again. What is with people on this show? Oh, taxes are coming. How about I not? The amount of people that literally just admit to tax fraud on his show is insane to me. Wolfsbane, thank you for the 2. What was that? Take out all the loans? Okay, no, don't do that. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you for the members. Thank you. The only way you're taking a loan out for someone else is if we're in a solid marriage. Yeah, because that's like a loan that would, in theory, be benefiting both of you guys. Ideally, you never need to take out a loan after your mortgage, but, you know. Did you just get summoned by tax fraud? It looks like it. Kid cutting lawns could end up having to file taxes, dropping it to $600. I was reading a post somewhere. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Pyramids, slaves built the Parthenon, slaves built America. This is your song, thank you.
Oh, fuck. I was wondering why I felt icky. I forgot to take my meds, man.
This is your song, thank you.
Thank you, Trish Chan! Thank you, Trish Chan, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you!
Took out a small loan of $1 million for this. I will be seeking reimbursement. Jesus Christ. Gee, please do not take out loans. Thank you for the slaves. Maybe I could just give you the slaves, right? Like, they could do manual labor, make you money, right? That's how that works.
Thank you, Trish Chan, for the 100 slaves!
My bad memory strikes again. Imagine forgetting to take meds, man. Imagine forgetting. I read a Reddit post about a guy whose father wanted to teach him about taxes and how bullshit they are. So when he was 16, he like worked his ass off, like walking dogs and mowing lawns and like collecting tons of money from doing all of this like work during the summer. And his dad made him report all of that so that he would see how taxes worked. And he ended up having to pay $3,000. That seems a little unrealistic to me. I feel like he probably wouldn't have made enough money to have to pay $3,000, but maybe it was counted as self-employed and that's why he had to pay, which would make sense, unfortunately. But if the story was true, I'm glad that this person realized that, yeah, taxes are shit, and he never was able to fall into the giant hole that a lot of people do when they're young about feeling bad and wanting more taxes. Bro mowed the lawns of the whole neighborhood. You don't know, you man, you think if your dad forced the government to steal 3,000 of my dollars, you think you'd go postal? I wouldn't want to do that. But considering how many people, like, fall for all of the progressive propaganda and end up going, like, crazy about we need more taxes, we need to flood our country, we need to have no borders, we need to pay for all of these things for people who shouldn't be here, he learned a valuable lesson. Dad's making him fucking hate the IRS early. He was groomed to hate the government, the good kind of grooming. Consider moving to Hungary. The one-child mothers are exempt from income tax until they turn 30. Women with 2 or more children will have no income tax for life. Oh, that sounds like a good deal. I don't know if I could move to Hungary, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I hate being Canadian. It's unreal. Heavenly Jester, thank you for the 5. Did I see the new Texas law that's so vague it could ban anime like Naruto and Dragon Ball? No, I have not seen it. I have not read it. I've had a couple of people mention it to me, but I do not know the text of the bill. Acrylicophobia. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the 13-month resub, my guy. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Lots of boomers love flooding our country. Gotta keep the home prices up. I mean, if the government's just gonna make up for all the missed loan payments, alright, who fucking cares? Right? Like, just fucking do it.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Last one. A limerick in honor of St. Patrick, a fox gal with internet lossy, with info that we'd rather not, makes funny voices and cute foxy noises. But wait, isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Hold on, I'm gonna reread it because the TTS fucked it up. A fox gal with internet lossy, with info that we'd rather not see. She makes funny voices and cute foxy noises. But wait, isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Thank you, JK the Slacker. Thank you.
Thank you for the 88, my dude. Avoid Europe like a plague. Hungary is based, though. Oh, snapping my fingers. You're gonna make more than 10k whatever minimum this year, so you don't do taxes for last year, but you have to after this year. Yeah, they have kind of fucked a lot of people. Every time I talk about government paying for people's homes that have paid zero on them, you just find your blood boiling since you put so much work to try and maintain your house payments in Biden's America. My blood boils too, because it feels like I'll never be able to fucking afford a home unless I buy a literal crack shed. My dad said he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember how much it was.
Ammonia.
Hold on, I just read someone being an absolute fucking retard in the chat, and now I'm confused. No, I'm definitely just confused. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking. I was gonna try and think of something witty to say, but I feel like you're just a retard, Gale. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have small brain cells. Like, I don't know what you fucking mean. Oh no, I'm retarded. No, someone was saying since it's a bannable offense to disagree with me, they wanted a refresher on the rules, and it's like, I don't know, you can be a sarcastic twit all you want, but that doesn't give me any sort of indication of what the fuck you mean. There's people who disagree with me in chat all the fucking time. Called out, oof. Is there any more Kirsche slaves on my merch store? No, there is not. This is my surprised face, mods, read him his rights. Wait, help, is it YouTube chat? What's wrong with YouTube chat? Someone's being retarded in chat. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? He was cheering on the murder of the streamer girl. That was the timeout reason? Oh, well, that makes sense. Why would you do that? What the? Alright, carry on. Go touch grass. You disagree sometimes, but Kirsche usually wins me over. Yeah, try not to glow in the chat. Glorifying violence is a glowy thing that my mods will have to time you out for, you weirdo. What? Literally call Kirsche a retarded coconut with love and no timeout? Come on, bro. For 1 second, you're thinking it was you? No, like, usually I can read it and just, like, fucking say something, but I was just like, what the fuck is he talking about? Murder's bad? Murder's bad! Hot take! Now you know. Glowed too close to the sun. BGM? Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. We were watching a video. I always forget to turn that shit back on, man. I'm Tardicus. No one would be here if we weren't a little retarded or on the spectrum. True and real. Oh my god. It's mandatory to being a chatter, and chat does reflect the streamer, obviously. Main thing Kirsche disagrees with you on is that Kirsche Verstal translates to cherry hunter in German. Like, even last night, there was a guy fucking maliciously lying about me being a weed addict and not safe for work. It's like I have the autistic need to correct people when they lie about me, because, like, why the fuck would you even be in my Discord if this is the kind of rat shit you want to do? And I corrected him and called him, rightfully, a retard. He didn't get banned. I'm not gonna ban someone for being a retard unless they take it to an astronomical degree. He left on his own, though, so I guess, you know, he was fine making up rat shit, but not fine getting called out on it. He just left, yeah? Yeah. You think he wanted attention? I don't know. I don't know. Did I see the Asman versus Hassan drama going on? No. Is there something new that happened? You mean having edibles to deal with the pain is an addiction? Also, like, depends what you consider safe for work? It's like, obviously, I've been like sick for months and only recently recovered. I've talked for months since January about, like, the opiates my doctor gave me. So it's just like, it's very obvious this is not someone who is watching stream. Not that the guy, no, you're still here. No, not Gale. We weren't talking about you, Gale. The guy in the Discord is the one that left. The guy in the Discord. Gale wasn't lying. Gale didn't lie. He just said something silly. You're always confused. The shot only goes down when you space out or get distracted. Oh shit. Shit only goes down. Hassan just can't get over Asman not wanting to engage with the disingenuous retard. I mean, that's how it is, right? I was like, again, Asmongold has very, very good advice. You turn your retards and your haters into content, but there are certain retards and certain haters that if you turn them into content, it's like giving them more of a platform. Not that Hassan needs more of a platform, he's large in his own right, but there are certain retards you just don't engage with because they stand to make more out of it than, like, what would be gained by making fun of them for being a retard. Sup, Hassan Piker? What the heck? Did they somehow confuse the cute fox looking for a himbo and exposing Bridge with a Nepo baby terrorist supporter? I don't know what you mean by this. Never accept Xanax. It's not the addiction, but rather their withdrawals that are the problem? I mean, maybe. To unintentionally cause a loop, your dad taught you to hate taxes after giving the 4 kids of your family $120, simulating it as $120K. He then blindsided us a month later by asking for $20 as tax. You had to work in the yard to pay off your debt to the IRS of your house. That's actually not a bad way to teach about taxes as well. Like, it also has less repercussions, and you're not actually giving money to the government like that Reddit story. Every time Tim Pool has asshats from Sam Cedar's show, it's just a waste of everyone's time. I don't know what a Sam Cedar is. Same with making content. There are people that are not worth being even recognized. Yep. You don't know that, but Kirsche is the real Easter Bunny. Where's my chocolate egg on the mouse pad? If only Hassan was large of brain. Withdrawal's not the issue. In most cases of addiction, though, you thought, or at least meds. I mean, withdrawal is going to be an issue, but, like, I don't know. You went too far by expressing you feel she should have gotten worse than 26 stabs. How about last time when you quoted me on rubbing the Kirsche on your meat? Because, as I said, it makes it taste better, and you got timed out. Because you shouldn't be rubbing animals on your dick? Like, how is this even a question? Like, I want to ask if you're on the spectrum, but if you are, I would feel bad for making fun of you. Not your dick. Oh my god. Time him out again! Stop digging the hole! We dig a little hole here. We dig a little hole. Withdrawals are from some things that can kill you. Good example, alcohol. You can get an epileptic seizure and die. I didn't know that. I was unaware of this. And also, fucking a timeout is not a ban. A timeout is just like, bro, you need to calm down. You need to relax. We're gonna let you sit down and take a breather, and hopefully you come back less mentally ill. A timeout is just a, hey guy, relax. It's not a ban. Go take a walk. He really said, okay guys, I might have endorsed murder, but I also endorsed bestiality as a defense. Oh my god. Timeout is just an invitation to touch grass for a few minutes. Yeah, stop drinking cold turkey can kill you. Can it? I know, like, my dad stopped smoking cold turkey, so I know people can do that. I didn't know that drinking cold turkey can kill you. It's an indicator that the displayed behavior is not allowed here. Pain is an impetus for change. In theory, yes. That's why we employ, typically, like in the Discord, a 3-strike system. You know, you get a couple of chances to change the behavior that you're getting timed out for. Hopefully, it will instill that pattern recognition in you. Timeout is a private, don't do that compared to getting called out midstream. Yeah, exactly. Cannot take the shovel away from chat. They'll come back with a backhoe. Sometimes. Mods just time you out because they like to go on walks with you. And also, if you don't want me to say silly things about you being silly, you can always ask mods in a mod ticket about your timeout. If you ask them privately, you don't have to make a public show of it. They'll do that for you. What's a mod ticket? In Discord, there is a channel called Bother Mods Here, and as the title implies, that is where you bother the mods. You can create a ticket, and you can ask them, why was I timed out? And you can argue your case in there. And there's only been, I think, 1 or 2 times where someone has just been so astronomically dumb that we've had to take their case outside of the Discord and to stream because I could not believe how, like, low their IQ was. It doesn't happen often. It does require waiting for the timeout to end first since you can't emote react while timed out. If you were timed out in Twitch, you're not timed out in the Discord is also a thing. You can also request expedited, not safe for work access there, subject to evaluation. Don't listen to him, he's trying to trick you. Chat, Bother Mods Here is also where you can share your best Clussy pics with the mods. They love that! Oh my god. Sorry, I was off my meds. That was a legendary request. You thought the system was to ask for not safe for work access. Don't gaslight the new friends! You got banned once for glowing, and then you made your case in Razor's Discord, of all places, and Kirsche unbanned me personally. Was nice, very pleasant experience, 10 out of 10, would never glow again. It's like, I'm glad that people understand why I have to have certain things in my Discord the way they are, even if they don't like them. It's like, I don't like the way some of the things have to be run in my Discord, but I also don't want my entire server to get exploded and myself and all my mods to lose our accounts. So, you know. If you're not going to follow the process, don't complain about it when you get blown up. I don't know if Gail complained about it. I was just preemptively saying, like, you can do that if you want to. Right? Like, because there are some people who would take umbrage with the, Kirsche, I was just asking a question. You don't have to be mean about it. But it's like, if you're glorifying violence and also fucking endorsing bestiality, like, what do you expect me to fucking do, man? Like, that is ridiculously silly. So if you are someone who would prefer to take care of it privately instead of asking me directly in public chat, the mod ticket is available for those people. If you send the mods a copy of an official IQ test and you're above 90 but below 100, you get special treatment for retarded takes. I had to, like, completely step away from, like, any kind of moderation involvement whatsoever because, like, I suffer from the disability called being a woman, and so I'm far too empathetic, like, 95% of the time. And so, like, I'll end up feeling bad and wanting to show lenience. And my mods are just like, Kirsche, they've done the same thing like 7 times. You can't just, like, they're not going to change their behavior. And it's just like, but I feel bad. Did you make me feel bad? And this is why women shouldn't be put in positions of power, because they're not able. They're not able to put their foot down when it needs putting down. Some are capable of it, not all women, hashtag. But it's, you know, a small minority. I relate to your mods so much right now. It's being compassionate. It's a double-edged sword. It really is. Bad people should feel bad when they do bad things. Unheard of. One of the things that helped kind of like remove my woman braining about wanting to be nice to people who got banned were all of the people who would like run to other Discords and immediately cry about being banned in my Discord, because all they would do is lie about it. And if there's one thing I hate more than the IRS, it's liars. Unironically, our South American imported Jannies are some of the best. Very reasonable, and their ego has been castrated out of them. You have to be a knuckle dragon mouth-breathing creature of Mongoloid to get banned by Kier's community. If you encounter a person in the wild complaining they got banned off Kiercord, trust that there's a good reason. They're just too dumb to understand why. True. True and real. My favorite part are the people who see, like, years after it happened. If somebody comes to a Discord you mod and starts complaining about another ban, you just take that as a hint to ban them there too, based unironically. Still remember when your friends mods banned you from the Twitch? Your crime was literally saying Xbox Live was toxic to everybody, it wasn't just women. And then they tried to stealth ban you 30 minutes later. See, that would have been funny if, like, they banned you and then unbanned you, like, immediately, right? Like, just like as a bit. But that's kind of fucked up. I'm sorry, dude. I remember when Twitch made it so that if you banned someone, it would remove their subscriber status. And then you couldn't do, like, joke bans anymore for the bit because it would, like, fuck up that person's account and, like, their sub streak. That was a very sad time. That was the dark ages of Twitch. It's like when people go into someone's live stream chat saying one of their friends banned them in live chat. Your compassion makes you a woman. Thank you, Kirsche, for teaching me about my true self. No, it's the over-compassion. When you show compassion to people who should not be getting that compassion, that is when you are woman-brained. I got banned by someone who asked, what's a great $20 game that could compete with? And you responded, Rocket League? What? Getting banned from Kiercord is literally one of the hardest things to do on the internet. It's easier to get a Kier anti on Twitter to see reason and maybe not defend actual pedos to own the chuds. Actually true. That guy did go back to reply guying me, so I mean, he had a moment of clarity, but then it went away. Your dad has a woman brain regarding compassion? Oh no. Had a stream friend that was joke banned 307 times. We had to stop once Twitch started making it break follower streaks. You're telling me that friend got kicked out of 307 streams? The tale of the Good Samaritan has been taken too far in the wrong direction, true. Oh, Goombas, fucking same brain cell, dude. Same fucking brain cell. Speaking of same fucking brain cell, I had more retarded shit to show. I saw this. I don't know who this guy is. But there's does your Amazon delivery driver hate you this much? And like, I wish we had more video clip of this. Because like, it shows like when it starts, right? But I want to see more. I wanted, like, they show different times of like Amazon people being shitheads here. It's like, I want to see more of this.
I've been waiting on this day to tell you how much I hate this fucking house. The waters, all the shit that you order, all of the shit. I hate it. I hate this house. I hate that you order shit. You are the fucking laziest fucking house in this whole goddamn neighborhood.
What does she mean by I've been waiting for this day? Did she like quit and she doesn't have to worry about being fired? Like, what does she mean I've been waiting for this day? What makes it okay to do this to their Ring camera today, but none of the other days? Like, I don't understand.
Inconsiderate, you're full of shit. I fucking hate everything about y'all. I hate it. All you have to do is fucking order the store from Walmart pickup or Central pickup or whatever and go put the shit in your own truck.
Yeah! Yeah, go order your shit from my company's competition, you pieces of shit! I don't understand. Like, if everybody decided to order from Walmart instead of Amazon, you'd probably lose your job, lady. Like, this is the consequences have actions. Them ordering it is giving that person a job. Yeah, I was like, I don't... Does she not understand that? And like, I've seen people, like, when you say the, like, oh, don't you understand that, like, them patronizing your company... not patronizing, like, you know, the patronizing, like, with their money dollars. The company is what gives you a job because your company's making money. Some people are just like, well, you know, you make the same amount of money whether there's 0 customers in the store during the day or if there's a fairly fast day and you have to be running around with like hundreds of customers. Like, you make the same money, so it's like it's all the same. And it's like, no, it's not the same, because on the day that you have 0 customers, you're not bringing in any revenue. You're not making any money. If you have more 0 days than 100 customer days, people are going to get fired. Her job is to deliver stuff.
You go do it your fucking self. You are the laziest sons of bitches ever. And then people bring this shit. We break our backs, we break our necks, we break our nails, we break everything to bring you this shit.
And until delivery started getting shitty, I've told the story before. My grandma would give like Easter cards and New Year cards and like Christmas gifts to our delivery people. Like, we knew everything about our mail carriers. That's like I would love to have that kind of, like, you know, closeness with people in a neighborhood again.
You're ungrateful as fuck. I hope you know that.
I can't believe they still took a picture of it after that, right? Like, that just shows how little fucking care they have for their job and how they know that there's no repercussions for, like, them doing this kind of shit. That's a little crazy to me. That's a little crazy. Then she was fired for no reason. I think you mean she was fired because Amazon is racist? If you were this dude, you would order 180-pound bags of concrete and then return it all the next day. Oh my god. Dude, she's gonna get a reaming from management. The homeowner's gonna start going off. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, I just don't understand. Like, yeah, even if you don't want to be a delivery driver and, like, you took this job because you, like, needed a job, you might not like it, but there is a little bit of, like, you know, even if you don't like a job, make sure you do the job well, you know? Order 100 bags of sand, return them one at a time on random days. And it's like, some people have tried, like, doing the nice thing for their delivery drivers, right? Even if they're not at the level of closeness like my grandparents and other people on our street had with our, like, mail delivery or package delivery people. They'll put up, like, a little snack station outside their house. They'll be like, oh, take a snack, take a drink, blah, blah, blah. We've watched these videos on stream before where someone will come up and then just take all of it. Like, you can't do these nice and respectful things if you don't live in a society that values respect. And it's not respectful if you see a house putting out stuff for delivery drivers, and instead of taking, like, 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 things, you just take everything. Like, that's crazy. It's unironically a privileged position to hold. What is a privileged position? Your dad had a UPS driver for like 15 years. He bought her a Christmas present every year. Nice lady. Yeah, nice lady. Nice lady. When you worked landscaping, you moved literally tons of stuff at a time. Like, I couldn't work a job like that. I would have trouble picking up some of the more, like, heavy things, you know? I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I've never, like, talked down on people who do manual labor, though. If you just like your job that much, look for another job or work in there so you can survive, and then swap moment when you can. Yeah, exactly. You would have people come out and thank you for doing the job well. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Why specifically this house? You bet other people in the area order Amazon, so it's weird to get mad at this person specifically. I guess, like, the number of things they were ordering, question mark. It's a privileged position to hold, doing the best job that you can, even if you hate it. Why is that a privileged position to hold? I've had plenty of jobs that I hated, and I still made sure to do my job well until I could leave. Because even if I hated my boss, even if I hated my coworkers, even if I hated the large amount of customers that came through, I didn't want to be a piece of shit. I wanted to do my job well and then get the fuck out when I could. I don't understand how that is a privileged thing to think. Also, yeah, F, red square. Red fucking square, man. Small F, yeah, small F. Kier wants a man that lifts package up and down. I love a man that can pick up a package and put it down again. Especially if you're taking it out on random people. Yeah. Yeah. Integrity and personal responsibility. We need more of both. And I think it's a shame that we don't really value that in society anymore. I mean, we might, but on the whole, most people don't. You're now getting a second job to continue supporting you. Thank you very much. Please don't get a second job for that reason. Oh shit, I didn't do the thing. Didn't do the thing! Sorry, but Kirsche, the package is too heavy. Oh no, I believe in you. Grip train. The Amazon drivers used to be good. They used to hide your packages. Now you're lucky if they even put it on your porch. Jesus Christ. The very last week you worked at the movie theater was the first time you heard a customer tell you that they appreciated the work you did. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. I can't like refresh chat like Asmongold does because it's not in my browser. It's not in my browser. Can I open it in my browser? Hold on. Can I open it in my browser? Can I F5 it now? Can I do that? Okay. I don't know if it's working. I'm assuming they haven't said anything else from me asking how it's a privileged position. I'm assuming they haven't said anything else because I F5'd and it didn't look like it refreshed, but I don't know if that's because it's not working or because they haven't. Why am I crying? Oh, I hit the button. I'm sorry. Do the Asmon thing and make your room a mess of fast food and bottles. I don't know if I could stage a room that looks as good as his, as good as bad as his. I made the Kirsche into a designer bag. Oh, Jesus Christ. I remember when picking up heavy packages, do it with jerkin motions, using your back as the main lever. Don't do that. Oh, God. You only gave up doing your job well when they kept passing you up for moving promotions and also having a coworker radiate you while looking straight at you without caring. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. And yeah, that sounds like they didn't value you as a worker, so you should have been looking to get the fuck out. Like, if I got passed up for a promotion, like, once when I knew I was doing the work to get there, I started looking to get the fuck out. Because it's like, if they're gonna pass me up once, there's no guarantee that they're gonna give it to me the next time, so I might as well go somewhere else. I'll take my skills elsewhere. Delivery job in that nice of a location is a privilege. Go throw boxes and not even be a driver for a while, and you'll realize how fucking coveted her job was. Yeah, I think there was someone in the comments, let me go look, who, like, posted a video of, like, a delivery driver getting their shit stolen in, like, a bad neighborhood. And, yeah, I can only imagine, having to do delivery in bad neighborhoods. It doesn't seem like a fun time. Okay, if someone posted it, I don't see it now. I don't know if this delivery driver got fired either, but, you know, I wouldn't feel bad if they did. Is Kirsche a funny way of saying Kirsche, or is it its own separate thing? It's its own separate thing. It's a small woodland critter. But her nails, though, think of her nails. I mean, that's why I can't pick things up. I am both weak and have long nails. Kirsche is a small woodland critter. Porch pirates mainly target good neighborhoods. Yes, the porch pirates do. But you don't need to go to a good neighborhood if you wait for the Amazon truck to come to your neighborhood, and you just steal things directly out of the truck while the driver is away delivering a package. A pair of Kirsche slippers would go hard. It really would. It really would. Also had a coworker whose job was to be able to disassemble and reassemble the machines, and he couldn't, and also passed off quality control without actually checking. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I was like, when I was watching a financial audit, one of the women was like, oh, yeah, you know, I got my nails done recently. It was only like $70. That's a self-care expense. It's like, lady, Like, I did my own nails when I was, like, incredibly poor as fuck. I had bottles of polish. I couldn't buy new ones. But I already had bottles of polish from when I had an income. I just did my own nails. You know, that's fucking free. That's fucking free, man. And do the Kirsche in these parts. Do not do that. Up your game. Steal the truck full of packages. I'm sure we'll see that GTA stuff soon. I'm sure we'll see that soon. Oh yeah, I had... The Silent Hill trailer is really fucking long, and I want to watch it. I don't know if Silent Hill is gonna be paused. I don't know if there's anything wrong with it. I liked Silent Hill growing up, so I'm gonna watch the trailer. I'm gonna watch the trailer, and I'm gonna pray that it hasn't been paused, chat. You didn't buy new? She bought used bottles of nail polish? No, I'm saying I didn't buy new ones. Like, I already had bottles in my house from when I had income. Still looking forward to the delivery drones. Skeet shooting with prizes? Don't do that. Oh yeah, no English. That's what I like. F's in the chat? Wait, why are we F'ing in the chat? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh yeah, it's called Silent Hill F. Okay. I was like, I'm so used to that being for like fucking red square. I got worried. I got fucking worried, chat. Fucking got him, dude. It looks nice. Graphically, it looks nice. Yes. Oh, that spooked me. It sounded gross. Oh. Oh. Chat, I'm liking this so far. Oh, I don't like that. Please do not spook me. She lifted too many packages. Wait. Was that a different rendition of that painting of the woman getting fucked by an octopus? Hold on a second. It looks like it, but it looks like the woman has become octopus, and she is wrapped around a samurai, but the samurai has a fucked up lower body, and there's a rhinoceros in the background. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. A fucking puppets and children. That's why you can't play Japanese games. That's why it makes them scary. Oni, a yokai, long-necked yokai. Yeah, she's scary. A woman with a long neck is a type of demon. Oh my god. How long until we see someone on Twitter complaining that she's wearing a schoolgirl outfit, therefore this game is for pedophiles? Already happened? There's no way! There's no fucking way! I need a link if that's already happened. I need a fucking link, chat. There's no way. Someone did yesterday. Please give me the link. Please give me the fucking link. This is also really creepy. This thing that I paused on. That looks horrific. Her bones have been, like, chiseled into little points. Oh, she ain't moving. Oh, no, I don't like that.
ここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。
Dinner's ready.
さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。全部奪ったな。全部私から奪ったな。
All right, so I really want to play this.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Hey, that's not normal. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, okay, all right, and it's gonna be on Steam. Look, I don't have to wait. There's gonna be no waiting period. Happiness is in the next world. It's weird seeing a Silent Hill game set outside the US. It's weird seeing it set outside the US and also not have like any sort of reference to an older character, I guess. What do you mean normal when talking about Silent Hill? This actually looks kind of good. It does. It does look kind of good. And there are like I had this trailer that I wanted to watch. I think like on Friday was when I pulled it up. I think it was Friday. Yeah, 3 days ago. But there was this tweet where Grums posted the trigger warning thing. So please read before playing. This game contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, bullying, drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. This game is set in Japan in the 1960s and contains depictions based on the customs and culture of that time. These depictions do not reflect the opinions or values of the developers or any individuals involved. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break from playing or speak to someone you trust. And I agree, this is kind of fucking ridiculous. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. What happened to, like, the simple, this game contains graphic depictions of violence, right? Like, what just happened to the simple, like, graphic gore warnings that we used to have, right? Like, why does it need to list absolutely everything out like this? It already lists it, like, on the Steam page next to its, like, rating and shit. Why do we need a reminder after we already bought the game? And this person said, y'all are so stuck in 2015 to 2016 SJW YouTube, you guys think trigger warnings are woke and dumb. And this plays into what I was complaining about the other day. Once you've been so inundated with a certain type of propaganda, you start rationalizing and normalizing it in your brain. And there are plenty of people who are going to equate this to regular, like, content warnings that we always used to have on video games. But they were never descriptive like this. They were never, you should speak to someone you trust if you play this game and you start having bad feelings, you start feeling uncomfortable. These are not the same as the old content warnings we had, but we've gotten so used to these expanded trigger warning for snowflakes definitions from 2015 to 2016 until now, that yes, we're still talking about having a problem with it. And if it wasn't a problem in the first place, why did anyone feel the need to change the content warnings to these elaborate trigger warnings to begin with? If it was no big deal, why were they changed to begin with? This is a Nintendo screen. Go play outside. Epilepsy warnings, sure, I guess, but trigger warnings, nah, those were always dumb to begin with. Like, video games always had, like, if they were graphic, if they were gory, if they had, like, you know, adult themes, they would always have, like, a one sentence, like, this game contains adult themes and depictions of graphic whatever the fuck, right? Like, it would be a one sentence, and then you'd move on. But, like, why do we need something this long and elaborate? Product is recognized in the state to cause cancer in California. California is the cancer. And content warnings are way more common. Every goddamn show had a warning that kids shows were a tiny bit edgy. Trigger warning, this game is based. Oh Oh my god, the game contains depictions of cartoon violence. Yeah, exactly. Trigger warnings on horror games is very silly to you. If you play a horror game, you should expect to be horrified. Yep. Honestly, fuck the ESRB. Same. I love how many people just put Rika Furude from Higurashi into Silent Hill F. Did they? I haven't seen that. M for intense violence, blood, and gore, partial nudity. That's all we had, and that's all we needed. Oh my god. The only trigger warnings that should exist are for epilepsy. I mean, I understand putting, like, that one line, like, graphical content. Maybe that was also, like, a bad thing. Maybe they didn't have that previously. Maybe I just got used to it. But, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't see why we needed to change it. Warning, Kirsche stream contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, drug-induced hallucination. Warning, this video game have scary moment. Blood and gore is already graphic content. It is. It is. Product is known to cause California in cancer would be a far more terrifying warning. Good lord.
Ammonia.
Hold on, my finger. Graphic content warning was part of the hype. Fair. I should have the trigger warnings on the label. If you're too much of a pussy, don't buy. You know, shit was getting lame when the newest Gears of War offered a less gore mode. Ugh. Japan is compromised through its publishers, and the woke is seeping in as it starts with warnings, body type AB, pronouns, changes to the script, and how or what they say, and then character changes, etc., etc. Too much lawyer speak protection. Everyone just wants to sue. Why include the we disavow line? Also that, the like, we disavow, I mean, I guess it's not really a disavow, it's more like a depictions in the game we made don't reflect the opinions or values. And from like a please don't sue us point of view, it makes sense because there's so many people in current year who somehow can't tell the difference between reality and fiction. So like it's unfortunate that if you even have to craft this whole thing, that like that is the one thing here that makes sense. Where they're just like, yeah, we don't believe this, we just wanted to make a game, it's not real, you know? I mean, the game companies don't actually condone supernatural evil. This whole time, I thought that the developers of Resident Evil really wanted to murder and cannibalize people. It could have been worse. They could have said they fully endorse. Yeah, we here at Konami, I can't remember who makes Silent Hill, man. I can't fucking remember the developers. Like, we here at the development studio, we condone supernatural world transformations that suck you in and slowly mentally break you down before they murder you. It is Konami. Hell yeah, I'm so fucking rememberful today. Low IQ people can't understand that depicting thing isn't endorsing thing. It's the same people that go around like follow policing. It's just like, you probably follow people you don't like because you like keeping tabs on them because you're a fucking freak. So why do you assume that any follow means you endorse anything or everything the person is saying? It's fucking crazy, man. Konami does condone that they make Yu-Gi-Oh! And slot machines! Konami's most famous for its pachinko now. The trigger warning might be par for the course regarding that company. Oh no. Developers were so pro-big pharmaceutical that causes zombie outbreaks and biological experiments. I didn't know they were Chinese. Crime Boss 75% off. Buy it at the link in the pinned message. True and real. True and real. My Crime Bobs is 75% off. All the DLC 50% off until the 27th. Now, what is the chances that translation would also be fixed? Probably pretty high. I'm gonna play it with the Japanese voiceover, so I don't really care what the English voice actors do. Like, I don't want them to ruin it, and I don't want them to ruin the text translation since I still have to fucking read that shit. So hopefully they have, like, decent people to translate it, but I don't know how that will go, man. Companies who don't write, we don't condone murder in games where you kill means they endorse murder. Someone needs to file a lawsuit against Rockstar. They've been compliant in so many murders over the years. You think they also make a lot of their money through PC ports of the big music games, and thus the online Bomba Girl game? I don't know what that is. We here at Capcom believe in what the Umbrella Corporation is doing in the game. You don't enjoy the English dub on Japanese products? I would rather listen to it in Japanese than in English if it's a Japanese game. That's just, like, my opinion, man. Rockstar didn't say they don't endorse the death of St. Floyd, therefore they endorse his death. Yeah, I just thought it was really funny to have somebody say this, considering what we were talking about in regards to, like, propaganda becoming a normalized thing that you don't even realize anymore, right? Someone should sue Nintendo and the Mario Bros. They're constantly harassing innocent turtles. True and real. And somebody brought up New Jersey earlier. I have that New Jersey article, unfortunately, here. New Jersey hospitals ask parents to identify pronouns and sexual orientations of newborn babies. I don't really know how you can read this title and not immediately think, oh, okay, so this is definitely something the parents do to their children, and not that their children just naturally have an issue as they grow up. As if coming up with a great baby name wasn't hard enough, newborns can't even control their own movements, but that isn't stopping New Jersey hospitals, background music, from asking parents for their baby's preferred pronouns and sexual orientation. Inspira Health's Sexual Orientation and Gender Identity Questionnaire requires new parents to identify their babies as either male, female, transgender, genderqueer, or additional gender category. Oh, that didn't help, you piece of shit. Open image in new tab. Sexual Orientation and Gender Identity Questionnaire. At Inspira Health, our mission is to provide a safe and compassionate experience that improves the health and well-being of our community by placing the safety of our patients and the support of our employees at the center of all we do. To enhance our ability to fulfill our mission, as well as comply with recently enacted state legislation, we are requiring information below on your sexual orientation and gender identity. Please complete this questionnaire and return it to the staff member performing your registration. A patient name of the newborn baby, newborn date of birth, what sex was your baby assigned at birth, female, male, prefer not to answer, do you identify your baby as female, male, transgender female, trans woman, male to female, transgender male, trans man, female to male, gender queer, neither exclusively male nor female, or additional gender category self-described, please specify, and finally prefer not to answer. Which of the following best describes your baby? Lesbian or gay, straight or heterosexual, bisexual, self-describes, please specify, questioning or unsure, and prefer not to answer. Additional gender baby. Yeah, I feel like you should just write baby in all of these lines. This reeks of veiled eugenics. I don't know about that, but it is a very... Like, if you told me this was from The Onion, I would believe you. Because it seems so outlandishly stupid that it shouldn't be real. Notice it says, what do you identify your baby as? Yep. It further asks parents to select the word that best describes their infant, lesbian or gay, straight or heterosexual, self-described, questioning, unsure. The healthcare system, which operates 4 hospitals, 2 cancer centers, and 8 health centers throughout South Jersey, created the form last year to comply with newly elected Garden State law that required healthcare providers to collect race, ethnicity, and sexual orientation and gender identity in a culturally competent and sensitive manner. You can't just say, hey, yo, baby, what you got under the hood? You can't just ask them that anymore. That's insensitive, actually. But many, from parents to politicians, think the newborn survey is absurd. The form is completely crazy, and anyone who would dictate a baby's sexual orientation probably has an agenda, said Sandy Anello, 34, a mom of 2 living in Bridgewater, New Jersey. If I was told to fill this out, I'd rip it up in front of them. It feels like we've entered the Twilight Zone. Identifying my baby as gay on day 1 is insane, offered Jersey City mom-to-be Carson Rogers, who is due in April. I had no idea about this form, and I'm shocked. New Jersey State Senator Holly Schepisi told the Post the entire thing lacks such common sense and serves no purpose whatsoever. As a mom myself, I know you're exhausted after giving birth. You've got a crying newborn, and you're trying to figure out how to feed it. To be handed that sort of form in the midst of all that has no medical value. It makes no sense. Schepisi shared a photo of the form on Facebook, sparking disbelief, with many commenters questioning the picture's authenticity. The lawmaker said she will introduce a bill next week to revive the New Jersey mandate's language, limiting the collection of such data to patients 16 and older. Schepisi said the state measure was a last-minute addition to a package of bills approved by Trenton on June 30th, 2022. The lawmaker said that she's going to introduce a bill to limit the collection of the data to patients 16 and older. She's the state senator. This is... Hold on, I want to make sure I quote it correctly. Where did they say it about the state? Because they said that this was to comply with, like, state... like a new state law, right? So, this lady, Shapisi, she's got an R next to her name. She's got an R, but she's like, oh, actually, we're going to require this to be 16 and older, but why would you require this for 16-year-olds even? Like, who enacted the new state rule, right? R for retard. Yeah, like why at all? Why? Like, what is the new law? Why was that put into place in the first place? Miss Republican Senator. The founders never had this mindset that you can do whatever you want as long as it doesn't hurt others. Apparently, it was so last minute, it was slipped into the budget omnibus the night before the vote, so like only a business hour or two before it came law. How is that even allowed? Not a real Republican. I'm just a little confused. Why not campaign to, like, have that thing removed entirely? Like, I don't... Shapisi said the state measure was a last-minute addition to a package of bills approved by Trenton on June 30th, 2022. What was the genesis of this bill? Shapisi wondered aloud. How did it move so quickly with barely any committee hearings on it? Which are, yes, the questions I like this woman to be asking. Right, like, how are they allowed to add something to a bill last minute and it just be able to get approved that way? How many like retarded things have been able to get passed last minute in the same manner without anybody knowing about it? Some people are ditching the Democrat Party and claiming to be Republican to prevent getting voted out. Jesus Christ. Shapisi suspects someone is buying the demographic data from the state and using it for some sort of purpose. Well, gee. Democratic New Jersey State Senators Joseph Cryan and Angela McKnight introduced the bill on June 23rd, 2022. They refused to comment. I hope Shapisi keeps asking questions, because I'm very suspicious about a lot of things here. Democrat Herbert Conaway, a former assemblyman who was elected to the House of Representatives last year, also worked on the bill. The bill was modeled after an Indiana statute and is designed to provide public health officials with the data they need to develop public health measures that effectively serve all New Jerseyans, Conaway said in a statement to the Post. Yeah, I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. This feels like a survey you fill out so they can better figure out how to apply health equity rulings. There's even a Simpsons episode explaining how the omnibus works. Oh no. Not like this. Good policy depends on the availability of complete and accurate data. Under the law, hospitals are required to collect and report demographic data on the patients they serve. However, no patient or parent is obligated to answer any question that makes them uncomfortable. Newborns are not subjected to this data collection because parents are not required to fill out the form. Many health decisions for newborns are left to the parent's discretion. We're gonna give you this ridiculous form. You're not required to fill it out. But we all know what kinds of people are going to capitulate in filling it out. Representatives for the NYC hospital said they do not collect such data. An Inspira Health representative said the questionnaire is required by New Jersey law, and noted parents are permitted to decline to provide this information. Inspira had sought a waiver from the state, but that hasn't yet been granted. New Jersey has one of the largest pharma producers in the country. Ooh. We don't require you to do it, but if you don't, we'll treat you like Nazis. Trash can. People can react to the articles now, man. Prefer not to answer on each question. I like that other guy's idea where you just write in baby. What is your baby's gender identity? Baby. What do you identify your baby as? Baby. The questionnaire is required, but you can opt out. They are apparently, to my understanding, required by law to give the questionnaire out, but the people filling out the questionnaire are not mandated to fill it out. So the hospitals have to give it, but the people do not have to fill it out. Gay, black, trans, baby. I asked him and he just said goo goo gaga. I don't think they can even say that when they're just born. They can only cry. If you say your child is the AH-64D Apache attack helicopter, does that mean you get the associated weapons and ammos to feed it? Oh my god. Your baby identifies as the Antichrist. Doom will come. Parents are not required to fill it out, but are told they have the right. Are they told that they have the right to not fill it out? Also a good question. Also a good question. This should apply to minor traffic violations. Would you like to fill out your speeding ticket, citizen? No, go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. Baby identifies as what? Does this mean you can make your neon white baby identify as a 6'5" black man? Oh my god. Everything is just so clown worldy. I'm so sick of my headset falling off of my head. Chad, I need a bigger head. I need all the extra bone my spine is making to get grafted onto my skull instead. The plus 130 IQ girl who will replace your entire family tree. What? What? You got ears, make them work. You need the headphone dent, it keeps the headset on. I need to ask Bagman for hot tips on how to get a bigger headphone dent. What the hell does rendezvous mean for the Twitch bits reward? It's been there since Twitch, like, point rewards rolled out. It's a joke. It's not real. You can't actually redeem that. When Twitch first rolled out their point system, there were a lot of streamers who had a joke reward of like, oh, if you spend 1,000,000 points, I'll delete my channel. Because back then, 1,000,000 points was a lot. It would take you like a decade to get that many. But Twitch has implemented a lot of ways to earn points now, so like 1,000,000's not really a whole lot anymore. But I didn't want to just follow the trend of all of the streamers making a point reward to delete their channels. So I was like, I'll make my a reward that is not able to be redeemed. Like, I'll go on a chicken tendies date with you. How about that? And I made it pie. Don't let her trick you. The rendezvous is real. In a just world, anyone who filled out those forms would get a visit from CPS. That would be cool if this was sort of like a government honeypot to like suss out the dangerous individuals, but I don't think there's any reality in which you could have that much faith in your government. The rendezvous of you getting mag dumped. As someone with a large head, you don't want this evil put on you. It sucks. Oh no, I know. Tim is Korean, so he has a large head, and he complains about it all the time. Don't worry, I'm almost 1% there. A chimkin tendies date with Foxy seems wholesome and doable. You wanted to get enough points for the chicken tendies date just to see what, if anything, would happen? It's not real. It's not a real thing. Is that something Koreans are known for? Yes, in fact it is. If you know someone who is Korean, they have a larger head than most other people. That's just a thing. I don't know why it's a thing. His mom even told the story about how if you ever date a Korean person, right, make sure, as me, I'd be dating a man. If you ever date a Korean man, don't have his babies because having them will wreck you at birth. Phrenology noted. If the distance is too great, you could always do a video date. Hey, that rhymes! I don't believe her lies. Tendy's date is real. Can we redeem to have you impersonate JFK? Hold on, wait a minute. Unless you're in the 99th percentile of hip width. True, if you have like giant childbearing hips, you might be able to do it with less issues, but Korean women, as Tim's mother is a very petite woman. She's very, very tiny, very slim, very short lady. So, her giving birth to 3 Korean children, she did not have the best experience. The poor Korean woman hips.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Himawari Katetsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. God bless her. I know, right? It's like trying to push a watermelon through a straw. It is. She's a real trooper. She is, man. Very tough lady. You heard of women having fractures of the vagina all the way to the anus? Yeah, that's not a fracture. That is a tear. And they do have to get sewn up sometimes. You can also get fractures, though. Like, sometimes you can break ribs in the process of childbirth. That shit kind of, it's a little hardcore. That's why the Korean birth rate is so low. I think the Korean birth rate is so low because they're also a workaholic country that was also, like, controlled by a shadow government of insane feminists for so long. I feel like when insane feminists control your government from the shadows, you might start having a bit more resent towards the women. childbirth is fucking hardcore. There's a reason C-sections are so common. I was like, I don't even know, like, what I would do as far as, like, being in that position. Like, I don't want to get an epidural because I know that those can fuck you up. But I'd also know I don't want to feel all of the unmitigated pain that childbirth will give me. I don't know. I don't know what I could do, realistically. You love how we just know for a fact shadowy cabals exist now. That's just part of our reality. No big deal. What about underwater? I have no idea. I have no idea what the best way to do it is. A downside to C-sections, it's not a small thing. It's not. Like, C-sections are also dangerous. It's because evolution went erpaderp, made the uterus have a 90-degree angle to the vagina. She wants a himbo because dumb babies will have smaller heads. I don't know if that's true. Bob Davis, thank you for the 5. You were born 2 feet tall. Are you part Korean? Being 2 feet tall doesn't have to do with the size of your head. You've heard underwater is less painful? I mean, in theory, that would make sense, right? Because, like, if you're kind of, like, squatting in a pool of water, the, like, water is going to take some of the pressure off of you, because it's going to, like, hold up some of your weight. And, like, I know a lot of people who get, like, midwives or, like, doulas. I think doula is, like, another name for a midwife. They'll have, like, the midwife, like, stay in their house with them, and they'll get, like, a kiddie pool to give birth into. I don't think I want to imagine what you do with the kiddie pool full of, like, blood and skin chunks and placenta and, like, little uterus pieces. Like, that feels like it'd be really fucking disgusting to just, like, how do you get, you don't just, like, throw that in the backyard, right? Because, like, animals are gonna, like, eat that, you know? You flush it. You're not gonna be able to put that in the toilet, you know? A birth soup. Maybe you find, like, your local voodoo shop and you're like, hello, voodoo master, would you like my birth soup? Let's get a bag of Doritos. Oh my god. Chili cook-off. Cesareans weren't implemented with survivability in mind? I mean, I guess. Dump it out in the woods. Feed the animals. One of your friends had, like, 5 kids. She shared stories of being such a beast. She would have no pain meds. And when people didn't listen to her, she wandered out to the lobby and just started birthing the child there. That's funny. The birthing beds are worse now. You saw a metal one had a double take. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I've talked about some of the houses I've looked at, right? Because New England's one of the oldest areas in the country. And so they have some of the oldest houses built in the country. And in the past, women would give birth in the doorways, because doorways were, like, the most reinforced part of the inside of the house. And so the women giving birth could squat in the doorway and hold on to the doorway, and it could support their weight. And they would obviously have the midwives with them. And so in some areas of these houses, in like the wood or in, like, the tile, there are ingrained blood stains and footprints that are in these areas near the door frames, because this is where giving birth was common for many, 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 many years. Your mother had one of your brothers in the foyer? Yeah. By the time you've hit 5 kids, they practically slide out, don't they? I mean, not if you're doing Kegels, but I mean, I get, right, if you're like, I want to have 2 kids, and then you give birth to 1, you'd be like, okay, now I'm not gonna do Kegels in between kid 1 and 2, but after kid 2, I'm done having kids, so it's time to Kegel the fuck up, right? Like, would that help at all? Like, I haven't given birth, so I don't know if that would work, right? I don't know if that's the case. What a great addition to my Victorian house. Birth Stain is your cover grunge black metal band. Oh, you're looking at a house that's got a birth stain near the kitchen doorway and the stairs downstairs. Oh, that's gonna give an extra $50,000 value to your house. Everyone loves a good birth stain. That's got historical value. You think the Kegels actually help with birth? You can push more forcefully? Oh, I'm gonna shoot that baby out like I'm a cannon then. Is that the opposite of a house someone was unalived in? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. We can't get the stains out either. To quote her, I had shits more painful than kids. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, get the quarterback. Make sure the doctor is wearing a catcher's mitt. Oh my god, Oh, I'm like, when I do give birth, I'm gonna have to tell the doctor ahead of time, like, please, do not give me the option to cut the umbilical cord myself. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to look at it. You know, swaddle the baby and then hand it to me. You know, I don't want to vomit on it. That can't be good for a freshly birthed human. Please do not let me vomit on the baby. Oh, when you do? Yeah, I would like to have children. You push hard and just hear a pop, and there it is. A dad's supposed to do that. Babies can be shot out of it. You've heard stories. I've only seen the, like, Chinese street births, and those aren't really shot so much as they are just falling out like a grocery bag. For how much Kirsche vomits, you'd be concerned about her vomiting on the baby. Thank you. Small F, not Silent Hill F. Thank you for specifying. During sex ed back in the day, you watched a birth and it was good until the cord. Something about that made you gag. Yeah, like, I can't even touch my own belly button without feeling, like, nauseous about it. There's just something about, like, belly buttons and, like, umbilical cords that's really gross to me. And I don't know what it is, man. So long as there's not any mold or mushrooms around, it should be fine. Who would win, a strong himbo grip or the Foxoo's Vagoober grip? Well, your strong himbo grip, I'm gonna be lacerating your arm as I'm giving birth. You're not allowed to leave me. You may not even be in the room when your wife gives birth. Weak. Kind of like your organs hanging out of you, I get it. Yeah, exactly. Why do they remove the baby changing cable anyway? How violent will you get if you have kids in a Democrat hospital? I mean, I don't know what the difference will be. I don't know what the difference will be, but I will call the doctors pedophiles if they hand me a sheet that asks me what the fucking sexual orientation of my newborn baby is. I'm gonna be real, you thought the umbilical cut was gonna make you sick? Surprisingly easy. Whenever I think about, like, the birth thing as well, it lives rent-free in my fucking head. That Facebook post of, like, a vegan posting the like, pig hanging upside down, getting, like, blood dripped out of it. And they're just like, how could you eat something like this now that you know what it looks like? Can you still eat it? And then a man replies, I've seen my wife giving birth and I still eat pussy. Planned Parenthood in the room in case you change your mind. What the fuck? Discord umbilical cord to switch to wireless baby mode. Wireless baby! You would troll the hospital paper, calling your child God Emperor. True and real. Are we talking about birth? You love talking about birth? I've never given birth, so I am terrified of giving birth. I don't know, like, what I should do in the future when I get a husband and I become pregante. I don't know if, like, going to a hospital is best or doing, like, a home birth in, like, a kiddie pool is best. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, man. Your time will come eventually. Hopefully. Pro tip for your future babies, good know that doctor left their own devices will cut the cord too early so that they can harvest more stem cells, leading to a passable but sicklier baby. Well, I don't want a passable baby. I want one that works. All right, there's no return slip that I can give about the baby, right? So hopefully while I am in pain out of my mind, my husbando can make sure they don't cut the cord too early. Did someone say barbecue placenta? Oh, you're 100% asking your 4 brothers who have all had several children. You did physical therapy with kids 2 and 3? Definitely recommend during pregnancy and after. I feel like that's definitely something that physical therapy might be helpful for. I've had really bad experiences with physical therapy. You had 2 natural home births. It was hard, for instance, but kind of awesome. Doesn't have to be crazy painful. Yeah, I feel like you'd probably be someone who would have the knowledges if I decided to try to home birth. I'd be like, hey, what do I do to not just double over in excruciating pain? You would have the answers. Do the spinning table and net birthing method. We watched that video, and I don't think that's real, man. That's why they put a clip on the cord. It doesn't come off until it's finished draining into the newborn. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. How would a home birth work? Well, this isn't the 1600s anymore, so you don't just grip a doorway and have doulas ready to catch the baby from under you, right? Nowadays, you sit in, like, a bathtub or a kiddie pool filled with water, and typically the woman is, like, on her knees, like, facing away, so, like, hanging over the edge of the pool, so she has something to, like, lean on and, like, prop herself up against, and then she gives birth into the water. And I guess since the baby has been inside the uterus, which is filled with, you know, fluids, you're not in danger of the baby drowning as soon as it is birthed, because it's used to that, right? So you don't have to, like, be crazy concerned. What did you walk into? Birth. Honey, what are the neighbors doing? Put away the binoculars. You don't want to see this. Oh my god. You gave birth at home twice? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kier wants her babies to be like her video games, a feature complete, none of the early access shit. Yeah, I don't want to have to get baby DLC, like, you know, like 5 years later. Doorway birthing sounds wild, not gonna lie. About, like, 3 houses I've looked at, were old enough to have the birth stains and, like, the bloody footprints, in parts of the house, like, on the first floor. So, like, it's I don't want to say common, because it's not, but if you look at old houses, it is common in those. If the people who lived in them cared enough to keep it historically intact. Oh, spooky. Yeah, one of the houses, like, removed where the, like, birthing floor was, and they, like, framed it. So it wasn't on the floor anymore, but it was still part of their house. You did know a guy who had to give his organs, or get his organs rearranged at birth. He needed the day 1 DLC. Jesus Christ. Don't infants do the thing where they automatically hold their breath underwater that they lose after they turn 1 or something? I have no idea. I do know that it is better to teach your child to swim the younger they are. I don't remember exactly why, but, like, it's better to teach your child young to swim than to wait until they're older. Reflexes. Yeah, I learned to swim very, very young. I think I was, like, 2 when I started, like, getting swimming lessons. Baby DLC, isn't that thing like education? You can have a vanilla kid. They might not know 2 + 2, though. Infants reflexively doggy paddle. Yeah. In case they fall into a pool. If you want to collab to talk about birth, you're down. We're gonna have a birth collab. That would actually be really kind of fun, right? If, like, 2 VTubers kind of collabed. They, like, tried to get pregnant around the same time so they could have, like, a little hospital birthing collab. I didn't learn to swim until you were 26 and in the army. Oh, Jesus Christ. You swam at 2 years old as well? She's literally me, for real, for real. Birth speed run. Your grandma tried to take you to learn to swim when you were 2 or 3. Your dad lost his mind and acted like she was trying to drown you. I had a, like, I don't remember much of it because obviously I was a, like, fucking child, but I do remember not liking my swim instructor. You know, I don't know if I would call her a bitch. I just remember not enjoying her presence. Bob, Mr. Bobbert, thank you for the 500 Canuck, thank you. A public service announcement for the lads. Postpartum depression can hit you too, and it sucks. Do not stew on it in silence and alone. Yeah, and I think, like, a lot of people get super, super taken in by caring for their baby, as they should. But I think it's very important to not neglect your relationship with your husband or wife, you know? And, like, my grandmother was there to help all of her kids care for their babies, like, from moment 1. And my mother was not an appreciative person, so, like, when my meme would, you know, be the one to wake up when I'm crying at night, because my mom didn't wake up fast enough, and then my meme would, like, take care of me, or she would, like, change my diaper, whatever the fuck I was crying about in the middle of the night. My mom would, like, get upset with this instead of appreciating the help. And it's like, that's really weird to me. Like, if I had a family member who was like, I want to do as much as I can to help you, it's like, that would be a wonderful thing to have, you know? Might be a woman brain thing. Sounds so unlike your mother. Having a support system is super important. It really is. It really is. And so, like, if you have family members that you can be like, hey, you know, my husband and I, like, need, you know, a bit of time to ourselves. They just have somebody watch the baby for, like, 3-4 hours, right? It doesn't even have to be long, especially if they're a fresh baby. Your mom sounds like a bitch. That's because she is. You're undermining me as a parent. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's depression resulted from giving birth and now having the positive feelings associated with being pregnant because you're not anymore. Yeah. Yeah, fresh baby. Yeah, postpartum depression can be really fucking bad. It can get real bad. You scared your aunt that tried changing you once? You're afraid you're gonna hurt them? Oh no. You're so glad I'm here to talk about it. Bless Meme. Yeah, I love Meme. My mother's not what we call a good person, true and real. You had postpartum depression with every baby, 5 therapy and meds. Your hubby feeds the baby once a night so you can sleep. Yeah. It's like it's all about like helping. And like I've never experienced, obviously I've never given birth, so I've never experienced postpartum depression. I don't know if I will, but like it's definitely something to be worried about. Imagine getting mad over someone else doing the job you were supposed to be doing. It's so weird. I can tell you that for your external family, treated you, mom, dad, sis, all those black sheep for no reason, and you've replaced all of them with friends you'd die for, and you would never allow that to happen to your children. That's good. I'm glad that you would like to have that support system. I'm sorry to hear that your extended family was weird as fuck. You know, all your family would help if they had the time. Your brother and his wife won't have kids, so you'll use them as daycare often. Hormones be crazy. They do be crazy. That's why you also have to have a very, you know, understanding husbando. Some dudes get like really pissed when their wives are like pregnant and they're hormonal or after birth and like, you know, hormonal still. You're not you when you're hungry, but you're also not you when your hormones are going crazy to make another human being and then also going crazy after you're no longer making that human being. Kier mom story. I just need to make sure that you have a husband who'll take care of you, and by take care of you, I mean make the best use of time while the child can't accidentally walk in on you yet, so you don't have time to be depressed. Proctor, are you talking about, like, having sex while pregnant? Angry Fox, you know, I was trying to process what he said. Sex? He's talking about sex? Well, because after you give birth, you can't have sex. Like, you have months of recovery time before that's even a possibility, right? Like, you can't do that. I mean, not in that hole. Oh, boy. That deafening silence. Again, I've never been pregnant, so I don't know how it feels, but I have a feeling you may not be in the mood too much while your body is distorting and in pain all the time. There are other holes. You know, I don't know, man. Christ Proctor. That's, you know, it's very typical of the good Christian man to suggest the hole that God can't see. Is it weeks or months? You've never asked? I mean, Mina can correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say, like, the minimum recovery period for having sex after giving birth is 2 months. I think it's 2 months. I could be wrong. What an awesome Proctor comment to come in on. You heard it here first. Proctor's advocating for anal sex. The condition Princess Kate had, that severe morning sickness, probably lowers the libido. Probably. I definitely didn't feel like I wanted to fuck when I was vomiting all over the place. I don't think I masturbated at all. Not true. Have you ever seen the Mormon women who have a kid every year? Yeah, but you can still have a 2-month waiting period. Right, like, you can still give birth, wait 2 months, and then immediately get knocked up again, right? That is a very fertile woman, by the way. Usually it's 6 weeks at least, but it can be longer. Okay, so 6 weeks is like a month and a half. I was close with my 2-month assumption. At church this morning, the pastor literally said, the Bible leaves what a man and women do together in their bed up to Christ, given conscience. So you think you're safe from the hot place. That's why good Catholic girls are still virgins even after many anal sessions. God can't see it if you go through the back door. You said fertile. I say good woman. Usually breastfeeding prevents pregnancy, but isn't 100%. I've never heard that. I've never heard that. Your mother had 9 kids. My great-grandma had 8. That's a lot of kids. I love the goth Catholic women. Press X to doubt. Oh my god. That sounds like a myth. Does God understand prayers with your mouth full? I'm sure someone's done this somewhere, but I just had a terribly sinful thought, right? Of like, you know, men sexualize like the women wearing the sexy nun outfits, right? And like the woman's wearing the nun outfit, she gets on her knees to pray, but it's like you cock it, and as she starts reciting the fucking Hail Mary with her mouth full, it's like, that's very sinful. Maybe I need to go back to church, man. Can confirm your Catholic ex-girlfriend was a freak in the sheets. Oh god, kneel before me. Hey, those are dangerous words. You be careful with that. Your paternal grandma had 15 kids. Jesus. Even if you're Catholic, it's trying to be blasphemous. Or even if you're not Catholic, it's trying to be blasphemous. True. I regret this tangent immensely and wish to reverse course at top speed. Please. When I was a delinquent goth woman, you know, I wanted to be edgy, and so I was like, yeah, having sex in a confessional would be fun. As an adult, that wouldn't be fun. That's terrifying. I know a woman with 12 kids, the Octomom. Kirsche with the sexy talk. All right, you're loving it. The Boston hits you with cock, and you no longer are horny. Yeah, that's why I gotta talk in the Boston accent, you know? I can't talk any other way, because someone might get the wrong idea. You don't want to reverse full speed ass to mouth. True and real. DRT is king. Thank you for the 10. The phenomenon of Irish twins is when a woman has kids less than 9 months, but when the woman is making milk is when she isn't to have sex. So there is a narrow window you can make her pregnant again. What do you mean by when the woman is making milk is when she isn't to have sex? Is this like a thing? If the woman is lactating, you can't put the dick in? Like, I don't understand. The Boston debuff has no effect on me. Oh no. Some kids breastfeed for years. Your paternal grandfather was the youngest of 22. Holy shit. When your baby cries, you will lactate. D7 Origin, thank you for the 2. How horrifying. Isn't that a religious thing? I don't know. Wait, what? No! Oh, where y'all getting this data? Put me in, coach. You need to correct this information. You need to correct information. I have no idea what's happening, man. It's a vagina, not a clown car. Jesus fuck 22. Are we talking about the logistics of having Irish twins? I've never even heard the term Irish twins before. The Boston accent makes it harder. Yeah, you know, you're gonna go to the store for some cigarettes, and when you get back, I'm gonna suck your cack. Pretty sure lactation never stops as long as you keep stimulating, by the way. I've never tried, but I've heard you can induce lactation with lots of rubbing and possible vitamins. That's true. Oh god, that's how wet nurses were a thing?
The crying baby.
That's how we have dairy cat. Hold on. Your dad was the last of 15. This is why smart people should have kids. All the dummies fuck like rabbits. Jesus Christ. You know a family that breastfed their kids until they were 4? Didn't we read a news article about a woman that kept breastfeeding her kid until they were like 12 or some shit? And everyone's like, ma'am, that is weird. Please stop. And she's like, no, I will breastfeed my child as long as they want to be breastfed. Vitamins are not necessary. Weeks. Lots of massages every day can physically induce lactation. Source, my ex did it. The random guy, David 10. Your dad had 11 siblings. Your mom had 9. And your mom had 9 kids herself. And all your brothers and sisters had a minimum of 6 kids during Sunday dinner and holidays. It's like, damn, circus at the house. Imagine the Easter egg hunts. Thank you for the gift sub to Honor Blinn. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. What is this? Hold on, my brain. I'm dying. How do I buttons? Time to start massaging random woman's breast. Don't do that, that's illegal. Breast milk is tasty. I feel like if my husband won't drink my breast milk, does he even really deserve me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Wait, is it working?
It's working. Are you here to dispel some myths?
Yes, I need to answer some questions. I don't know. Chat's being crazy right now.
Introduce yourself to chat. I don't have a Fugi or anything.
That's okay. Hi, I'm Minna Vanilla. This is Dough Baby. I have credentials. I don't know. Chat, breastfeeding, all this stuff. I don't know. Too many. Too much misinformation happening.
Yeah, I've never created another human life, so like I can't correct the misinformation. I don't know that much, you know?
Yeah. I think, what was it? I don't know what the one person was saying about not being able to have sex. Well, yeah,
baby noises.
What's up? Mama. Let's see if I can think straight.
Yeah, he said the phenomenon of Irish twins is when a woman has kids less than 9 months, but when the woman is making milk is when she isn't to have sex. Narrow window, you can make her pregnant again.
No, exactly. Exactly. Okay, because so average for women that want to be able to breastfeed is usually at least a year. That's a lot of women's goal, is to breastfeed for at least a year. I think the whatever organization even recommends for 2 years, because there's just so much good stuff in your milk. And then outside the West, it's common to like continue a little bit the nurse, like you are really loud with those balloons. Continue nursing till like 4 or 5 is like little comfort being. Also for like being extended nursing is like a trump card when you've got a toddler that's doesn't have any, it's unable to regulate emotions or have much logic, and so if they're melting down or tired or get hurt or need to sleep, pop the boob in the mouth. Works
Hell
great.
Yeah. That works for your husband too, right?
No.
Rats, I can't just pop the boob in his mouth and stop an argument.
Times, unless you're freaky, the only times a woman has her husband assist her is if she has mastitis or a clogged duct. That's where like one of the milk ducts gets kind of inflamed and blocked up, and then you have to get that worked out, otherwise it can cause an infection. And so I haven't personally done it, but I know women will use their husbands to be like, you need to get, you need to help me massage and get this sucked out.
Well, I'd ask him to do that too, but also, if I got some extra left over in the tanks after the baby's done eating, I'd be like, hey husband, do you want to see what this tastes like? A real bad wouldn't decline.
I want to do it from the tap. I like, you express it or pump a little bit into a cup and maybe see if they want it. But other than that, I'm like, I want to do it from the tap.
Oh, I do it from the tap, all natural, man. If he expects me to drink from his tap, he can drink from mine.
You can help him with his gains.
Exactly. Let's get that extra protein.
Goodness gracious. There's some other fun facts. So yeah, I had 2 natural home births. My mom, she had 6 kids. I was the last one in the hospital. The other 3 were unassisted home births. My brother, so my brother that has the thick wrists with those apples, him and his wife on their 3rd kid, they did unassisted. They like caught the baby in the bathroom for her.
Oh, he was really good with those apples too. She's a lucky lady.
She is. Yeah, no, I love talking about birth. So, any questions you have?
When I eventually find a man, I'll be sure to hit you up. Be like, hold on, before I get pregnant, prepare me.
Oh yeah. Okay, here I'll give a couple little tidbits of like, okay, the birth funnel is like so insidious to new moms. And
that sounds scary.
It's basically like, okay, you've got hospitals. The hospitals, it's mostly policies faults. Like, you've got these hospitals, they don't want to be sued. They have their policies, they have their procedures. Hospitals are great at helping when things go wrong. Problem is, birth, if there's no, complications, it's just, kind of a regular birth. It's supposed to happen. It's not something that needs to be fixed. It's something that needs to be supported. But just the way most hospitals and birthing in hospitals goes, oh goodness, you slipped.
He's going to town on that balloon.
I know. Here, maybe you can go play in the tatami room. Here, go fetch.
Did you say commie room?
Oh, tatami room.
Oh, okay. I was like, you have a room where you just
room.
throw communists in it? Kind of based?
No, that's the pit out back.
Oh, okay, good.
We'll get a helicopter going. Let's see. So basically the birth funnel is like, okay, your mom, you trust the doctors with everything, and it's like, if it's small little interventions, like, oh, you're going a little long, or like, oh, the baby's measuring kind of big, which is kind of hard to really tell how big the baby's measuring the way they do it. And it's like, oh, maybe we should do an induction. And then, you know, that's already something that's kind of now being interjected into the birthing process. When your body has all this symphony of hormones and different things that go into play when a birth is happening. But it's like, it's basically like one intervention tends to lead to another, and then to another, and then it kind of complicates things. Then you end up with a C-section. And then it's like, okay, you have another kid, and then if you start doing your own research and realizing like, oh, I want to do things way differently. But now I have to fight the doctors to get a VBAC, which is being able to have a vaginal birth after having a C-section. And it just kind of, it sets up, I feel like it often sets moms up for failure.
Yeah, I read something recently. I was gonna say, I read something recently about that where like, when you go to the doctor and you start having like these interventions that are supposed to like help you with the birth, like one intervention just leads to another, that leads to another, that leads to another, and eventually like, oh yeah, it's time for a C-section because we can't get this to work. But it's like,
oh, we saved you
because of all the interventions.
Saved
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Thanks, Doc. They saved their wallets for all the money you're gonna fork out for that.
That's true. I mean, yeah. Oh, what's fun? I think the reason mom started having unassisted home births, which I prefer having a midwife, just, you know, that's an extra pair of hands that can handle all that.
It makes you feel safe.
Miliardo can be there, like just holding my leg up for me. I got a Charlie horse.
Oh no.
During my I got a Charlie horse while I was pushing out my second.
I would die. Dude, I don't think I could handle a Charlie horse during birth. A Charlie horse by itself is bad enough.
It was like, I'm like, you know, pushing it started and whatever, and then Charlie horse happened. I was just like, oh no, like I was just like, this baby's coming out now, like
oh my god,
like, focused on my energy of like, he's coming out, and he did, and it was, you can hear him over there. He's going, you come out now. He is a feisty little guy. Yeah. I saw a question. Where did it go? Let's see. I know I saw a question. Okay, please ask Nina, would she rather have a C-section or vaginal birth? 100% vaginal birth. I hope that I never have to have a C-section because I much prefer vaginal. And also, like, so having, you know, nothing interfere, get in the way. Like, I think things like epidurals and stuff could mess up with, like, the flow of hormones afterwards.
Yeah.
And, like, I remember particularly after the second one, it's like, you can't remember how hard it is outside of the moment. Like, it's all gone. Like, it's only super hard in the moment. You just gotta get through it. And then afterwards, when the baby's born, then all the hormones hit, and you have, like, this cocktail of hormones. I've been sitting there just, like, I could just feel, like, this cup of happy hormones. Oh, you want that shirt on? Like, just drinking it, and I was sitting there, like, minutes after birth, like, man, I could do this 10 more times.
Your body tries to help you feel a little bit better, honestly.
Yeah. It's like, it's funny going into the second birth, because it was like, okay, I kind of remember what this was like. This is going to be super hard. And then it happens, and you're like, oh. But the biggest thing about labor, especially to keep it from not being, like, overwhelmingly painful, is it's all in your mind. Your body is doing the work. You just have to get out of your body's way. And, like, as soon as you start to tense up, like, it's all, like, it's waves. So it's like the contractions come in waves. So it's just like, you know, during the contraction, you just have to, like, make it to the top of the wave and, like, not tense up. You can't let yourself tense up. That's when it starts hurting. If you can keep your mind and keep yourself, like, calm and, like, working through it, breathing through it, there's all kinds of techniques. You know, have your Miliardo's my birth coach, so, or, you know, hit my support. So it's like he's there, you know, helping me count or, you know, doing different, like, pressure points or different things. So you just gotta, like, stay out of your own way. Try and, like, keep your body as loose as possible, because your uterus is basically this big balloon that's, like, squeezing from the top, slowly, like, getting the baby down the birth canal. So as long as you can stay out of your way, like, as soon as you start kind of to feel a little bit panicked or tense, that's when it hurts. As long as you can keep your mind and your body relaxed and, like, feeling safe and, like, working through it, it's super intense and hard, but it's not overly painful.
Interesting.
And it's much more relaxing at home, because it's like you're in your own space. With my first birth, had like my lo-fi going on in the background and everything. So it's a lot of labor often starts at night because of certain hormones coming into play. So many hormones of different that your body's doing. It's fascinating, but a hospital, of course, it's like you're outside your home, you're surrounded by people, it's these bright lights, these white walls, like it's your body
like it makes you
feel
anxious.
safe. Yeah, like you need to feel like your body, if your body's feeling stressed, it's not gonna want to give birth, because it's like, you know, if there is a tiger, if you feel like, oh no, I'm under threat or I'm feeling stressed, your body's gonna be like, well, this is not a good spot to drop the baby. So yeah, I don't know, hospital births, it can be fun, can be fine, you can have a great team, so many factors that go into it. For me, well, you know, obviously my mom had on her 4th baby, they didn't have insurance and they couldn't afford the midwife, and she was on the phone with midwife like, oh, what am I gonna do? And the midwife was like, you could just have the baby. And she was like, yeah, I could. So there's a couple different books. One I read that was really nice was Natural Childbirth the Bradley Way or something like that. And that one was a good one, just talking about all types of different factors in labor, different techniques, all kinds of stuff. One thing that was fascinating is, just gives an example of like how long it takes for things to be updated in the medical world or accepted, is they used to x-ray women while they were in labor to see if her pelvis was big enough for the baby to fit out, even though like your pelvis shifts and moves when, you know, in pregnancy and labor. And they're like, oh, wait a second, maybe we shouldn't give these infants cancer by x-raying them.
Maybe don't give the baby cancer.
That was proven, and then it took maybe, I forget if it was 10 or like 25 years for that to be accepted. And other things, ways that like policies get in the way is, okay, so for example, like monitoring the fetal heart rate. That's a big factor of like making sure the baby's heart rate is staying good and like making sure they're not getting too stressed by the labor. Usually an emergency C-section often happens when the heart rate drops on the baby. And most of the time they monitor it by having mom on the back, which is the worst way to give birth.
I've heard.
It's makes like the least amount of room. And so they have like this big strap on the belly to monitor it. And it's been proven that it's like not actually that accurate. They can be just as accurate or more accurate using just like the little thing that you stick on your ears and listen with the whatever, like stethoscope. I gotta slow down because I get talked and wound up. So anyway, it's like, okay, that's actually not that accurate. It can kind of maybe lead to more emergency C-sections. Like we have a crazy high rate of C-sections in these states. It's like crazy. So anyway, but it's like, okay, that's kind of evidence-based that like this isn't necessary and might even be like less, like not as good as other methods for monitoring the heart rate. But say you're a doctor and you want to follow the newest, like the, you know, updated evidence, or, you know, do things that are kind of better for the mom and give her a better support in labor. But if something does happen and then you're sued and then the court's looking at it like, well, why weren't you doing what just everyone else was doing? Like, it's all policies, it's all bureaucracy.
Yeah. How much does a midwife cost?
So I was East Coast when I had my 2 births. My insurance was able to cover about half of it, and I think it was like between like $2,500 to like $3,000 total.
Oh, that is way cheaper than I was expecting.
Right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like it's, yeah. Like, and the other thing is like, I hear like OB appointments, like at your regular doctor as you go, you have like 10 minutes to talk to them, and like that's it. And oftentimes their doctors, like, it changes who your actual doctor is, so you don't actually know who you're going to give birth with. Whereas a midwife, they carve out like an hour to talk with you at your appointments.
Nice.
And they like really go into details about things, really try and give you all the information about stuff, all the different options, the reasons behind stuff. Like they're very, you know, they're very focused on like the mom being able to be informed and in control and supporting her and all kinds of stuff like that. Also, I'm gonna say hi to my brothers because they listen to you. They listen to your streams more often than I do. I need to text them and brag that I'm talking to Kirsche.
While you're doing that, Bagman, thank you for the raid. Welcome people from Bagman stream. It's the birth hour.
Woo woo! I'm gonna be Kirsche's birth coach.
Oh hell yeah!
Do a birth stream.
Another question I have is like I've heard that there's lots of like, you know, folklore, wives' tale kind of things on how to ensure whether you have a boy or a girl. Is that a thing, or is it all just RNG?
I have no clue. I think the thing I've heard the most is if you have sex like closer to your ovulation, that like the boy sperm are supposed to like get there faster or something. I don't know. Like, that's the only thing I've heard is like if you have sex closer to your ovulation, then you're more likely to get a boy. And if you have, because okay, so like a woman's cycle, obviously you're a woman, you probably know this, but you know you have your mucus and everything, and it's like the sperm can't live if there's not mucus. So you know, once you have mucus and say you have sex like a few days, you know, maybe like 5 days before your ovulation, that mucus is kind of hanging out in there. Apparently that's when like the girl sperm are more likely. And then if you have sex closer to ovulation, then the boy sperm are more likely. I don't know. I've heard that a bunch. I have like no clue where that's based on. But that's the only thing I've heard of like how to try and have a boy or girl.
I'm gonna look up every culture's superstitions on how to ensure you have a boy or a girl, and I'm going to employ them and see if it works. I was like,
test it out.
If I combine all of the superstitions, surely that increases the percentage chance, right?
Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. It's like a gotcha game.
Well, it is like a gotcha game. You gotta just keep rolling until you get the one you want.
No, I've seen people that will have like tons of like either boys or girls, like, you know, tons of them, and then like maybe finally get, you know, a boy or, you know, the opposite.
The opposite.
Sex,
They're like, it's time to stop.
Some of them, it's just like, look, we've had 8 girls. I don't think we're getting a boy.
Yeah,
or,
right.
You know, vice versa.
I was like, you're lucky we don't still behead those who do not give sons.
Oh my gosh, ridiculous. Any other questions?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I think my big ones were about the midwife and then the superstitions. And I just realized it's also Sunday, and I have neglected as many thank yous as I should have been doing. I got distracted with the yappening.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I probably need to start my day more. It's 8 in the morning JST time.
Oh wow! I didn't know you were in Japan right now.
So, yeah, I've been in Japan for a minute now. Yeah, it's been fun. Having a good time.
Maybe I'll have to see you and Pult Fan if I go and visit, because I'd love to take a trip to Japan at some point.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
I'm not on mainland. I'm on one of the islands off of mainland. But it's really fun over here.
It sounds like it from all the stuff Pult says, so that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll be in touch then.
Well, thank you for your knowledges. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Like that was very nice. That was very nice information. We got some nice infos, dude. Thanks, Mia Vanilla. I can't say that name correctly ever. My Boston makes it impossible. She sounds like a nice lady. She is a nice lady. Is a nice lady. Full pregnancy stream when? Look, I don't know if I can stream my birth. I'll be screaming expletives. I mean, I guess in theory, I could eat my first ban for screaming slurs while I give birth, right? Like, it'll be my first ban. They can't perma-ban me. That time the Kirsche piloted the Mina Vanilla model. Yeah, the one done by Romania-chan. She did really good, really fast rigging, man. VTuber model birth. Why would you need to scream slurs while giving birth? It's like when you reflexively yell when you stub your toe. When you're in pain, you just scream shit. You don't think. You don't have the time to think. Your body is just like, pain! So, you know, it's like, slurs are gonna come out. Like, I don't even need to think about it. I just know that's gonna happen. Make up for the lack of a birthing stream by having a placenta cooking and eating stream. Imagine I'm like, you know, flopped over exhausted in my home birthing pool. My midwife is swaddling the baby, and I'm just like, dear husband, I cannot move, but you must scoop out the placenta chunks. I need to do a cooking stream. Chat, yelling expletives is literally scientifically proven to reduce pain. True and real. Jesus Christ, have mercy on my ears. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, right? Wargame341, thank you for the 5. Kirsche combines all birth superstitions. Sounds like someone wants to birth the star child. Look, I just really want a son, okay? I would love a daughter if I had one as well. Like, no fucking, like, weird shit, but I would love to have a son. So, pretty much regardless of the pain level on collision, the oh fuck happens after when you realize how badly it hurts. Streamer dying and immediately thinking about stream content. Yeah, checks out. Oh my god. Cade LeFox, thank you for the 2-month member. Payment for the birthing info. Yeah, it was big, nice. You had yours turned into pills. Wait, really? I know unironically consuming the placenta helps you like replenish some of like what you lost from giving birth to the baby. I don't know if I could actually consume that. Did the pills have flavor? Breathe, my love. I never should have quit the nail salon. You mean it's meat? It's not like a serious nutritional item? Does it count as cannibalism? Probably. I like some pills have a flavor to them, which is why like I can't eat certain pills, but you know. You've heard of using it to wash hair. Okay, I haven't heard of that. A bomb voyage, thank you for the 10. Doc nearly killed your mother when you were born. They put tons of blood pressure meds in her since you were pinching nerves and she's small. They did a C-section and her pressure dropped hard and made her infertile. What the fuck? I would be incredibly upset if the doctors made me infertile from giving birth. Well, the placenta would be the baby DNA, so it would be baby cannibalism. Oh, then you could, like, when somebody's like, oh, your baby's so cute, how old are they? You could be like, oh, you know, they're a couple months old, but I ate their twin. It's a capsule-type pill. It tastes like dissolving cellulose. I don't know what that tastes like. Mr. Quasta Hopper, thank you for the 5 gift members, my dude, thank you. Fillion Fan, 1996, thank you for the 100 biddies. Fun fact, when you were little, your grandparents enrolled you in swimming class and you skipped a bunch of levels, but they had to stop bumping you up. Apparently it's demoralizing for 12 to 13-year-olds to be in the same class as a 6-year-old. I can imagine it would be demoralizing, but like, you shouldn't have to hold yourself back because of that, right? Who cares? That's not your problem. You got 2 sons, it's so fun. Yeah, I've heard the terrible twos are worse with sons, but they get easier into the teen years than a daughter is. The daughter's terrible twos are unironically in the teen years. Ask Bagman for a recipe for the placenta since he admitted to accidental cannibalism. Yeah, but Bagman did accidental cannibalism in the Navy. That's not the same as eating a placenta, you know? D7 Origin, thank you for the 10. Your wife says second kid just slid out. Only took 2 pushes, no tearing. Depends on the head size. Get an epidural when offered. I don't want an epidural if I can help it, because I've heard of too many complications and too many issues with women having deteriorated motor skills after getting the spinal needle thing. So like, I think I'm more afraid of the epidural than I am of the birth itself. But, like, I also know that I'm a pussy when it comes to pain. You asked above, with the epidural screwing up the hormone flow, does it increase the chance of postpartum? That's a good question. Imagine Kirsche's children being as wild as her. Well, they won't have the influence of my mother, so, you know. It seems boys are easier to raise, harder to keep alive. My poor mother had a handful with that part. I was very prone to wanting to kill myself as a child. My uncle was in love with camcorders because they were like, you know, newer technology. And, he recorded like the first 4 years of my life, like almost daily. So I have a lot of VHSs with just like, I was able to watch a lot of the beginning of my life, which is probably how I have certain memories that aren't really memories. It's just because I watched what I did. And I would frequently, like, pick up glass things and throw them on the ground. And because I'm a toddler and everyone around me is an adult, or, like, younger than a toddler even, I move very quickly and they don't expect me to do things that are dangerous immediately. So they're just like, oh, look at the cute baby. She's walking in her walker. Oh, baby. And then I pick up, like, a measuring cup and I just throw it on the floor. You know? And there's one particular recording where my uncle's behind the camcorder and he's like, Kirsche, where are you going? And I'm like walking through the kitchen. I'm in a walker, right? Like I can't actually walk yet. And I'm just like making baby noises and I'm flailing around and I'm slapping stuff as I walk by it. And he's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? And then I start getting closer to the downstairs door. So we have like a hallway that has like bedrooms and a bathroom and then the downstairs to the basement. And I start getting closer to the basement door and he's like, no, Kirsche, Kirsche, you come back here. No, you don't go near that door. And like my meme was like probably down there doing laundry, which is why she left it open. And I start inching closer while I'm staring directly at him. And I'm like giggling and he's like, no. And then I giggle harder. He's like, no, you can't. And you can see like from the camera angle, he like gets up because he was kneeling and he starts like inching closer. And he's like, you come back here now. You don't go down there. And it's like this weird fucking standoff of me staring at him and giggling and slowly inching closer to the stairs. And he eventually just runs over and grabs me and he's like, what do you think you're doing? That's so bad, Kirsche. Kira's always been a force of chaos. Yeah. So once that happened, they started keeping the basement door closed all the time. You don't sound like you changed much, you know? Been endangering yourself since birth. Like Chatter said, I do have the survival instincts of a plant. It's true and real. What do you do if your mom wants to be in your kid's life? Well, I mean, hopefully she'll actually be dead by then, but like, in theory, she won't even know that I have a child. We must all thank her uncle for keeping the Foxu alive. Gotta thank him for having these recordings, honestly. Help. Uncle was her first hard wrangler. Fingers crossed, eh? Stephen Ortiz, thank you for the 50. What a good uncle.
A spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You hope to be as good an uncle like he is? Yeah. You know, like I said, everyone in my family kind of helped out, like, watching each other's kids and stuff. And, like, my uncle was... I can't remember if he was in college or, like, freshly graduated at that point, so he didn't have a job. So, like, when my dad was out working, he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna record the fuck out of you, baby. Man, 2-year-old Kirsche, does this game have fall damage? Does this game have fall damage? Can the fire hurt me? I'm gonna drink out of this puddle. Binary Mind, thank you for the 690. That's true. I probably did deserve spankings. Thank you. There's a VHS tape of you getting caught trying to steal snacks from our lazy Susan in a walker, spinning around with an oh shit face and then speeding off like a retard. That's fucking great, man. I should probably get those digitized. VHS does have an expiration date. I'll have to ask my grandma. I'll have to be like, where are those VHS tapes of me being a little shit baby? Can we get those digitized? Digitize me, Captain. By young, you mean young boys to teenage years? You've always been a coconut, huh? I have always been a coconut. An advanced coconut, though, because remember, I was very proficient in reading and English. More so than my peers, so you know, there's something that goes on up here. What it is, I don't know, though. Digitize the Foxu. You wouldn't download a childhood. The only baby picture you've seen of yourself is one where you have your face in an entire cake. I did that. My meme bought me a smash cake for my first couple of birthdays. So like the adults had a real cake that they could eat and enjoy, and I got to like destroy one and make a mess of myself. Coconut is large, but very empty. True. A Gabriel Campos, they give the 199. Plants at least have defense against pests. Look, maybe the more times I get infected with mold, the more resistances I build. It's like a video game. Inches, they give the 2. Extra stitch, boys. No! Squoot, they give it the 5. Your wife's midwife. I held out the placenta to ask if you wanted it. She was just like... open-handing that thing, man. That's horrifying. You're not a baby, but you would destroy my cake? This fucking guy. How does he have a pickup line for everything? I'm kind of impressed. It's the opposite. The mold gets a resistance to your immune system. But what if my immune system is stronger than the mold? What if the amount of ketchup has made my insides a very inhospitable habitat to things? He once ate like 15 Flintstone vitamins as a toddler and had epic runs. Oh, Jesus Christ. That random guy, thank you for the 5. Your wife had your first in a hospital, didn't like the way you guys were treated. All of the next ones were home births with a midwife. Yeah, I think I would like to try that, but I don't know if I could, in theory, carry it out. I can't English, it's close to 8. I am very pain adverse. I have a very low threshold, so I am... like horrified of how much pain I'll be in for that. Wilby Paquino, thank you for the 200 biddies. Isn't the baby supposed to be the DLC to the marriage game? Yeah, but like if your baby comes out wrong, you have to download an additional DLC to fix it. A Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5 channel point reward. Kirsche marks you as the emergency last chance baby daddy for a gajillion billion points. Jesus Christ. Solomon Akamu, thank you for the 20. On birthing, you and your twin managed to be natural born, no C-sections, despite being late and overweight. Only complications were that you had either his or your cord around your neck. He also stole my place as first place. I imagine that being something that, you know, gets fought over when you're kids. It's like, I was born 30 seconds earlier. You should have been faster if you wanted to be first. Your mom did her first few births in the hospital, but when she found out that you and your siblings just popped out easy, she decided to just do it at home with the rest. God damn. I mean, like, you know, I'll see how I feel after the first one. And I'll see how I feel. I can't have any idea how it'll be until it actually happens. Your mom almost died giving birth to you, almost died giving birth to your brother, decided she shouldn't risk it a third time. Makes you nervous about at-home births? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like, what if I have an at-home birth and the umbilical cord, like, is around the baby neck? Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do, man. Do you technically have 2 firstborns if you have twins? That's a good point. That's a good point. In before the first one breaks her back? What the fuck? My back's already broken. What if giving birth the first time fixes my back since it's already broken? What if all of the strain from pushing the baby out actually somehow snaps my spine back into alignment and then it stops making extra bone? What if when I'm pregnant and I'm making that new child inside of my uterus, my extra bone goes to the baby and I have like a super strong baby? What? Chiropractic birth. The baby absorbs the extra spine. Yeah, I know, right? That'd be crazy. Since calcium is sapped from the mother to the baby, it's possible. Oh, man, we're science experimenting out here, man. Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. Casey Anthony begs to differ on the return policy. Yeah, but we don't give a shit about what Casey Anthony thinks. She a fucking piece of shit. Brian Winters, thank you for the 499. If they have a birth and a death in the house, do they cancel each other out and no longer have to be disclosed? I don't think that's how that works. Terrence, thank you for the 2589. Hello, Foxu. I had a dream where you were in a TV interview in your flesh suit, and the next day on stream, you had to tell your chat that that wasn't you. I swear, chat, that's not me. Also in the interview, you had samurai swords. What the fuck? Why did I have samurai swords? Loxor, thank you for the 10. Fun fact, childbirth was forever changed by Louis XIV being a gooner who liked watching the process, resulting in it becoming chic to lay down in a bed giving birth. But you can watch the process even if she's not laying on her back. Like, you just gotta put her in like a special chair, like that other king that had a special sex chair made. You know, you could make a special sex chair, but instead of a sex chair, it's a birthing chair. You could have done that, right? Gooner the 14th. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. Reminder, the chainsaw was originally a birth tool.
I don't believe you.
Whoa! Thank you for the 316. The false light deceiver, Kirsche, trying to deny me the Lord's salvation, the chicken tendy day.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat
What the
raid?
fuck?
Marshall Bohemian, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Koreans also like rooftops. If you give birth to a Korean child, if you have the birth on a rooftop, does that increase their chances of being based? It was a tiny saw affixed to a chain used to cut the pelvis to be allowed to be wider. That is horrifying. That is scary. But I guess if it's a tiny saw, then it's not a chainsaw as we know it, because I pictured, like, you know, the giant chainsaw people used to cut trees. A chainsaw actually was for childbirth. That's scary. What the fuck? What the fuck? Korean kids born on a rooftop get +5 to their aim. Hell yeah. I have a stick in my eye. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Son, my girlfriend is coming over for dinner Sunday. Dad, you don't have a girlfriend. I know what I wrote on your birth certificate. I assigned you gay at birth. You can't get married to a woman. Bo Boob, thank you for the 2. New Jersey Republicans are weak. I'll hold off too much judgment on that Republican New Jersey lady senator. You know, she was asking questions, so maybe maybe it's not so bad, right? Maybe she was also not told about the last minute thing. Exodus 2017, thank you for the 5. You know, this is late, but you know, since you have a throne, you could just put your cute jewelry on there and people would buy it. Just a thought. Maybe I feel a little weird about like putting things on throne that are like things I would wear, I guess. I don't know. I'm a little fucking autistic. It took me a while to like feel okay with putting stuff on throne in general, because I was like, I don't like asking for things, man. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. When you let the horror game in your console, it's gonna do horror things. True. Avion Zero, thank you for the 5. Man, with that whole stabby thing, had to think on this message. You tip money, dollars, send love letters, make 2D models. You make your clear crush himbo aspirations. You fell for the dude, but there's a limit, man. If I gave a hard no, well, hey, you tried. I don't know about all of that, man. Like, I want people to succeed. I want you guys to get like real girlfriends, you know. Don't like stunt yourself waiting on like a strimmer, you know. Don't do that. You gotta get out there. You gotta hit on flesh women. You gotta do that kind of thing, you know. That's actually fair. Do it, you anxiety animal. Just put your clothes size and designs up on throne. Oh my god. Flesh women, I'll pass. That's how you have baby. That's why I gotta find, you know, like a virtual man so I can give birth. You want a Kier-like girlfriend, but not Kier? See, that's the mindset. Just live your life, but you have standards. That keeps you alone. Fucking relatable, apparently. A regicidal maniac, thank you for the 4 months of Prume. 4 months of having to explain the weirdest reasons I'm laughing to my poor wife. I'll just unplug your headphones, have your wife listen.
Munya!
You talk to us rather than pepper spray us? Why would I pepper spray you?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, slightly buff weeboo. Munya.
The government has blessed me with giving me my money back that they stole, so here's a gift. Also, my birth was apparently great upside down, strangled by the umbilical cord and the jaundice, so I was purple and yellow with a cone head. Yippee.
Do you still have a cone head? Does cone head get fixed if you get birthed with that? I don't know how that works. That sounds scary. I'm glad you fucking made it, man. Jesus. Thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you for giving the slaves to me that the government stole from you. Do not let the government steal your slaves, chat. What if you became a VTuber himbo? Oh, you had a cone head for a few months after birth due to forceps delivery? That explains so much, Proctor. I understand now. Conehead fixes itself. Your daughter had a conehead. Okay, alright, we're learning. We're learning things. If you're afraid of women, just imagine them without their... Wait, stop! Wait, what? Imagine them without their what? I give the slaves back, Lincoln. Slaves return to their rightful owner, Kirsche. Ah, what? Just use the blood pressure cuff to squeeze it back into a normal shape. What the fuck? Please do not use your baby's cranium as Play-Doh. Here, VTube skeleton, no muscles, unfortunately. Your head was a weird shape, maybe. Fenrir Ravenger, thank you for the 2. No ties in birth, forever a 2-minute gap. Get good. Your sperm was too weak, twin. Rainbow Boom X, thank you for the 5. Have I heard about the law in Texas? No, you guys keep mentioning it, but I have not read anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I do not know about this law. Turn the baby's head into a square. Turn the baby head into a square shape. Square shape, baby head. DRT's King, thank you for the 10. Your mother had you at 42. You were her first and only child. She almost died on the table, and maybe why you have accredited autism. But you get the idea that your dad and his dad may have also had the tism. Yeah, the older the woman gets, the more likely there are to be complications with birth, and especially, I guess, like, I keep wanting to say nuclear. Neurological, there we go. Neurological problems. Please do not birth a nuclear baby. A Lotus Position, thank you for the 200 biddies. Apparently Hungary has given mothers with 1 kid an income tax exemption until 30. Yeah, somebody else mentioned that earlier. If you have more than 1 kid, you got like no taxes. It's pretty cool, pretty nice. We need something like that here, but it should be single mothers cannot apply, right? I feel like if you allow single mothers to apply for that exemption, the issue in the West will just get worse. So it has to have restrictions. You have to be in like a marriage or like something, right? Over 30 used to be called geriatric pregnancy. How scary. Lord, those are not hags, those are your peers. Integer 8! Thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Tommy Bell, thank you for the 19-month resub. Every couple of months, your mother likes to remind you, did you know we have the same cesarean? He delivered you and me. That's an old-ass doctor. Fun fact, there were various Incan tribes who used to tie very tight ropes and wooden plates to the heads of their babies so that their skulls grew into peaks or square shapes as they developed. Their bones briefly convinced conquistadors that the Incans had the power to summon demons due to the level of deformity. You know, that actually is a fun fact. That kind of reminds me of like the African neck rings, that like when young girls start wearing the neck rings, as they get older, they add more rings and the rings can never be taken off because their neck can no longer support the weight of their head anymore without all of the rings there. That reminds me of that. The Mayans did the head deformities on babies too. Why are ancient civilizations like this? The Chinese foot binding, dude, the Chinese foot binding is horrific. That shit is scary. Why are humans? May have expanded the brain cavity. The neck rings are horrible. It pushes their shoulders down, not grows their neck. I mean, I don't know how it works, but their neck becomes elongated, and the elongation of the neck can no longer support the head. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Strike 1, slapped with a halibut. Strike 2, penis exploded. Strike 3, disemboweled and fed to the feral alpha Kirsches. Yeah, that's our strike system, baby. Reaper J202, thank you for the 100 biddies. You already did your dues and you hope your 401k grows while you're working at the library. I learned that I can retroactively put money into a 401k, so I might have to do that. Oh, that felt bad. Help. Zenith, thank you for the 20. You're just gonna say it. Kirsche, your accent is hot as fuck. Cheers. Well, I'm glad someone enjoys the lesbian biker accent. You know, someone's gotta, because I'm inflicted with it, so they're gonna have to deal with it for the rest of their fucking life. TM Field, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Angie Nazi noises. How do you know how to make those? Mystic Matt 13, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. You got your namesake. It happens. That was a violent one. You okay? It felt like I was gonna vomit for a second, but then everything settled, you know? Dracanalis, thank you for the 10-month resub. Yeah, almost a year. Kind of fucking crazy. Bombfy M, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Sub from responsibly sourced Bezos bucks. We love stealing from Daddy Bezos in this house. Professor Plaguebat, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for Prooming. Pang Yang, thank you for the 2. You want to name your future daughter Kirsche? If I have a daughter, I would love to name her Odette, but I feel like that's such an old name that she might get bullied for it, so I don't know if it would be a good idea or not. But I love that name. I think the name Odette is super beautiful. It's very pretty. I love it. Just make it the middle name. I mean, maybe. Odette is a badass name. That's how I feel. I love it. Odette, the best a man can get. True. True and real. Anthony, thank you for the 10. The cup you ordered with code Kirsche is just shipping from Gamer Subs. Hell yeah, buddy. I hope you enjoy it. Arb Nero, thank you for the 7-month member. They need those now because you have brainlets that'll harass writers and actors because the characters they play do bad things. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it feels like it's less of a we don't believe these things because they're trying to virtue signal, and it's a we don't believe these things because we know that you guys out there have room temp IQ and can't differentiate between what's real and what's not. You're very partial to the name Colette. That's also a very cute name. John in English, thank you for the 5. You're so happy that people that need this lost at the ballot box? Yes. Odette sounds like a gun-singing combat nun's name. I only know the name Odette because that's the name of the Swan Princess, and the Swan Princess was my favorite princess movie as a kid. I didn't even know that it wasn't Disney until I was an adult. Pang Yang, thank you for the 2. Hi, Kirsche, you were thinking about me. Takes exactly 7 attempts to reconnect. Like that, this has to be something they're fucking doing, man. Like, there's no way. Did we get a split? Did it split? Are we fine? Are we okay? Total F, we're back. She's back though. YouTube supremacy. Get cucked, Twitch. Did it not break on YouTube? Did it only break on Twitch? No split? Hell yeah. Quick, what note was that? I don't fucking know. I lived, bitch. No split. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I love hearing when there's no split. Problem with the law is puberty is not equal to everyone. You can get someone with Giga DNA and turn into a Chad, and Becky pre-18. They can then basically say a wide variety of body types look like a minor. Brother, what the fuck are you talking about in the chat? What the fuck? What is what the wait are you talking about? What Twitch staff is gaslighting you? YouTube was buffered for like 3 seconds and that's it. God damn. God damn. It was B flat if you're curious. How the fuck do you know? Pretty fucking... He's talking about the Texas law? Okay. Alright, I was like, what the fuck is the context of this? At this point, I suspect you're being subjected to some kind of internet load shedding. This is what it feels like, because it's like, it happens every fucking day, and it's always the same amount of time. You can hear a B flat, but I can't tell what's a B flat, man. Is he one of the POCD people? No, someone else said he was talking about the Texas law. If he's talking about the Texas law, that makes sense. I was just very fucking confused. You typed that like a minute ago. When you are typing in my live chat, you are always in danger of being read by me. Keep that in mind. You just tried to kill your younger sister. Well, it's Bailey saying it, so I believe it was an accident. What the fuck happened? It's easy. B flat is what happens when you kill a bee with a shoe. You hear half notes are a thing? Excuse me? Only a pedophile would talk about half notes? Oh, and she hears the B flat, so your D inflates. I don't know what that means. Being read by you is an honor. Huh? Don't worry, I was making a very bad joke. Note of consent, exactly. You can learn music by ear, I'm sorry. Ziz is the same way. Like the fucking Rain Man of audio. That's what the guy says at the tire shop. It be flat, true. Comcast won't pull that crap when you have more options like Municipal BB. I don't know what that means, but I'm fucking sick of ComCunt, dude. I've had to call them so many times. Like, it feels like nothing gets fucking fixed, man. Tech, thank you for the 5. You don't have to like a job to value it. One of your supervisors on the most important lesson he learned back when he was a janitor. Ah, I don't understand. I don't remember ever reading if that guy like followed up, because I waited and I like refreshed his chat for a bit, but I just do not understand how it's a privileged position to say you should still do the job well even if you hate it. Like, brother, I grew up poor as fuck. I don't know what you mean. Come back to musical dad jokes. What the fuck happened? You're going through an MRE and found jalapeno cheese spread, so you said, yo, you could get your dick sucked for this, and she almost died laughing. Oh, okay. I feel like there's no MRE food that would... someone would trade sucking dick for it, unless it was like an apocalyptical event. DRT is king, thank you for the 10. You are now having to sell your kidney to continue to support the Foxu. The cartel guy is speaking angry Spanish at me, and I'll be getting into the ice bath. Wish me luck. This went well the last 2 times. This man can grow extra kidneys. Think of how much money he could make if he subjected himself to government interventions. Then we could figure out how to grow more kidneys. Someone find this man. Steve O'Devil, thank you for the 19.99. Hail, Kirsche. Which is worse, stepping in water only wearing socks, or water dripping down your sleeves after washing your hands? Definitely the socks. Definitely the socks. There is absolutely nothing worse than wet socks, man. That shit sucks. Also, I don't wear sleeves long enough, often enough to really care about that. Like, if I have to go to the bathroom and I'm wearing, like, a long sleeve sweater, I'll just, like, take that off. I don't think I own any long sleeve shirts. No, wait, I do. I own, like, 3. I have long sleeve dresses as well, but since they're, like, bell sleeves, you can roll them up and, like, tuck them into themselves. And so they don't roll down. So when I go to the bathroom in, like, a bell sleeve dress, I could just, like, roll up the sleeves. Although I don't use public restrooms, so I've never actually had to do that in practice. I just take the dress off. Wet socks make you feel like an indescribable primal rage. True and real. Show your arms like a hussy. Long sleeves, you push them back to your elbows. Good to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You own 1 long sleeve shirt, but never wear it. Peter Griffin not using public... I just hate public restrooms, man. They're disgusting. Ever since I was young, I just, like, I would not use them unless it was an emergency. Like, when I went to school... Unless I, like, genuinely could not hold my pee, I would wait until I got home to pee. Like, I would pee before I went to school, and then if I had to pee at school, I would hold it until I got home, and then I would pee when I got home. Same real shit. Yeah, it's the same when I got a job. I would never pee at work unless it was an absolute emergency. I would wait till I got home. I had a college roommate who said there was something uncomfortable about wearing socks in the shower. Why would he wear socks in the shower? When you're in, like, a communal dorm situation, don't you buy, like, shower flip-flops? You ever nearly rip the door off a gas station door trying to get into the bathroom? No. No, I don't think I've ever used a gas station bathroom. Don't do that. Pee when you have to. Nah, I am a master at holding my pee. I'm so fucking good at that. Nobody can beat me at holding pee. That random guy, thank you for the 5. Your next order after this would be 100 times a Quickcrete. Jesus Christ. Boo Bob, thank you for the member. That random guy, thank you for the 10. Every time you have to pay taxes, it makes you want to put the hockey mask on. The IRS bends you over a barrel and doesn't give you the option of lube. Fuck the IRS. Yeah, after this year, I just, like, you know, every year I've had to pay taxes and they increase, I get angrier and angrier. After this year, I'm just like, how have we not, like, marched on the Capitol with pitchforks yet, you know? How have we not just been, like, that comical scene in, like, a Disney princess movie where the whole town has, like, torches and pitchforks? How has that not happened yet? Didn't you also say you sit on a towel? This seems contradictory. The towel is not so much for piss, you know? Boo Bob! Boob, 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 bo, boob, boob, sheep, bo, boo, boo, boob. Thank you for the 5. Kirsche breeding arc when? I mean, hopefully sooner rather than later, you know? Professor Keen, thank you for the 5. This crime sounds like something you should ask Legal Mindset about. True. I wonder if he's actually going to do a segment on it. I mean, like, what's happening over in Serbia? I don't know what's happening in Serbia. Ola Jean Pro H, thank you for the 2-month member. Thank you. She was taken by the game. If you don't believe in it, you can't lose it. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. Treat people well. You never know who's about to snap and have a falling down moment. Have a small loan. Thank you for the small loan of $5 million. You see, it's for exclusive merchandise. Wait a minute. What does he mean by this? I'm not gonna... If I ever sell a towel, chat, something severely bad has happened in my life. I'm not talking about, like, a merch towel, but, like, if I sell a towel I've been sitting on, it might not have Filipino ballsack sweat on it, but, you know, it's something terrible has happened in my life if you see that as merch. Demon Carol, thank you for the 5. Fun fact, 5 out of 6 doctors agree that Russian roulette is completely safe. But it could be, though. Asahara in shambles. What's the Gamer Subs merch? No towel. No towel in the Gamer Subs merch, but that's a good idea for when I do a second drop with them. How much for the towel, Foxwoman? No, chat. That's a bad chat. This is not the account you're looking for. Thank you for the $4.99. The super chart is brought to you by Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. The government paying for your super chats. All like they're paying for your mortgages. Mech, thank you for the 5. You had these $5. Does that mean I have to yell now? This is not the account you're looking for. Thank you for the $1.99. How do you think these super chats happen? I don't know. Are you guys actually not real? Are you just a whole bunch of federal agents super chatting me to make sure I don't actually go crazy and do something illegal? Is this how you're keeping me contained? Is this what the government wants? Jim Towel when? That's a great idea though. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. Ruining my credit for the Kirsche, please don't. Trap a Scout, thank you for the $5. Here you go, Foxy. Please pay me back though. It's the only $5 I have. Why are you like this? Don't do that. Psycho, thank you for the $2. How's the chicken? Also, your girlfriend and you got engaged. Wait, why did you start with that question? Psycho, congratulations, dude. Congratulations, that's fucking exciting. You're gonna have to. How did you end up proposing? Was it romantic as fuck? Bruce Sobolvaro, thank you for the $5. The money looks prettier than the people. I wish we had pretty money, but our money is only green and can recreate 9/11. Sly Maverick, thank you for the $5. Sorry for being late, just caught up on the stream. Daily Kirsche head pets, thank you. I think the actual head pet redeem is still broken though. Disavowed Agent 47, thank you for the $2. Look at slave bracelets. Yeah, the slave sandals. That's what I have on my model. Look, I'm gonna get big. Bigoo! I'm gonna get big, and then we're gonna just go all the way down here. Lisa, I got slave sandals on my PlayStation 2 feet. Please don't bully me. I love slave sandals, chat. They're my favorite kind of shoe that's not really a shoe. I love them. Sims feet. Don't bully me! I'm dimensionally challenged! Infernal Paladin, thank you for the $2. Scale mail is a very nice aesthetic as jewelry. I can see why. Nerdivider. I don't know how to pronounce your name ever, but thank you for being born today. Thank you for the 9 months of Perum. Coming with the 9 months, and she's looking at feet. Yeah, the feet I'm gonna squish your placenta with before feeding it to you like jam. Booma Papa Odie, thank you for the 23-month resub. Male autism, M-A-L-E, or male, M-A-I-L autism. This guy's kind of fucking punny. Where's my Cheemsburger? Thank you for the 23 months. Tora, thank you for the 272. And get the anklet, take the 100k feet pic with it. I don't know, that might be too much, you know. JK the Slacker, thank you again for that 88. What a coincidence! Thank you. Damian Blake, thank you for the 20. Alfred's Victorian Italian restaurant in Pennsylvania. Well-maintained Victorian house, also for the fashion topic. Check out Michelin Pitts Vixen brand clothing. Bought your wife many dresses, got a kid and one on the way out of it. Michelin Pitt Vixen brand clothing. I knocked over a nail polish bottle while I was trying to search. Vixen by Michelin Pitt. Oh. 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 Okay, I don't like spider webs. That's kind of ugly. Oh. Oh. Chat, you've lost me. Chat. Oh, they have pre-orders. Oh my god, they have pre-orders. That means that they take custom orders. Oh. Oh, these are really pretty. I both love you and hate you, Damian Blake, because I'm glad that I know that this website exists now, but also I hate you for showing it to me because I am going to lose so much money. Oh, they have floppy hat! I love floppy hat! They sell floppy hat! What website? Oh god, let me pull it up, chat. They have like super cute dresses, man. These are their pre-orders. These are their pre-orders. Look at the cute scarf. That's a cute scarf. And look, they make them in like mini dress size too, so you don't have to get like the T length or the floor length. You could get no, it's kind of expensive. Like, you know, these are kind of expensive, but like goddamn, they're pretty. I don't like the super high collared ones. I like a little bit of cleavage when I wear dresses. That's just like my style, man. Like these are fucking cute. I love these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, we woman today. Oh, I love these kinds of off-the-shoulder dresses, man. Oh, and you don't have to have it that far down. It's like an adjustable neckline. That's cute. That's cute as fuck. I have a dress like this, except mine is polka dots instead of gingham. It's very nice. Oh, this one has ribbons. This one has ribbons as straps. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it comes in so many. Oh, they have wiggle dresses. They have wiggle dresses with ribbons as straps. Oh no, this is a dangerous website.
Floppy hat! I love floppy hat.
This is dangerous. This is a dangerous website. I don't really like animal print clothing because I feel like animal print is very low class. Whenever I see a woman wearing like cheetah or zebra print outside of the house, I just assume they smell like cigarettes and, you know, like a little fishy. Yeah, they have too much sex and they don't have enough cleanliness, you know, cigarettes and a little fishy, as it were. So like, I would love this dress if it wasn't animal print. This would be super cute as a not animal print dress. This one's a skirt, actually. So that means that's a top. Ooh. Honorable chatter who dropped the website. What is the URL? Let me throw it. Let me throw it at you. This is it's gonna be the pre-order page that I'm on, but it's the website nonetheless. Oh man. I love wiggle dresses. Oh man. Chat, look at her hair. Chat, I love it when women have the like giant balls of hair on both sides of their head. It makes me want to squish them. She doesn't have the two balls, she has one big ball, and it makes me want to squish it. I want to touch it. Okay, this is a weird outfit. Right? Because it's like super loose sleeves, but then super tight gloves. This is like, I would feel like martyring someone if I wore this. I'd be like a martyr lady. Ooh, I love keyholes. I love keyholes on dresses. They're also very cute. They're also very cute. Wait. Okay, that's a skirt. Wait, no, that's a top. Oh man, man-eater top. Ooh. What is, do they have like a most popular tab? Beetlejuice creature from the Black Lagoon. Creepy and cute California dreaming. A bridal collection? I mean, I guess? I don't think I would buy these as wedding dresses. They sell underskirts. You have no idea, chat, how hard it is to find fucking the petticoats. That's the word I was looking for. Zero, like, it is so fucking hard to find these. Like, you can find, like, the shitty ones on Amazon or, like, on lingerie websites for, like, 13 bucks. But those are gonna feel scratchy and they're gonna be annoying. Finding, like, good petticoats, so fucking hard. And then you have to buy different sized petticoats because you gotta find the mini dress sized ones, the midi dress sized ones, the floor length sized ones. And, like, some of them you can kind of, like, scrunch them up and pull them up higher. So, like, it's not as noticeable that they're too long. But it's still fucking hard, dude. I am so fucking excited. I am so fucking excited. Look at all these gloves. Look at those fucking see-through gloves. Why would you... Headbands. Oh, they're only $14. Man, this place actually has a decent price for, like, fucking headwear. It's so much, like, cheaper than normal places sell headwear for. Aw, she got the, like, the fucking... Delete this and Espanol headpiece. And here she's gonna lose, like, so much money. You know, make dresses poofy again. I like poofy dresses. You know, I'm gonna actually tell you something really cursed now, chat. When he sent me the name of this, I thought he was joking at first, which is why I looked it up immediately. Because there's also a website called Vixen, and they sell something called Vix Skin. And Vix Skin are specific, specially made dual-core dildos that are supposed to feel like the real thing. So when he told me this website, I was like, is this man making a funny joke? Is he gonna send me to the fucking Dong website? What the fuck? And actually, when you go to the Vixskin website, the dildos that they sell are about as expensive as these dresses. So, you know, maybe there's a connection here. Something beyond Fanta flesh. True. Final sale. Final sale. Does that mean these are going away? Ooh, they're actually on sale. Ooh! Never pay full price, chat. Never pay full price. I don't like this material. Right? Like, I think, like the latex and the leather style dresses, I don't think that looks good. I think that looks weird. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Oh, like, that is ugly. It's so ugly. I don't like that. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Woman layered in so much makeup, I thought it was a man at first. I was like, why do they have a man modeling these dresses? But no, it's just, she had too much makeup on it. It looked like a drag queen. My god, pencil skirt dresses get you going so bad. They're fucking nice. They're fucking... Ooh, I love these. I love mermaid dresses. These are so nice. I love mermaid dresses, man. It's just like that little bit of frill at the bottom. Ooh. Ooh. It's so good. I love it. Vixskin dongs look like they're named for men. Peacemaker, Lone Star, Maverick, etc. I like how that guy looked it up. He's dedicated. Tie me up top. This is cute. I want this. I want that top, man. We have lost. Life's a bitch and so am I. Isn't that a song? Is that song lyrics? God, I hate this fucking material. Just makes me think of fetish shit.
This woman's hair looks like Piscatty.
This stream was brought to you by estrogen. Wait, how does she change the color of her hair like that? How did she, what? Channels like this make your search history a road trip. You're welcome. Chat, I'm gonna have to buy some gloves off of this website for hand cams, dude. All these gloves look nuts.
Oh, little kitty ears. Little kitty ears.
There's a song, I'm a bitch. Her poofy got poofier. I want to poof it. I'm not a fan of the pretentious French hat. All right, I'm just gonna keep looking at this website forever if I stay here. Let me get back to what we were doing. Thank you, Damian Blake, for this horrible curse to my income. Hide her credit card quick. Omnilink, thank you for the 560 biddies. Eternity Collar has anklets they call cuffs. Yeah, that's one thing I've always wanted. After I get married, you know, after we have like the wedding ring and everything, I also would like an eternity collar. I think those are cute. I think those are sweet. Maybe I'm a little broken. McFly, thank you for the 5. He'll gladly make you a custom anklet, which is the best way to get in touch for details. You're starting to cut your own cabochons too if I want gems. I don't know what that means, and I currently don't have a P.O. box. If you haven't suddenly found yourself hating me and leaving my stream and cursing me forever, when I move and I do get a P.O. box that hopefully actually has stuff delivered to me for once, fucking hit me up then, man. Hit me up then. The Van Cam, thank you for the 10. A few days ago, a chatter derailed the stream and caused a discussion about black pills and keeping hope to happen. Just wanted to say thanks for force-feeding me a white pill during that. As a young adult, you needed it. You're welcome. I'm glad that it spoke to you. There was a guy who left a pretty long comment on that live stream as well, and I hearted it. I don't pin comments on live streams because we have the timestamps pinned for easy tracking for people. But there, if you go to that VoD and read that guy's long comment, I think he also had a good addition to the discussion. It was a very nice, hopeful comment. Grr, I hate Kirsche. Ree! Dark Lelouch G, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche. Check out Tana Leatherstein for in-depth breakdown of leather bags. His price breakdowns knows his stuff really well. Interesting. Spartanix13, thank you for the 15-month resub. Wicca Baskets, Fox Who Love. I love Wicca Baskets! When I move and get a P.O. box, who's going to drive me to the P.O. box if Tim isn't living with you? I don't know, because I was going to live with a friend, but he can no longer do it. So I'm going to have to find someone else to kidnap if, like, I'm too far away for my dad to live there, because my dad has to keep in mind where he works, right? So if I ended up getting a place that was too far, I'd have to kidnap someone else and be like, you live with me now. You don't have to pay rent, but you do have to make me food. What is an eternity collar? An eternity collar is exactly what it sounds like. It's a collar, and it's meant to represent eternity. It's like just a sleek metal collar that looks very unassuming. That's a good deal. Your terms are acceptable. If you didn't already own a house, would. True. Did I see that poll on CNN about how the left was lower in polls? I did not. I did not. Kirsche harvesting man-slaves from her audience. You will dig a hole for an in-ground pool, and then you will fan me with giant banana leaves once it's finished. John in English, thank you for the 5. Holy shit! You remember your cousins tying up the elf on the shelf and burying it out in the sand dunes? Like some mob taking care of a snitch? Okay, that's kind of fucking cool. Potato Radio, thank you for the 5. Each one is a trophy from when she poisoned a woman who challenged her for HOA president or at a PTA meeting. I will never look at women having Stanley Cup keychains the same. Thank you. Abacus Finch! Flinch! Abacus Flinch! Isn't that from the Mockingbird? Thank you for the 5. You saw a woman online who made a Christmas tree out of her designer shoe boxes. Yeah, I only have one of those. I only have one designer shoe box. Because, like, you know, when you buy shoes that are super expensive, or even if you get them as a gift, you keep the box, you keep the tissue paper, you keep everything intact, man. Atticus Finch, yeah. NP153 Garlics, thank you again for that 100 earlier. I remember thanking you. Thank you. Abooma Papa Oni, thank you for the 5. It is to put the lead pellets in to slip in the bitch at the yacht club's Sanley. What? You say the keychain, like you fill it with lead pellets, and then you're gonna slip the pellet to a bitch on a yacht, kind of like that tutorial. That's the word I was like. Kind of like the tutorial mission I did in Hitman, like 7,000 times. The name reminds me of the one game. It's like the life of someone Finch, and you turn into a murder octopus. What? The Dark Seraph, thank you for the 5. Your work gave you an Arctic Zone tumbler cup. Love that thing. Oh man, my work when I worked for the insurance company, they gave us like a branded sippy cups, and I still have 2 of them in my cabinet. Those things were fucking wild. And they were like, if you lose your cup, you'll have to buy another one. But you know, when I got my promotion, they like changed the cup, and they were like, here, you can just have one because you're a manager now. And I was like, oh, thank you. Are these rap lyrics? No. John in English, thank you for the 5. You can't even judge a Yeti thermos. Cost an embarrassing amount. Don't let your man shop at sports shops alone, girls. Well, I feel like, you know, if I'm gonna fucking... My nail polish sets that I put on Throne when they come out with the limited edition ones, those are like $120 at a minimum usually. So, you know, I can't really get onto my guy if he's like, Kirsche, I bought this thermos and it was like $80, but like, look, I can drop it from the top of a skyscraper and it won't break. It might kill someone, but like, that's not my problem. Texas Roadhouse doesn't want you to know this, but the boot shot glasses are things you can take home. They used to actually give away the full-size boot cups. My mom loved those things, and then I learned as a child, yeah, they might be cute, but they're a pain in the ass to wash. Your son got a souvenir plastic cup from a college visit, and it changes color when you pour a warm drink in it. That... Hiccup got caught in my throat and almost caused me to fucking upchuck. That sounds pretty cool. I like color-changing cups. I have a tall ceramic cup with a little crown plate in my kitchen. It looks incredibly out of place because it's like very bright princess pink. And it says princess on it in like script font. I bought it when I went to that place that has like jousting, and you sit in the bleachers while they joust, and you eat chimkin with your hands. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what that... No, not King Richard's. It's like a... Medieval Times! Thank you! Yeah, I went to Medieval Times, and I was like, I do not look like a princess at all. I'm going to buy this cup. That sounds very... Oh, whack. Cool. You know? Medieval Times, it's been there. You've been there. It's fun. I thought it was okay. I don't think I would go again. The food wasn't very good, and I don't like eating with my hands because then they get like wet, and I don't like getting stuff on my skin. Please keep my skin clean. You have one in Dallas. You missed the King Richard's Fair. I missed the King Richard's Fair as well. I want to go to that shit again. My dad would take me when I was younger. You love the smell of horse shit while eating. You can turn a blind eye to the new radio on the bench. You can pretend to be oblivious to new shoes and dresses. Yeah, true. Yeah, true and real.
Scoopy! Scoopy, I'm gonna fill you with cheese and meat and salsa, and I'm gonna eat you.
Thank you for the 2-month member. You're a high school janitor and you have about 100 Stanley Cups in Lost and Found. Brother, you could make so much money reselling those. I feel like after they've been in Lost and Found for a certain number of months, like, you as the janitor have the right to take them home, you know? Potato Radio, thank you for the 21-month member. Yeah, I remember reading that about the thermos. Thank you. I just need someone to feed you by hand. Give me the grape. Next Generation, thank you for the $1. Listen to you trauma jumping, respond with yes, you should still date women, and then you show us that Twitter post. I feel betrayed. This message is satirical, not always easy to communicate that through plain text. Thank you. Thank you for the parentheses, because I would have been like, what, that was satire, man! King Richards has gotten a lot more mainstream now. Lots of I'm gonna dress up in cosplay, haha tee hee girls this last season. Oh, so you mean just like video games, where instead of wanting to play the game and the love of the game and the love of murdering people in cold blood and PvP and watching them cry about it in world chat, you get the haha tee hee, I'm just here for the male attention kind of people. Create a fake profile, call it Turd Ferguson, sell the cups. Oh my god, the thoughts ruined cosplay. That Reeve guy, thank you for the 100 biddies. You never thought that you'd watch an anime lady involuntarily get coffee bukkake live on air. Yet here we are. I'm pretty bad at existing. Sometimes I just don't breathe. You know, I drink things incorrectly. Like, I'm kind of retarded, chat. Video Gamer 25, thank you for the 525. Yandere Simulator playthrough when? Seriously though, that is beyond fucked up if the tweet thread wasn't a literal joke. Glad there's 2 sane women on Earth at least. You and one of my female friends. She liked listening to you yesterday. Hello, the female friend. Isn't Yandere Simulator made by like some fucking crazy ass groomer dude? Allegedly. I don't actually know anything. I just remember people always like dunking on the guy that was making it. Did it never get like finished? Yandere Sim is banned on Twitch. Oh, it's just like Rayplay. Not that you mind the thoughtery cosplay, but it does make you think of the man with the cum chalice. Okay, see, I clearly do not know enough about what's happening. I know about the cum iPad, but not about the cum chalice. He's just a loser as far as you know. Kind of retarded. Always sounds like Alex Jones in my head. Yeah, me too. Doots! Doot doot! Thank you for the 546. Kirsche, you successfully conditioned me to fear every time you say I have a tab for that. Good. When I say that, it should strike fear into your heart. Or make you celebrate that I actually have tabs. Splunky, thank you for the 87 cents. That's a yandere hentai plot, and B, someone's ex at 60% accuracy. Paradoxical Madness, thank you for the 10. Didn't know BetterHelp gives dating advice as a service now. That would be BetterHelp advice, honestly. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 10. This thread brought to you by Team Complete and Total Psychopath. It was a collaborative effort. Avion Zero, thank you for the 25. Yandere. I feel like as someone who could be an archetypical one, I'm not that crazy, man. Like, I don't want to gaslight you, but if you fuck me up, you're gonna have to be worried. Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. You want to see me play Alien Isolation? Have I got some news for you? You can go to my VoD channel, and I think all of my Alien Isolation playthroughs are live on that channel. I've already played that game. I hated it in the beginning, so like probably the first VoD is going to be a struggle for you if you really like that game. I hated it because when people wanted me to play it, they sold it to me as a horror game. Alien Isolation is not a horror game. It is a kind of scary RPG. If you go into Alien Isolation thinking it's a horror game, you are going to hate it. And I've seen other VTubers quit Alien Isolation because they expect it to be a horror game, and they get really disappointed and frustrated, and then they just quit. If you think about Alien Isolation as an RPG, as a role-playing game, and you play it like an RPG instead of a horror game, it's a lot more fun, and it will be way more enjoyable. So please, I beg of you, Stop trying to sell your Oshis on Alien Isolation as a horror game. Be honest with them that it is an RPG. It's survival horror, very different. I don't know about all that. It's like Dead by Daylight, but better. I've never played Dead by Daylight.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Avion Zero. Thank you, Munya.
I think fucking you up, lovingly, is the goal. Couldn't resist making this quip.
Oh, the TTS was a bro. He fucking handed you that slight pause before the lovingly, too. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, man. Yeah, no, that would be correct. That would be correct. But, you know, like, lying to me. You don't want to see me when I've been lied to, chat. I go fucking crazy when that happens, okay? You know? Cut whoever said Dead by Daylight is bad nuts off. That game was awesome. I've never played it, so, you know, I don't know anything about it. You're glad Avion Zero said what chat was thinking of. Thank you! Speaking of Avion Zero, thank you for the 5. Damn, your dad's in his 50s. Your dad got 60. Mom's still here making penetration jokes, about to hit 70. She had you around 45. Interesting. Any thoughts about trying Forever Winter again? They improved the optimization and got rid of a real-time water system. I don't know. I don't think I refunded that game, so question mark maybe if Moonshine still really likes it. It was meh. The devs spent more time adding pride flags and gay killers than the gameplay bugs. Yeah, I remember that like controversy thing with that one voice actor. Like vaguely remember that. People reached into the code, found it to be extremely horrendously bad. Given that he spent the better part of a decade working on it, it's inexcusable. Yeah, I just know that, like, he was working on a game for a really long time, and I don't know if it's out now, but it, like, hadn't come out the last time I knew. So people were, like, super fucking upset about it. Rightfully so, honestly. The Houthis just responded to the air raids. They're saying they're gonna retaliate via targeting US warships. I feel like that's not a good idea. I feel like that's not a good idea. That was Moonshine skinwalking as an honorable chatter.
Munya.
Tony the Mighty, thank you for the $1. Up north is a horrible place to live. Just carpet bag like your ancestors. I don't know what that means. Well, that's the end of the Houthis then. Yeah, right?
Darelight, my favorite sour cream sipping Slav. Thank you for the 45-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
They're gonna touch our boats. Do it, punk-ass bitches. Do not touch the boat. The #1 rule in global politics is never touch American boats. True. The last time Middle Easterners touched a boat, we blew half of Iran's navy out of the water in like 12 hours. Jesus Christ. There are almost as many if-else statements in Yandere's SIM code as there are polygons in the toothbrush. Oh no. Carpet bag sounds like a really vile slur. I think you mean carpet muncher. That's not, I don't think that's bad enough as a slur. I feel like I can still say that on Twitch, right? We almost blew the other half too. You mixed up Dead by Daylight with Dying Light. Dead by Daylight is ass. Never play it. Do play Dying Light. Oh, you know, I've had that happen before. Margaret Thatcher, Margaret Sanger, you know, same person basically. Bigglesworth 223, thank you for the 300 biddies. There are people who will pay more for unnatural deaths in the house. They aren't usually the most stable, but they do exist. Oh my god. Japan swears a tsunami because someone touched the goddamn boats. Do not touch the boats. Do not fuck with American air superiority, true and real. Carpetbagger is not a slur, though it is fitting to use as one. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Holy man, 556, thank you for the 6-month resub. Where the hell did time go? I don't know, but I wish it would stop, man. Thine Art is Murder, thank you for the 15-month tier 3 resub. Thank you! Philion1234, thank you for the 10 gift subs earlier. Thank you. Hokuto448, thank you for the subby bubby. Thieves Among Us, thank you for the 1 year of sticking it out with me, man. Thank you. Cats12, thank you for the 9-month resub. Hello! Congrats on your birth! I have shaped your placenta into a cat. I hope you enjoy it. Bezu Tsunami, Thank you again for that 50 earlier. I remember reading about the Chris Vector thing. Thank you, thank you. Philion 1234, and thank you for the 2-month resub. You have a Hudson Bay YMCA for sale.
I would not want to live in a YMCA.
Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. As long as BlackRock and Vanguard keep buying up houses to turn into rental units, the housing bubble is not gonna pop. Well, can we make a law about companies buying houses already? I mean, as much as they want to be people, they're not. Gaming Microscope, thank you for the 7-month tier 2 resub. Thank you! Almost there. You're almost born, man. No. Talon DX, thank you for the 30-month resub. Big, huge. Big fucking huge. Thank you. BBF John, thank you for the 15-month resub, my guy. IDK, my BBF John. 3 whole hours of the Black Void this stream again.
Look, man, the Void makes me feel safe and comfortable.
MLP MaxiPad, thank you for the 8-month resub. Have a blessed Sunday. Can I be born premature? I'm kind of retarded. No. You will be born on time and retarded like the rest of us. Cutest Queen Danny, thank you for the
19-month resub. Thank you.
Darkwood was taken. Thank you for the 10 friggin' months, dude. If we sub to the Foxy, the housing bubble will burst sooner. Trust me. This is not legal advice.
Kigs SK, thank you for the 11-month tier 2 resub. Thank you.
Another great Foxu month has gone by. Here's to many more.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The emptiness helps with the claustrophobia. It makes me feel like even though it's a void, there's something else here to look at that's not me. I don't know. Sass GX, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Mr. Mimetic, thank you for the 25-month resub. You stay awesome, my guy. This is her safe black space, true.
This is my safe space. Do not make it unsafe space for the meat.
Taka Tanaka, thank you for those 2 gift subs, my guy.
Thank you.
Wild Red 1905, thank you for the 24-month tier 3 resub.
2 whole friggin' years. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mal John Wales, thank you for the 15-month resub. What does it mean if one of your balls is smaller than the other 2? Clearly, someone will have a more difficult time fingering your inguinal canal on one side. Glow in the safe space. Carpetbag is a term given to northerners that moved to the south after the war, mainly because original government officials could no longer hold office.
I don't understand.
It's terminal. Inguinal canal? The inguinal canals are the canals that your testicles descend from when you hit puberty. Prior to the descension, the testicles are snugly fit into your inguinal canals. And we learned together on stream that there's something called muffing, which is when you finger a trans woman's inguinal canals because they do not have a vagina, but they would like to be fingered as if they were a quote-unquote real woman. And so to make them feel like a real woman, you stretch their ballsack skin so that you can feel for where their inguinal canal entrance is, and then you finger said inguinal canal entrance. This has been your sexual education course. You're welcome. M. Hostrup, thank you for the 14-month resub.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I like when you rehash things like that. You know, some people are new. They haven't heard it. It's the first time. Cursed knowledge. Exohammer 2, thank you for the 17-month resub.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Vaush, thank you for the 17-month resub, my guy.
Thank you, Vaush.
Thank you, Vaush. You still haven't fingered around to find that canal. It's extremely far down on the list of important things to do with your time. I had a friend that was able to do the like self-fellatio thing. Like he could crumple himself into a ball and suck his own dick. I wonder if he ever found his inguinal canals, you know? Because like in theory, you could like suck your own dick and finger your own inguinal canals at the same time if you're in that like position, you know? You were eating a sandwich, thank you very much. Well, you should still be able to eat that sandwich, okay? You're starting to regret tuning in, like actually though. Fucking get filtered! You're friends with Marilyn Manson. No, he was Marilyn Manson a Christian? I don't know. My friend was a Christian guy who looked very unassuming. Stop saying words, Kirsche! Tough it up, soldier. Oh god, Kirsche, and you wonder why so many chatters are gay. Did I ask him if his gender was now Autobot or Decepticon? Jesus Christ. For someone who is supposedly so straight, you have a bizarre fascination with how men can play with themselves. Well, it's like, I don't want to finger your inguinal canals. I'd end up ripping your skin because of my nails, but also, like, if I'm not going to spend an inordinate amount of time playing with your body, am I even really your wife? Carpetbagger is a derogatory term for northern... Wait, I read that already! This man is sending it multiple times! They commonly used bags made of carpet as they traveled. Oh, no, wait, you added something extra to the end. Okay. They're called carpetbaggers because they had bags made of carpet. Ooh, wait, they were the, like, stick people? They had, the stick over their shoulder with, like, the little bag on it? Those people? French being retarded 101.
What?
You don't want to Ouroboros yourself. No, that's drifters? Oh, okay. Never mind, I got really excited. A bindle? What did you just call me? Chat, for the longest time, Kirsche thought coming on your tummy was normal and not homosexual behavior. I knew so many men that did that! I thought it was normal because every man I knew did it! That's not like a question I can ask my dad, chat! The bag on a stick is called a bindle? You're a bindle. A carpet bag was another name for vagina? Absolutely not. Gay men? They're not gay! I don't have a penis! The Mad Matter, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Has it already been a year? I don't know. I'm sick of time moving, man. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 10. Right after World War II, a single NK artillery splintered the hull. Didn't even cause much damage of an American battleship. The island that had the artillery no longer exists. Don't touch our boats. That's an interesting thing to know. King Heavy Meta, thank you for that gift sub to Pippa. Thank you for gifting to Benoit. Saint Striker, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Not my longest streak, but it's a good start. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Robo to Girly Man, thank you for the $1. Oh shit! Just ticked over to the 17th in the UK. Can I get a happy 33rd birthday, Kirsche?
Happy 33rd birthday, Robo Girly Man!
I hope you have a good birthday day. I hope you don't get shanked on your way to the pub. I hope you don't have to hear Islamic calls to prayer when you walk outside today. And I hope you have a delicious cake. Temper. Oh no. Brian Winters, thank you again for that $1.99. I saw my mods give you the link to my VoDs. Blades Arrow, thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. For tomorrow, happy St. Patrick's Day. May the beer and Guinness flow in your favor. I bought, like, some Guinness beer cheese pretzels, and they were disgusting. I was very disappointed. I was very sad, because usually I like the cheesy pretzels, but these were gross. May the DEI bridge burn, and may you find a himbo husbando, and may you find a wife. I hope you do. Good luck, my guy. Brian Winters, thank you for the $1.99. You can run an excavator, just saying. Oh my god. Zavalon, suck it. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Isn't that, basically marriage? Yes. A Lotus Position, thank you for the 100 biddies. They got some full-on Jessica Rabbit dresses under the In Dreams collection, too. I know. I love Jessica Rabbit, man. King E, 3,500, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, when she go, Bigoo! Me, she's got beautiful eyes. Big Foxu, yeah. You swear the guards and Quine Bobs whistle the beginning of the hamster dance song? Maybe they do, I don't know. Kami Mage, thank you for the 7 months of Prune. Inches, thank you for the 5. Plushies soon. You know what we're gonna do to that thing, right?
Love it and cuddle it and sleep with it at night to make you feel safe and not so alone and not do anything degenerate and sad. Psycho, thank you for the 2. I didn't answer if you liked the chicken. Oh, the Domino's chicken. No, someone in chat said that it tastes better reheated. So I ate a piece of it when it got here and I was like, yep. That's chicken. It didn't really taste very barbecue-y. And it just tasted kind of like, you know, like normal quality, like fast food chicken. So I put the rest of it in my fridge and I was going to reheat it today since somebody said it tastes better reheated. I'm gonna test that theory.
Your optimism is unbreakable. I try best. Penguin Main, thank you for the 9 months of Prune. I gave birth to a penguin, and now he's mine forever. Please have a placenta inside of a fish. A Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. Alt Universe Kirsche probably sold her towel. True and real. Spider Bro, thank you for the 8-month member. Another month with the Foxu. My second placenta awaits. Oh, and Legal Mindset wants to collab with you. About what? Chat, you can get a second placenta. I didn't even think of that. Those of you who are crazy and are subbed on Twitch and YouTube, I'm not gonna remember the day of your birth, so you can get a second placenta when you hit a second 9 months. You found a game in the system. Whoa, birth 2. I wonder how many, like, second placenta jokes were, like, talking about that, and I'm just too retarded to have thought of that, despite having double chats up for almost 2 years now. Infinite placenta glitch. Gee, Sally, your streamer lets you have 2 placentas? Demon Carol, thank you for the 316. I read your Russian roulette thing already. Thank you. Quando Bandui, thank you for the 10. He made your school's janitor question his career path. Why? A Distraction 42, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you. Lotus Position, thank you for the 100 biddies. Odette is old enough that it's not immediately recognized as old. It's not a grandma name, so she'd be fine. Erica with a K, and Heather is also good. Erica with a K, maybe. Heather, I feel, is too common. I don't really like the name Heather. You know? I was like, yeah, I guess like Odette is not quite as old lady recognizable as something like Edith, you know? Or like Margaret in current year. Gotten gift subs for 9 non-consecutive months. Where's my placenta? Yeah, I guess you're born in an artificial womb without a placenta if you hit 9 months of gift subs. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Anyone, for the love of Kirsche, just find a link to the Texas Bills text and put it in stream suggestions already. Help!
Oh, the tumby.
I'm dying, chat. Horace, the War Master, Lupacal, thank you for the 2. You don't have the tism. You are the tism. Tism embodied, unironically. Lord Varzel, thank you for the 6-month tier 2 resub. Ever heard of Irish twins? No, I have no idea what that other chatter meant by that. You know who? Thank you for the 5. Remember when you asked about big craps and spine cracking? Same thing, but babies. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think you can make a poo so large it cracks your spine, sir. Or madame. JD, thank you for the 2. Look into hypnobirthing. State of mind is everything. I don't think hypnosis is real. I don't think that's real. Like, the people who watch the sissy hypno, they're not actually getting hypnotized. It's something that they want, and they want to use the hypno as an excuse. I wasn't really gay. The hypnosis made me do it. Beharit Banus, thank you for the 777. Ooh, don't take me near slots, man. You can see the jiggly wiggly fox's vibrations change subtly when the baby fever kicks in. Wait, really? Wait, really?
Munya.
A German Erica joke went over her head? I don't think that was a joke, right? I don't, because, like, the guy also said Heather, so. Disavowed Agent 47, thank you for the 5. Can confirm the confessional fun time is fun. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That feels a bit weird to me now. Hidden, thank you for the 5. To paraphrase something you were told as a boy when you were poor as dirt, the mark of a man isn't how well he does things he loves, but the things he hates. If it's work worth doing, it's worth doing right. True and real. You didn't suck 27 dicks because you're gay, it was the hypnosis. Yeah, right? Venmaru the Fool, thank you for the 10. Not understanding people like that delivery dunce shows you have the positive retardation as opposed to destructive retardation. I miss our high trust society. Yeah, I miss where my grandparents live. I miss it. There's a slightly dilapidated house for sale where they live, so it's not an unreasonable amount of money. It's unreasonable for the state of the house, but it's not unreasonable in general. So I was like, in theory, I could live there, but I don't think I would ever be able to finish fixing the house. Eat MREs for a week. That shit will make you question your life for the first time.
No, thank you.
Ryan Crowley, thank you for the 11-month member. You just got to the inguinal canal in stream, and I want a refund.
No refunds, and also no health insurance.
Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. They only get 1 placenta per world. Second requires isekaiing. Does that mean that, like, if you cross over from the YouTube chat to the Twitch chat, you got isekai'd, but you didn't have to die for it, so you can just go back and forth at will? It's like a superpower that you have. Zero Shadows 22, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. You've been here for 8 months, let me out. You got 1 more month in the joint, boy.
A Dusk Rider, thank you for the 10-month resub. Happy St. Patty's Eve.
Are there St. Patty's Eve celebrations? Is that a thing? Thank you, Quine Bobs, for Foxy Partner. Bought it for your friend.
Hell yeah! Thank you for using my link too! Thank you!
Let me finally... I was supposed to do chat licking today to, like, catch up on stuff that I have missed. But I don't know what happened, chat. I don't know what happened. I know I'm an hour overtime already, but I will feel incredibly guilty if I don't do some of the backlog. If your prostate is in the isekai world, you prostate in IRL? I don't know what that means. Instead, you had a banger stream. I don't know what's happening anymore, man. Zachary Rollick, yesterday. Thank you for the 2. Let me put the little fucking text on the screen. Oh, that's not the hold on. There we go. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Is it possible for you to marry your LLC? Well, if there's no dumb questions, that's something I can ask my CPA. Be like, hello, Mr. CPA, man. If companies are people, can I marry my LLC and get tax benefits? It's Christmas. Kodo the Fox, thank you for the 12-month member. Hey, Kirsche, you going to the store? You need me to yell at you to not buy cookies. You're fat enough already. Also, do you want anything? But if you buy cookies and then I hide them, I can eat the cookies. And you can't. That was very doable.
What?
John Bell, thank you for the 5-month member. No split on YouTube. I'm sorry I didn't see that in time, my guy.
Miri Kozuki, thank you for the 15-month member.
You need to make a character the prettiest thing in the world or the ugliest abomination born of stuff of nightmares. No in-betweens. Alright, for... This is me deciding whether I tell a story or not. You surrender the cookies. Brain resetting, please hold. It's more like, what are the odds I'm going to get cancelled if I tell the story of character creation? I probably shouldn't risk it if I took that long to think. Ask mods? Okay, hold on. Let me give a little quick TLDR. All right, let's give him a It was an honor, chat, but this is the last stream. Why would making a character be a cancelable thing? I mean... Oh lord, you can only imagine if she's using this much effort. Yeah, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the... Oh, that's a fun fucking Malcolm in the Middle, dude. I remember that. Mods hold the wrench of power over chat. Mods have to wrangle me as much as they have to wrangle you, okay? Incredible typing speed. It was kind of slow. I had to think of how to, like, type it in a TLDR manner. Oh, God. It can work if I change the name to less on the note. No. The name is the whole point of the story. So, like, if I change the name, the story doesn't work anymore, you know? Did I stunlock the mods, too? You guys can probably guess what some of my naming conventions for alt characters are, considering I've talked about the Anders Breivik and Umkanto ve Sizve, and also my like bank guild being Rihanna should have stacked evasion. Or like I'm sure you can guess how questionable my naming conventions are when I play MMOs. This must be some story. It's not a slur, but it is cancelable. I did find a slur character because in the beginning, and Mass Entertainment didn't put a filter in. Like, they had a filter in text chat, but they didn't have a filter for names. And I want to say it was like 5 or 6 months after the game had been out, there was a guy who made a level 1 character, and he managed to go to Zulfikar Fortress, which at the time was where you did all of your like end game quests, and you had oh god, what's it called? That stupid fucking thing. I'm forgetting Terra knowledge now, chat. It's been too long. That like open world large scale thing that like didn't work because the game was Korean spaghetti coded, so it lagged everyone's PC. So he put this level 1 character in Zulfikar Fortress, and it took him almost an entire day to finally get banned. But he named his character Jungle N-word hard R. And I was like, what kind of incompetence do you have to have as a company to not put in a slur filter for your name generator? Like, what the fuck, man? How? Yeah, I have a screenshot of it still because it's just that fucking wild, man. I found out you can lock those things? Why would you do that to yourself? What? She's forgetting her favorite MMO. Yeah. Yeah. What was the name of the parody person from South Park? What the fuck? Oh, you remember that from a Pippa collab? Yeah, I talked about it then. Even a simple banned list of words, anything better than nothing and easy to implement that's just lazy? Yeah, it was absolutely just fucking lazy, man. The Gameforge word filter, on the other hand, was way over censorious. Gameforge is a German company. And so even the word like grasshopper was censored because it had the word ass in it. I think I still have in my like main notepad. Let me see. Censor. Cannot find. Did I finally delete it? Grasshopper. I finally deleted it, chat. I cleaned a lot of my main notepad up, but I used to have a list of like the censored words on Gameforge's server because they had stuff that was like absolutely ridiculous. Like you were able to type the word grope, but you couldn't type the word oh god, there was not molest, but there was another word that you like couldn't type that wasn't grope but was the same action as grope. I can't remember what it was. But it was like an absolutely fucking ridiculous list of censored words. I'm proud of you. Fondle? Yeah, fondle. Fondle. So you could you could type that one. It was like, it's so fucking weird, man. It's so fucking weird. Fin frog. What a name. What a name. Canoodle. Oh, I like the word canoodle. That's a cute word. BlueMew22, thank you for the 2. Them, I don't like this. Me, and I'm not you. I wish people could not like things, but also not ruin it for others. Squoot, thank you for the 10 yesterday. Monster Hunter did a good job by having 2 of every armor, masculine and feminine, often revealing and not revealing. Also a toggle for underclothes to cover the bits even further. When I played Monster Hunter World, I used a mod because I didn't like that there wasn't like a transmog system. And so there was some armor that I really liked, and I wanted to like keep wearing that even as I upgraded my armor pieces. So I used a mod to be able to change out the appearance of my armor. If I had been a medieval noble, I would have been a scribe. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. I would have been the medieval archivist all fucking day. I would have been the best jester in that court. My life would have been safe no matter the fuck what. I would have told the king and queen all the gossip going around, man. I'd be like, look what I archived today for you, my masters. Please give me extra chicken leg. I didn't play through high rank. I probably did. I don't remember. I put in like a decent amount of hours into World. Someone on Monster Hunter Wild had the name N-word hard R Gante. They jumped into Shy Lily's game during her playthrough. That's also what I called that dragon, because when people were talking about Nergigante, the dragon, it sounded like something else to my brain. So that's, you know, that's what I started calling him. Oh, I added an extra R. Nergigante. Okay, alright, okay. You know, I have to be very careful when I say the dragon's name out loud. Thank you for the correction, chat. We call that, too, your favorite punchy meth head dragon. Just like that Wilds only gives you 2 options. If you lived in an ideal world, we'd have at least 4 outfits at the very least with the blade and gunner split. I have no idea. He has gay in his name. He's canonically gay, too. Too true. It's almost as good as Pregigante. Your friends just say the slur when referring to the dragon. We call many monsters slurs. Remember playing Grand Chase? They allowed you to transform armor into an armored skin so you could use better gear while using your preferred skin. Oblivion was very based. You call him with an extra M so you can avoid that problem. Also, call it the team killing dragon since he killed 3 teammates at once. Oh my god, there's some nice fucking clips on my channel of bosses in Terra getting like triple kills in my group. You always pronounced it Nerdgigante. Nerdgigante. Oh, that's extra careful. That's a good idea. When are we getting the Game Us Up merch again? The 28th! Next week, I'll be able to start making the announcements. I got some really fucking sick-ass graphics. So next week, or not next week, this week, the 21st, the announcements will begin. Oh, we're gonna get so nice, chat. I thought Oblivion was the one with the Dagoth guy. I do not know. You call him Nerdy Grande. Also very safe. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Since you mentioned jesters, there was a famous jester named Roland the Farter, who was given an estate of 30 acres for performing a jump, whistle, and fart at the same time for Henry II at Christmas. That's kind of impressive, actually. I mean, I wish we could do that for 30 acres in current year. Oh, fuck, man, someone would shit their pants for that, even. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Sad ads make no sense. 3 rabbits are sitting on a log. 1 goes home. 1 deletes itself. Does this make you want to buy our bicycle? Like, it would make sense if it was like, I don't know, life insurance ad? Maybe? But like, anything else, not so much, dude. This is a real thing. Anthony, thank you for the 5. So should you marry and play a widow in that order? I mean, you should marry, but don't play a widow. Just love your significant other. Canadian ad. Hey. DRT is king. Thank you for the 10. Love for the Foxu. Hopefully you'll rebuild the Foxu House Fund just in time for the IRS to steal the money next year. You would build a house extension, even though you have no idea how to build one. Oh my god, you actually bring up a horrifying point. What if saving for a house is futile because every year the IRS comes for their share and that depletes all of my savings? How am I supposed to live? John in English, thank you for the 5. Let's get her to sing Pippa the Rippa. I'm not a singer, lady. I don't do the singy. You can marry a widow. You cannot marry a single mother, true and real. I know. Let's see what I missed on YouTube yesterday. Silly Gordo. Actually, this is Twitch, not YouTube. I just did YouTube. I'm retarded. Silly Gordo, thank you for the 5 gift subs yesterday, my dude. Thank you. Golga, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Silent fisting. If your fisting is silent, you got some problems. Chaos Lear Len, thank you for the 9-month resub. I kept you in an extra day. Please enjoy some placenta nuggies. Next Generation, thank you for the $1. I already answered that. That's about the mod ticket. I answered that yesterday. A shifty looking gamer, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. A sad Cado, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Wasa 7899, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Uxio, thank you for the 100 biddies. Toss in the coin for good luck. I hope you got good luck, and I'm glad that the biddy alerts are fixed now. Coyote Trickster, thank you for the 100 biddies. My, it's almost like a duck is a duck. If it quack like duck, if it walk like duck, it do be duck.
Sir Higgingtons, thank you for the 5 gift subbies yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Uxio yesterday. Thank you, Ikaron Hate. Coyote Trickster, thank you for resubbing yourself yesterday, my guy. Moomy playing games, thank you for the 10. Good night, Kirsche and chat. Here's a 10 because Kira and chat are cute and wonderful. Yeah. We haven't been reminded that we're cute and wonderful in so long. Thank you. I was beginning to feel ugly and hateful. Quack, quack. I wish I could make quacking noises very well. Next generation, thank you for the $1. The Ministry of Truth had lowered the price of chocolate from $3.78 to $4.56, and suddenly you want to destroy everything that is good. That's not lower, that's higher. I hate the Ministry of Truth. Marty McNotsofly, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. You do it every stream. I don't hate you, Bailey. I'm sorry. You wish you could honk like a goose on command. Same? Does it quack like a duck? Does it look like a duck? Does it rape the corpses of dead ducks like a duck? Excuse me, beard. That's very homophobic of you. It's only the gay ducks that rape corpses, all right? Female corpses don't get raped. It's male on male, dead necrophiliac duck rape. Get it right. It's been so long since we've had the alert, we can't remember. We're losing our knowledge. When do we watch Queer Duck again? You feel so bratty and corrected. Oh my god. Maddie P90, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. I know. Next generation, thank you for the $1 doodle. Last time you researched it, men are 80% likely to not receive 50-50 custody, and even then, women often play manipulation games to avoid giving the father the children when it's his turn. You imagine a large percent of men labeled deadbeats are the exact opposite. I don't know how much of it would be a large part, but like, yes, obviously those manipulative women exist, my mother being one of them. I got to witness that in real time in my own life. There was zero reason my dad should have had any custody withheld from him, but unfortunately, the courts are fucked, and we need to fix them. Origami white boy, let me fold you like a fucking swan. Thank you for the 7 months of proom. Thank you for prooming. Velothi777, thank you for the 5-month resub. Your brother's been refusing to buy Quine Bobs because he is loyal to Payday 2. So you bought him Quine Bobs and will now force him to play it with you. Good. I hope you force him to play it, and I hope he actually enjoys it. I don't want to ruin his enjoyment of Payday 2. I'm sure he'll still love that game as well, but he should be willing to try, the younger brother of Payday 2. Good and boss pilled. Hell yeah. Tom Stricken, thank you for the prune. Thank you for prooming. Frostbite Fang, thank you for the 200 biddies. Hey Kirsche, just FYI, if you're gonna play Xenoblade Chronicle games, all 3 have at least one himbo playable character in it. Well, that's why I'm gonna have to play it in Japanese, so none of the characters get ruined for me. Optimal969, thank you for the 5 months of Peru. Thank you for prooming. A Magnum Beefoo, thank you for the 21 months resub. Thank you, Magnum Beefoo. Master Pets, thank you for the 18-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Welder Zach, thank you for the gift sub to Twitch is racist. It's like George Bush doesn't care about black people. Twitch doesn't care about virtual people. Conjure Gaming, thank you for the 100 biddies. In the machine shop, straight up hobbing it. And by it, let's just say, my gears. That's a nice Okage joke. Say Sound, thank you for the 22-month resub. Hope I find the Victorian home of my dreams. I hope I can find a Victorian home that hasn't been destroyed yet. And that isn't like millions of dollars. I'm not in the tax bracket to afford that, man, please. I just want an old house that's not dilapidated. Why can't people take care of the things that they own, chat? Cold Acid, thank you for the 500 biddies on Friday. Thank you, Cold Acid. Where Foxy's taking us, we won't need eyes to see. True. Mystic Matt 13, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. It's less gay to not have prostate cancer. I learned that yesterday. Thanks, Foxy. True.
Bezu Sutami, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Fucking Bezu Sutami actually crying in the corner. I don't hate you. I know, Bezu Sutami does so many biddy cheers, man. Like, he primarily does, like, all of his dono stuff through biddies, and the biddy stuff had been broken for multiple days. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry, I don't hate you. I wasn't getting the notifications, and they also weren't being collected in my dashboard. Stream Elements hates you. I'm sorry. I have a stake in my eye. Thank you for the 200 biddies. The first wisdom tooth you had taken out, the doc wasted time and you woke up the moment he broke the tooth out of your jaw. You sat there freaking out while listening to the dude running around telling everyone in the office, "This is the biggest tooth I've ever seen," and shoving your severed appendage into nurses' faces. You made that man's fucking night, dude. He's probably still telling stories of your tooth to this day. Slicks McGee, 1992, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're one of the lucky ones who has plenty of space for wisdom teeth, though one of yours is hiding still. Yeah, my wisdom teeth, thankfully, my bottom teeth, I've already mentioned, have like a little bit of overcrowding just naturally. So my wisdom teeth didn't really like push anything out of the way, but they did grow in like at an angle, and they were just fucked up, man. I should have gotten them out sooner. But I was like, that's a future Kirsche problem. I don't want to feel that pain. I've had only bad experiences with dentists and orthodontists, so I've been like naturally terrified of them my whole life. A Psycho, thank you for the 2. Twitch is racist is your Twitch account. Wait, is it actually that? That's funny. John Burt, thank you for the 5. You totally love being reminded that your coworkers have seemingly forgotten how to clean up after themselves. That's why you can't enjoy vacations. It's gotten pretty fucking bad. I didn't realize how bad it was because, again, like, even my mother, like, took steps to care for the places that she lived in. Or, like, she didn't leave them completely fucked up when she moved out. So it's like, it's beyond my comprehension that I'm looking at these houses that are, like, incredibly fucking expensive, and these people have just let them fall a fucking apart. I'm like, how do you have such little respect for the place that you're living in? Like, incomprehensible. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. The second wisdom tooth was removed before it could go bad, and again, only freezing and no post-op painkillers. Third wisdom tooth, only a couple of years ago, they had to give you the gas. You were high as fuck for the rest of the day. Ain't no way I would have been able to do that, man. I had to get all 4 out at the same time. I was like, I'm not coming back. You rip all of them out all at once. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 300 biddies. You're brave enough to hate the rich and the poor who only make things worse for us all. One can be a millionaire and a parasite like all champagne socialists and commies on Twitch. True and real. It's a house, Kirsche. If someone buys it, they own it. It's their property to do whatever the heck they want with it. Yeah, but it's like, why would you want to live somewhere that you let go to shit? Right? Like, why would you want to let the walls fall apart and, like, mold eat up places and, like, things fall off your ceiling and your floor get holes in it? Like, why would you want to let things become that way? You get the frustration? Yeah, it's super fucking frustrating. You mean you can say the same with cars? I mean, yeah, true. You very much can. Very much can. Guess you gotta install Twitch. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Last Royal Raven, thank you for the 300 biddies. She talked the talk and walked the walk. Oh no. C. Thomas the Peasant, thank you for the 100 biddies. Some peasant pennies for the Kirsche and the top tier tism ticks munya. I'm sorry, I didn't see your peasant pennies. Stream Elements said this is not good enough for us. Nobody can see the bits anymore. Stream Elements hates us. DJQ 500, thank you for the 200 biddies. What did you miss? Oh god. Cataclystia, thank you for the 1,000 biddies for the other made-up holiday. Lysenic, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 biddies. When is the new drop and what is the code all honorable chatters can use at GamerSups? Use code Kirsche for 10% off your GamerSups order. And my drop is on the 28th, which you can also use code Kirsche for 10% off your order. You guys couldn't see it, but I'm fucking retarded, so when I did that, I threw my arms up and waved them around like I was a wacky waving inflatable tube man outside a car dealership. I don't know. Why did my brain instruct me to do that? It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Can say firsthand that not all women are bad. That's true. This man got a son out of the deal. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. You just wish you could get off your ass and try looking for a good woman you can start a family with, but at almost 42, it's not looking good unless you rob the cradle. Well, that's not true. I mean, like, if I was like, let's just take a nice round number. If I was like, let's say 30, and I was dating a man that was 42, I would endlessly make cradle robbing jokes at you. But obviously you're not robbing the cradle because I'd be a 30-year-old woman, right? But it would be endlessly entertaining to make those jokes at you constantly. It's just been a coconut kind of day. Sometimes you a coconut, and sometimes the coconut is you. Canis Lupus Rex, thank you for the 500 videos. Death smiles at us all. All a person can do is smile back. I wanna. A minor child of 30. That sick fuck, she's premenopausal. Yo, sick fuck, she only has 5 good childbearing years left in her. Logan's Game 123, thank you for that. 2,000 biddies you should have given dicks. Stream Elements didn't want you to get your dicks, Logan. I'm sorry. You remember me telling you that you weren't allowed to? I don't even remember what I told you weren't allowed to do. I'm gonna be real honest here. I say a lot of shit. If he did that, he'd force you to call him daddy. Yeah, if he did that, I'd call his bluff. Right, if he was like, if you're gonna make those jokes at me about robbing the cradle, you're gonna have to call me daddy to fit the part. And I'd be like, okay, dada, when dinner time? And then he'd get grossed out and be like, fuck, I forgot who I was dating. The Crypt Creepers.
The snack that smiles back, but it's just humans because you're in the Amazonian jungle.
Hell no, that'd be time to put you in the high chair and tie on the bib. When you commit so hard to the bit, you accidentally start just doing the fetish. Maddie P90, thank you for the 5. To echo the other guy, giving up, especially for men, is entirely contemptible. Nothing in life worth having comes easy. Building a business is stressful as fuck. Getting in shape is physically painful. Why would a meaningful relationship be any different? True. I mean, I wish we had it at least as easy as, you know, like our forefathers did, right? Like, they just walk up to a woman on a street and be like, hey, I'd like to take you out to the milkshake shop sometime. Let's go get a malt. And she'd be like, okay, that sounds great. I was like, I wish it could be that easy in current year. Fuzzy Animator OG, thank you for the 200 biddies. Been married for 26 years this spring. Super important to not compromise and wait for the right person. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do not compromise. Do not think with your dick. She might be a fucking centerfold attractive, but what else comes with that, okay? You know, the endless advice. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife. The next generation, thank you for the dollary doodle, once again. We don't need to loop on that though. We've already come to a conclusion. Thank you for the dollar. John Softpaw VT, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Officially born! Here's the 9 months of Foxu. Mr. John, I kept you in for a couple more days, but I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad you're born. Please have some placenta taffy. You just want her to be 50% centerfold quality. Can I get away with that? I hope so. I hope so, man. Just live by the 7+ rule. Is that the age thing? I wonder what's harder, finding a decent, well-priced home or dating someone without 10+ years of baggage. Well, if they're older than 10 years old, they're going to have 10+ years of baggage. I hate to break it to you, but you know. Chat, she says she is a beautiful. Bully her.
Oh, yeah.
A commercial critic, thank you for the 5 months of Proom.
Thank you for prooming. Thank you for prooming. Oh, yeah. I know the YouTubies. The YouTubies on the Friday. How much of you beautiful bastards did I miss?
Satomi Logan, thank you for the 5. Thank God you didn't eat at Arby's or Mickey D's. In case, howdy, Foxu. You're a fun watch. Well, you get over having wisdom teeth pulled. Keep it up. We have a lot of people getting their wisdom teeth out here recently. That's nuts. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're just going by the 7+ rule, but finding a 28-year-old woman who hasn't had a kid and isn't a schizo in current years like finding a unicorn. Also, your final wisdom tooth isn't going anywhere. Never fully developed, so it's still in your jawbone. I hope when I start dating and I eventually find someone fucking wonderful, I can be used as an inspiration for you guys to also find your perfect woman. Help! Your wisdom tooth came in without you noticing? How? Gabriel Campos, thank you for the 199. Kirsche, insert Shia just do it clip here. Do not do the Kirsche, that is disgusting. You will be arrested and then you will be shot by firing squad. Zule, thank you for the 10. Harvey Milk, to know about the minor politician assassination, is also where the Twinkie defense came from. He was an openly gay man that started the coming out thing. How are you gonna be named Harvey Milk and you're gonna be a gay man? What is a Twinkie defense? Because I know twink is a gay term. I am intensely confused by what I've just read. Codename Wah. Thank you for the 5-month member. You keep hearing more about Washington and wonder if you live in a cognito hazard? You do. I'm sorry to break it to you. Vouch, thank you for the gift sub to Diesel Kid. Thank you, Vouch, for the gift sub. Bjorn Thor Goodmanson, thank you for the 3,000 isk. You think our current drought in good houses is partly to blame on our affluence? Massive opulent houses aren't awe-inspiring and don't scare the normies anymore, so the rich just pay for cheap and intimidating instead. I guess that's a fair point. Makes me sad, though. I'm tired of all of, like, our ugly houses. All the new builds are just, like, fucking construction paper houses, man. They just look ugly. They just look gross. Milk of the pedo who helped Jamestown? Fucking what? What? Your woman ain't perfect, but you'll love her anyways? Well, I mean, that's the point. You're never gonna get a real perfect person. But they're going to be, like, perfect for you. Right? Like... They're gonna fit together with you like a puzzle piece. Even if there's some things that are frustrating, some things you'd like to help them improve on, they're still gonna fit perfectly with you. If that makes sense. If I'm explaining myself well. You don't think you can afford a tiny townhouse? Right? Yeah, right. Harvey Milk was a city councilman in San Fran, the first openly gay councilman in the city. He was shot to death along with Mayor Moscone by another city councilman. Why? Why? Whatever they're called. Makes the relationship interesting. Yeah. Perfect doesn't exist, brother. Stop looking for that. Yeah. Yeah, when I say perfect person, I don't mean like literal, because you're never gonna find a perfectly gift wrapped person. That's just not reasonable. Racer M53. Thank you for the 5. You're genuinely excited for Stellar Blade on PC. Worried Nexus will just ban every other mod for it. It's their site, but they suck so much. I was really disappointed in Nexus. I didn't know how paused they were until they started deleting mods because they were like, that's not okay. It's not okay to remove the gay flags from your game, actually. Sparky, thank you for the 5R. Kirsche, being who she is now, is the whitest of all pills. Better times will come. We're all gonna make it. We just have to work for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nexus is notorious for that. It's dumb to me, right? It's like, if the game company is going to just shoehorn in, like, random pride flags, I think as a player, if you really want to play the game, I doubt that you should give money to those developers, right? Because it's like, they're going to keep doing shit like that with the money you give them. But if you really wanted to, the bare minimum that should be allowed is for you to mod that out, if you really want to, right? Like, the mod platform shouldn't be policing the kinds of mods to that degree. Luckily, there's plenty of alternatives to Nexus mods these days. Thankfully, yeah. I think there's like a website called Based Mods, right? Not quite sure you understand what I mean by that title. It was an Okage reference, because I intended on doing chat licking and then playing Okage, but now I'm an hour and a half overtime. So, you know, I think things got... we didn't go as planned. The Moose Nugget, thank you for the 20. Your Wendy's tribute, madame. Prithee, feel better. Wagyu! Wagyu chat. Wagyu chat. How dare you modify your purchase, you bigot! The early tangents got out of hand, and the window shopping via Look, you can't tell me about shopping. I'll get distracted. Risk Videos, thank you for the 6. You bought the rest of the DLC through Steam because you can't buy through the Linku anymore. They keep denying your payments. Their loss. Thank you, Risk Videos. And yeah, I told them after my first link that there was that issue people were having where they couldn't buy things after a bit and that they absolutely need to add an ability to put things in a cart and make multiple purchases at the same time instead of one at a time. It's not even like I will get more money if you do this for me. This is just really bad idea for a shopping interface, because you will sell less copies of your game, because the more clicks people have to do and the more of a hassle you make to make the purchases, the less people are going to want to do it. Like, that's just like shopping 101, man. Wait a day or two and try to purchase again. I mean, yeah, if you don't really care about having all the purchases done at once, you can wait like a day or two and then purchase the other DLC through my link. But you know, I'm not gonna like ask people to do that. I think that's an unreasonable ask. Like, if you do, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you having, you know, the patience to want to do that and wanting to support me.
But it's not something I'm gonna ask of people, you know? No brainworms, tangents were fun, no one's complaining. Yeah, whenever I get off stream and I'm like, Mr. Moderators, I feel really bad. I tangented too hard and I didn't get to do enough of the stuff that I said I was gonna do, or like I'm gonna disappoint people, and they're like, no, bad fox thing. Nobody was complaining, nobody really cared. Alright, like everybody had a good time and that's what matters. And I'm like, but I was gonna do this thing and I didn't get to it because I couldn't stop talking because I'm a retard. And tangents are your favorite.
I was just like, I can't help it, I'm sorry.
The Great Baguette! I wish I could call you by an affectionate nickname, but I would get banned. Thank you for the member!
Thank you for the member! Munya.
Alright, so this was from the collab.
Wow! I was able to actually do a bunch of thank yous that day, and so I didn't miss too many people's. Yay!
On Twitch during our collab here, Lyscenic, thank you for the 19-month resub.
Thank you!
Ninja Taco, thank you for the 20-month resub.
Thank you!
Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you for the 4-month resub.
Thank you.
Fonzie, thank you for the 2-month resub. Good morning from Singapore.
Oh, Singaporean friend. Hello.
Tripwire91, thank you for the 9-month resub. Look, I can't give birth during a collab. That's kind of rude to the collab partner, so I just had to like squeeze you in there for a couple more days, okay? All right?
I hope you enjoyed your placenta steak. Thank you.
Thank you, Tripwire. Eloso1375, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 6-month resub.
Thank you.
Sly Maverick, thank you for the 5 gift subs during the Thursday collab.
Thank you.
Ultra Dogman 05, thank you for the 2-month resub. Bosnian Crusader, thank you for the 200 biddies. I'll have 2 number 9s, number 9 large, number 6 extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, and what are those with cheese and a large soda? What are you, high? What are you high? If people complained, you would know the backlash would come from a lot of people and regular verified viewers. If they're not upset with you, it's just brainworms.
The brainworms, they hurt, Chad. I can't help it.
I just like, I don't want people who like, you know, resub or send me supas and shit to think that I'm like, you know, not wanting to thank them or being ungrateful and shit. My mods are like, well, if you tangented less when you respond to them, like if you just read off their messages, you'd probably be able to do more of them.
I'm like, I can't help it, man. I'm a yappy fox. That's what I do. And when I read someone's message, like usually I feel like I have a response for it, right?
Like sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Thank you. That's interesting. I was like, I don't know, brain don't work sometimes. Oh, fuck you mods, we tangent.
Big coconut.
I am a big coconut man. Oh.
I think I might have missed it in the checklist, but yesterday I think I was in the middle of something, and then Augustus Sinclair White had one of his like voodoo thingies happen. Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for your voodoo message yesterday. Thank you for the voodoo.
Make your own CJ, an obese slob is funny in cutscenes? What did he mean by this? Augustus tried to activate the chatters. Yeah, it was numbers. It was number activation during a fight. You're in the middle of a bullfight? Yeah, I was like fucking locked in, man. I didn't want to die again. I was locked the fuck in. Munya. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the $1. You turned 45 Wednesday. Pray for me, ladies.
Tony the Mighty. Tony the Mighty, I hope you had a good birthday on Wednesday. Happy belated birthday, Tony, sir. Happy belated.
Alessius, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. DCR for Griff, thank you for the 9 months of prune. Get held inside of me for longer. Hopefully that makes you stronger. I don't even know.
Please enjoy placenta milkshake, a DCR for Griff. Thank you.
True Patriot, 1978. Let's try that again. True Patriot, 1789. Thank you for the 5-month tier 2 resub. Thank you.
No.
Avion Zero, thank you for the 5 on Tuesday. Fun fact, you forgot most things you say in the tips and sometimes miss when the fox who notices them even have doll hairs to mutual missings and memory. Oh, hey, that's relevant again right now. This guy's fucking clairvoyant. Thank you, Avion Zero. Artanis 00, thank you for the 7 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Bigglesworth 223, thank you for the 1776. Greetings, magnanimous foxwoman of the Boston accent. I pay tribute for being late today. My jack stand collapsed while I was changing brake rotors, and so I just finished putting new stands under my truck. I'm glad you did not get crushed, because that sounds like a dangerous situation. You don't need to pay tribute for being late, though, because I am late to your messages sometimes, so thank you.
Thank you, Bigglesworth.
Critical, thank you for the 15-month resub, my guy. Thank you.
Bleezy Love of the Adult Swim Bumpers, thank you for the 27-month resub. Thank you.
We have an important question. Your sister's going to Dairy Queen tomorrow and is going to force you to get a blizzard or something. What should you get?
Ooh, I like to be a basic bitch and get like a chocolate Oreo blizzard.
Fun fact, I didn't die. That is a fun fact. I'm proud. This is where you place your wheels under your frame. Stands aren't reliable.
Munya.
Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. This is the world we live in, and these are the hands we're given. So use them, and let's start trying to make a world worth fighting for.
Absolutely! Inspirational quotes.
Anthony, thank you for the 10. If you just shoot everyone that gets close, you don't know guns solve it.
If you just shoot everyone that gets close, that you don't know, guns solve it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. Please don't shoot strangers indiscriminately.
Gino Tama, thank you for the 27-month resub, my guy. Thank you.
Kappa Dulce, thank you for the 6 months of prune. Hello, Foxu. Past few VoDs have been fun. Sometimes when you try to catch a train of thought, you make the most hilarious idle noises. No more pedo talk for a few days. I think I've had my fill for a hot minute. Yeah, we got kind of dark for a couple of streams there. That was kind of fucking rough.
Samuel, 191194,
thank you for the gift sub to Ozzy Horror.
Thank you.
Corvus Cabal, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. The Real Valine, thank you for the 100 biddies. Imagine how you feel when you tell people your favorite anime is Recreators and no one knows it. I wish I could be someone to break that streak, but unfortunately I have also never heard of that. Cap Harlock, thank you for the 11-month resub.
Thank you.
Spaz the Space Wizard, thank you for the 5. If you're attracted to gay men, does that mean you think Linus Tech Tips is hot? No, actually. No. Is he gay? I didn't know that. They only teach us to pull the trigger discriminately in the military. You like the Disturbed cover? You like the Gotzen Jamin cover? What does this mean? Recreators is pretty good. I've never heard of it. You had to tap out for the pedo streams. It made you angry and depressed. What makes me angry and depressed is the people like defending that stuff. That's fucking crazy. Linus is married with kids. He has a wife. Look, man, I'm just saying. You can be married and have kids and still be gay. Alright, gay men did that for decades. Linus has like 4 kids and loves his wife. I don't know enough about that man. I only know about the weird AI Chinese man in that one video that we watched. Tom Cruise might be gay.
Munya.
I was reading something, and then I lost it. It's gone forever. As a native Canadian, his chance of being gay triples. That's true, unfortunately. Sorry, Canadians. Lordly Brush! Well, thank you for the 12-month resub. Full fucking year, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, Lordly. Defiant motherfucker. Thank you for the full fucking year, too. Thank you. Another month of the only Fox News that matters. Fox News. Ay. Radioactive. Thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Leadhead 1311, thank you for the 16 friggin' months. Thank you. Samuel 191194, thank you to a gift sub to someone's name in Japanese hieroglyphics. I can't read that, I'm sorry. But thank you for the gift sub to that person, Samuel. Thank you. I don't think it's teaspoon. I think it's different hieroglyphics than what teaspoon has. Probably you. Nope, it's your hieroglyphics. Holy shit. I thought they might have been different, but nope, it was you. Thank you, Samuel, for the gift sub to the hieroglyphic in etched teaspoon. Can we try to end by 10 before Binary Mind becomes unavailable? Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. I'm gonna probably finish up a little bit of the thank yous here. I'm in the backlog, baby. Recreators is basically a universe isekai anime where the characters, obvious parodies and homages of characters from other series from TV, manga, and anime get isekai to our world. Well, that sounds like it could actually be interesting. Usually I'm not a huge fan of, like, isekai stuff, but maybe I've only watched shitty isekai. I liked, what's the one with the glasses, man? The glasses nerd guy? That isekai was pretty good. It was like an MMO isekai thing. I really liked that one, but I don't remember the name. Linus isn't gay, he's Canadian. What's the difference? Log Horizon. Yeah, Log Horizon. Thank you, chat. That was Log Horizon. That was a pretty fucking good one. That was pretty fucking good. You're an isekai trash man. I'm the trash man. I like trash. Zavalon Socket. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Let Rustique. True. Next Generation, thank you for the $2 doodles. I talked about circumcision on Friday. The reason why it's so prevalent in the US is because it's heavily pushed on parents, because the chopped off foreskin sells for a very pretty penny to be used in skin cream that Oprah shills on her show. Specifically Oprah. It's Oprah that's buying all of your stolen foreskins. They lie to parents, telling them it's for health reasons, and they even go so far as to telling the father to leave the room while they make the drugged up mother sign the papers and lie about what she's signing. I feel like that should be illegal. I feel like that should be hella illegal. If the doctors steal my son's foreskin, I'm gonna be a very angry woman when I am no longer drugged out of my mind. How did you guys get that from such a bare bones description? Oh, look, I'm a little retarded. Chat's a little retarded. We're on the same autism wavelength, okay? I think the most impressive, like, chat being able to figure something out from my vague-ass descriptions was during the Donathon. I think it was Vash PP. I gave, like, a really fucking bad description of a song that was stuck in my head, but I didn't remember any of the lyrics enough to be able to search for it. And he was able to find it. I'm pretty sure that clip is in one of the like, Donathon highlight videos on my channel. That was Vash PP? God, I fucking love that weird little dude. The Yandere song? Yeah, the Yandere song. I was impressed. That was incredibly impressive, man. Mothware, thank you for the full fucking year resubs. Thank you. Neon Suspenders, thank you for the 17-month resub. And Bezusutami, thank you for those tier 3 friggin' gift subs to both Asmongold and Sargon of Akkad. Thank you! Thank you for the gift sub to Asmon and Sargon. It's fucking crazy, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rabadab Flob, thank you for the 7-month resub. Get loved and cherished, idiot! Thank you, Rabadab Flob. Rabadab Flob.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You can't say that after what he said, Dad! You can't punish me now!
J84, thank you for the full fucking year. Thank you, my dude. Phantom, STND, I almost said STD. Please do not have a Phantom STD. Thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for Prooming. Kirsche, hi. Asmon, isn't this bitch Pippa? I'm sure he knows the difference between us now. Because they mentioned me on the Steak and Eggs podcast for VTubers who have benefited from a drama situation. You know. Crossbone times one, thank you for the 26-month resub. Thank you. You love the one and only Patriot certified Foxu News, accept no substitutes. Thank you. Oh, thank you. The Phantom STD. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift sub. Tahina Bobina. Yes, you did stop in on Tuesday. Nerdy Tex and Accountant, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Ratchet2425, thank you for the fucking 19 months. Big, huge, man. Folly42, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thanks for the 10 months of laughs and information, Fox Woman. Just hope the Kirsche plushies ship on time because they need a spanking for all the cursed knowledge you've shared with us. Yeah, spanking the plushies, I guess, is fine as long as you don't go further than that, you know? JK the Slacker, thank you for that 2 months of Peru. Have some of Amazon's money too. Fuck yeah, take Amazon's money. Nerdy Tex and Accountant, thank you for that gift sub on Tuesday, thank you. Dressed Glass, thank you for the 200 biddies. Terra1125, thank you for the 2 months of pruning. Been watching me on the YouTubes for some time now, so you thought you would throw money at me. Thank you. I love it when people throw money at me. Muted? No, I'm not muted. You might be deaf though. Sorry to hear about your disability. Lugus Gaming, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. I held you in for quite a long time. Thank you, Lugus. Please enjoy a little placenta parfait with some berries. Oh, thank you. Thomas3022, thank you for the 20-month resub. Thank you. His ears just stopped. Oh, no. Terra1125, thank you for the 500 biddies. Trains! I have chains. Cataclystia, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies on Tuesday. Thank you. Ultra Dogman05, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Kirsche, for making me buy Crime Boss. I hope it's enjoyable. I hope you enjoy the Crime Bobs. Avion0, thank you for the 5. Kirmos version 2 has been submitted. You now just have version 3.4 left. I don't know what that means. Slanesh says hi, thank you for the Proom, the 19 months of Proom. Now that you discovered or devoured a second placenta last month, it's time to laugh at the local Quine Bobs. How did you get a second placenta? You must inform us. Hex02, thank you for the 9-month subby bubby. I hope Slanesh did not steal your placenta, my guy. Please enjoy some placenta nuggies. You've killed thousands of hunters with your placenta. Kirsche won't get the Bloodborne reference. I won't. You're true and real. Blink, blink. My brain just ceased operations. My bad. All right, so it looks like YouTube Tuesday has quite a bit. So I'll have to do a little bit of pause here. I'm sorry, YouTube Tuesday. She needs to play more video games. I do. I need so much time to be on stream, man. JK the Slacker, thank you for that 690. Selling foreskins. Kirsche must be rich, harvesting from her moderators. True. They don't get their foreskin back when they cease being a moderator. It's mine forever. Kirnoff, thank you for the 5. It just returned from KawaiiCon. First year HoloLive was ever in Hawaii on KawaiiCon's 20th anniversary. Feels just like yesterday. Welcome back! I didn't even know there were conventions in Hawaii. I'm gonna be real with you. That's gonna be expensive to go to, my dude. Small Tank 2, thank you for the 26-month resub, my guy. Thank you. The funny numby. Ah, yeah. Izzy, thank you for the 139. Isekai typically suck, but you have an illness. Understandable. Understandable, my guy. Tuesday, what day is it? You thought it was Sunday? Yeah, I was catching up on my thank you backlogs. When I miss people's like resubs or supas or donos on like a other day that I stream, I try to catch up and get to them on Sundays. I don't want people to feel sad that I miss their messages. Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. However, we will find out the plight of Stan, Ari, Rosalind, the princess, and the big bull. I'm definitely not forgetting anyone. Guess I'll check in next week. There's not enough time on stream chat. Mr. Unsmiley Man, thank you for the 3-month resub. Database, living in a database? Why have I heard that song? That sounds familiar to me, but I don't remember it. I don't remember. Sometimes it's fun to watch slop. You've enjoyed many anime that you consider trash, but you enjoyed the ride. I fucking love 90 Day Fiancé. I fucking love that sloppa, dude. Feed it to me. The Log Horizon OP. Ah, that's why! Thank you, chat. Opening from log. Bro, my memory is such fucking trash. Unknown Vagrant, thank you for the 10-month member! My dear Foxu, I missed the month of my birth and am now overdue. It's getting overly cramped in here. May I have my placenta?
You can! Your placenta is kind of old, so it's placenta jerky now. I hope that's okay. I don't know why you tucked yourself inside for so long. I wanted to push you out sooner, man.
Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 348. You were an absolute looking at nice two-door style homes online recently, but there's a problem. They're in Detroit. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight for my life in Detroit. I think I'm okay with that, you know? Vouch, thank you for the gift sub again earlier, thank you. Ravenous Oracle, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hey, Fox Lady, thank you for everything. Have some sub meat.
Thank you for the subby schmeats. Munya.
Artium, 1894, help. Thank you for the proom.
Thank you, Artium.
Munge Party? I like the word munge. That's a great slang term for the bagooba. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Thank you.
Emperor Creatine. Well, thank you again for the 10. I remember reading that. And Scarred 104. Thank you for the 2 months of proom.
Thank you for prooming!
Hopefully Stream Elements wasn't a piece of shit and hid anyone from me today. Hopefully Stream Elements didn't hate you, chat. Hopefully they didn't hate you. You live near Detroit. You wouldn't recommend buying a house there? I wouldn't mind Michigan in general if it was like maybe the Upper Peninsula, but like again, I want to live near my family. So like I'm trying to live in a place that is very difficult to afford, man.
Help.
Bagman raided me earlier. He's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
What the fuck am I supposed to do now, man? Munya. No.
You didn't fly down to Hawaii to go to KawaiiCon? You live in Hawaii, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. I had a guildmate who lived in Hawaii, and when I was on my like nail polish kick where I was like, I need all of the special rare nail polishes that I can find, Hawaii has like a drugstore nail polish that's actually slightly higher quality than the drugstore nail polish we mainlanders can buy. It's called Island Girl, I think. And I was like, can I pay you to buy me a bunch of nail polishes? And then, like, he went to the store, and, like, he was just in the store taking a bunch of pictures of the nail polish bottles for me to see which colors I wanted. Dude was such a fucking bro. I loved that guy. And then, like, he shipped me out the polishes, and he was like, don't pay me until they get there, because, like, I want to make sure everything gets to you fine. And I was like, are you sure? Like, I was fucking... And then they got here, and he was like, don't pay me at all. It's okay. Like, you can just have them. And I was like, that's so sweet of you. That's so fucking nice. And before you guys are just like, Kirsche, he was hitting on you. Dude had a wife and a kid. So, like, he was just a really nice person. Giga Chad. Yeah, he was a fucking really sweet dude. For people,
Munya.
$74 KFC combo meals? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't spend that much money on fast food, you freak. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tamunya. Yeah, let's see. Let's fucking TTS. We got. I don't know. I'm panic.
I hate trying to make a decision, chat. I'm not very good at decisions.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna go say hello to the banana.
I'm gonna banana. She's watching anime, which is something I really want to do. I really want to watch banana on stream with everyone. Go watch some anime with the cute banana lady, chat. It's anime time. It's anime time. Oh no, she's broken. That's what happens in my brain when I try making decisions, chat. When I try making decisions.
Munya.
I feel like I recognize this anime she's watching, but I can't remember what it is. I recognize the characters, but for some reason I can't think of what it is. We're gonna raid into the banana. Thank you guys for hanging out super late with me. I feel like I've basically been ending around 10 p.m. like for the past 2 weeks. I've been going super overtime every day. I don't know how to end on time anymore, chat. Thank you for being here extra late with me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Go give Banana some love. No politics in the chat, alright? No politics. We're going to raid cute little Banana woman. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.